Dead Chat XD. All right, thanks, Yosh.
You're welcome.
Okay, so like the game proper. Um, yeah, do you want to tell us a little bit about like pre-game, what you were playing? You know.
Um, I mean, as per usual with Blitz games, I've recently picked up a habit of just asking people around for whoever wants to play a colonial with me.
Mhm.
This time around, Evolution is going to be my co-op for the night, or for the day, I presume, because we started at like 16 local. Uh, we've tried to figure out what we wanted to play. I started by saying that I don't want to play any of the Newfoundland adjacent things because God knows I've got enough of that piece of ass. We've handshook a few agreements. We've basically put Poland third because I wanted to meme and try and do a hand and brain split, which has been my ongoing bucket list kind of thing.
I rejected that one too.
In the end, we decided that we wanted to do something intensive. I kind of wanted to test myself and see how I managed to do on the bigger power. So we put uh, Spain, Portugal 1 2. I don't remember which
Okay.
order. I can look it up, but I don't think it matters. What matters is that we got Spain. Spain is a very interesting place. It's also pretty easy place to split in half. So Evo said from the start that he wanted to do the Caribbean. I
Yeah.
was very glad that I don't have to do the Caribbean, so I just picked up Europe. And then we went through a few different adjustments over the course of the game, but I'll talk about those when I remember them.
Um.
We did one thing that I don't think I recall doing with anyone else. As in, wrote orders for Spring '01 ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's been a very interesting idea, right? It freed up a lot of the times that I would have usually spent trying to figure out the position, typing in orders,
Mhm.
and that was vital for Spain in particular because there's just so many people to talk with. I think I still missed a few chats that I should have had,
Yeah.
but it was nice to have a set of orders. But there were a few issues with that, and I'll get to them immediately as soon as we get into the game.
Yeah. That.
So you're all Qing, huh? How's
Yeah.
that choice go for you?
Well,
Or
okay.
at least how did you come across that?
Going back a bit, like for folks who don't know, Yosh and I were a duo in two blitzes ago now. The Blitz Championship, or was it last
No,
Blitz?
it was championship. It was the last one.
Yeah, yeah.
Latest one before this.
And we were doing duoing Inuit, and Yash had the distinct pleasure. You can hear how much he enjoys it of dealing with Newfoundland all game. So
The game that we have interacted with before was, I think, Blitz 5 or Blitz 6, where you were playing Ute and I was playing
oh, you're playing NA
it
France,
wasn't
yeah.
it wasn't the first time that I had the distinct utter pleasure of having to deal with this pleasant set of provinces
Yes.
around St. John's, St. Anthony. It was nerfed, I think. I don't think I felt the nerfs, but yeah, that's
Like the
the
Nascapi
more
St.
I talk
Anthony
about that
connection.
years, the better I feel about my life. So, um,
We'll have plenty to talk about, judging by the length of the rest of the commentaries. Um, yeah. Okay, so I can talk about Qing a bit. Other thing I was curious about is like who's on the Philippines? Was it you the whole time?
nope, that was one of those things that we flipped around a bit. We s- in the initial assessment, I think we forgot about the Philippines,
Okay.
and then Evo said that yeah, he has time, he can do that, right?
Okay. Okay.
Because my first turn press went a little bit overboard with a few things. So yeah, Ching, was it a scrap or did you like actually actively pick?
Qing was my number one pick this time. Um, I picked Qing. I picked a couple other countries. I picked Guarani. Um,
Hmm.
just countries that well were regionals and that I had some interesting idea about how to play or what to do, um, and that weren't that good. Um, yeah, I was coming into this. I asked Petey, who was Portugal in the last long form game I played, and I was Ageron, and we got along well. I asked him if he wanted to duo, so I just put in my application with like regional, but like I hadn't heard back from him yet. So I said like, well, if Petey's around, I'll play a colonial, and it turned out he couldn't make it for the game. So this was sort of like a leftover situation anyway. It was like I don't know, whatever. If I get a regional, sure. So yeah, that's how I ended up on Qing. Um,
I have a short list of people that I want to co-op with. I think there's like 2 or 3 names on it, and yeah, they did not want to play. Or I guess want to play with me because one of them is playing Russia here. Well, see how that goes out.
was it Soda or was it Asa?
It was in fact Coda.
Okay.
I World of Conquest was a big part of my year, and I have a strong affinity with people in there. As a matter of fact, Evo was actually also in my region in World of Conquest, and I'm glad that I forgot that Evo was in that game because I don't think I had a good vibe
Hey,
of
Sly.
Evo in World of Conquest. But here, I mean, it's a very much a different game, right? There's a lot of things different about this compared to a chaos public press game. So I'm glad to learn a different side of the players that I was playing with.
Yeah. Um, yeah. So on Russia, this is also a pertinent thing. Soda and Azabel are duoing. Soda, I didn't know before this game. Very fun player. And Asbel, I'd played like Bullet with, so I'd seen her around a little bit, and I know she's a capable player. And they had done a split where Asbel was going to get the West, and Soda was going to get the East, like the I think it was like a Caspian Sea area split. Um, but Asbel wakes up late. She wakes up like 50 minutes after the game starts. So it's just Soda for year one, and she's kind of, I presume, overloaded. Makes the best of it, but yeah, I'm only ever talking to Soda this game.
I guess speaking of people who wake up late, one person that I was very interested in interacting with was Zonk, who has
Ah,
been our dearest friend in Athapaska,
yes.
a person who we have each dedicated a song to against his better judgment. Uh, and yeah, he was scheduled to play Ute. We were joking a bit with Evo that he will probably hate me, hate having me around him. So it's a good thing that Evo is the one running in North America, but I was willing to try and see what happens. And yeah, unfortunately, Zonk was not able to make it. Instead, he made it to the commentary booth. So I'm actually pretty interested to see that one later. But for now, being this is how that one ended. The other things that I had to point out in the initial like player country
Mhm.
arrangements is Copsold playing France.
Oh, Salt. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
There is a thing about diplomacy influencers and doing well in Blitz. There is also a thing about people believing and like trying to work with diplomacy influencers, partly because they get to be in a piece of content, partly because it's people that they know initially, right? Which is a pretty good boost to press, usually. I don't know why people still trust diplomacy influencers whose job literally is to stab and talk about how they stab. I do not trust. I do not understand how people still trust Copsalt, but yeah, this is a recurring theme throughout this game. Um, keep an eye out for that. The other thing is Firebender is playing on England. Me and Firebender have a non-zero amount of history,
Uh-huh.
starting with us playing France attacking them year one. I believe Firebender was in Old World, so we didn't get to interact in that game much.
Yeah.
And then we flipped sides. I was playing England. Firebender was playing France. We actually had quite a peaceful time in the Old World, but in the New World, my co-op was Chinkosak, and I don't know how I do this, but apparently when you put an open call out for co-ops, the people who tend to pick up and answer that are usually people who tend to know a little bit about crab bucketing. In particular, I think Chain Cossack is a crab bucket tyrant, or CBT for short.
Okay.
I think Evo did experience a few of those tendencies as well, but Evo is a slightly better at like actually gains the results out of it.
I'm
It's
curious.
also one of their coin themes.
I'm curious where you would put me on that list.
I mean, I was too lazy to scroll the map all the way down to the right.
Didn't even look. Okay.
Not sure, but like uh our region has been very interesting. I think among my co-ops, you're probably the least crab bucket tendency because in the first one it was Damien and he immediately wanted the year one attack and just never stopped. And the other two we've talked about already.
Nice. I will. I'll take that. Yeah. I guess we can talk a little bit about neighbors because I started talking about Russia. Slight also says about 1 hour after game start, Isabel started pressing to us. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like after year one, she came in. So yeah, Soda and Isabel in Russia. Inuit is Me18 guy who was Carnage Safavids. He's also playing uh, Ayutthaya in the 1.6 game that I just subbed into. I'm completely dying. I don't know about his position. I haven't looked too carefully at it, but he's someone who I had seen before. Um, Ming is a new player that I am not familiar with. I think they have a 1.6 game, and that's their only game. And Toku is Seth or Rabbit Jam. I don't know what they prefer to go by, but he's like quite a capable player. He's playing Netherlands in the game that I subbed into. I think it's 1.6M, and he's at 55 out of 56 for VSCC in 1646, 1647. So he's doing amazing in that game. Um, yeah, and just a very strong player generally. Um, so yeah, that's my assessment early. Like Ning is someone kind of the weak link, and maybe Inuit to an extent. And I have to be worried about Asbel and Seth. The other interesting thing is that Sam is playing Ayutthaya. So if you don't know Sam, Sam is an incredibly strong player. I haven't seen her do much of Blitz, and
Mhm.
yeah, I feel like normally her press style is like press everyone on the board and get them to do things that are like good for you in this like very like butterfly effect ways. Um, and I didn't know like how it would come up, I guess, in Blitz or like whether she would have the time to do that. And I'll describe it when it happens. But yeah, it was pretty interesting having Sam in the area. And then of course you're on Spain and Portugal and Netherlands. I don't think I ever talked to them besides like random stupid chatter in year one. Um, except at the very end, I think I talk a little bit to Portugal. Yeah,
So I guess it's finally time to start talking about the stupid chatter of year one, shall we?
yeah. Let's talk about moves in year one. Oh, I got made a GM of the game. I was like, why are there channels that I can see that I should not be able to see? Um, or an angel? I don't know.
Well, good luck jamming.
I will definitely do bot things. I know how to do anything with a bot. Yep. Uh, okay. Uh, do you want to start first?
Uh,
You were talking about these pre-written orders you had and how it went.
yes. So let's, I guess, zoom in on Europe because that's my. I mean, I wouldn't say point of expertise because that would imply any expertise in there, but in the orders that were like sent to me by Evo essentially, and that I just put in, the only order that wasn't like specified was Naples, with the caption of yeah, Europe, Spain is just kind of standard. You just do this, it's fine. Naples is probably the only one that you have to figure out. I my first press of the game, I think, is some meme press to Soda, but after that, I chat up with AU, and then I show up to the Ottomans.
Mhm.
The Ottomans are offering an interesting idea. They want Sardinia and Sicily for themselves in year one, after which we trade Sardinia and Tunis for Italy. And that's a line that they are offering.
Yeah.
To me, I don't have necessarily much experience with how IMDb games go because usually the only IMDb games that I play are Blitz. So I don't necessarily have a lot of knowledge of the tactical strategy. Maybe this is a bad split, maybe this is a good split. I have no idea.
Mhm.
I like the idea, but uh Evo is forcing, well, not forcing me, but like Evo suggested bumping in or like bouncing in Ionian Sea. I offer that to the Ottomans. They reject it immediately because we want Sicily, we want to double.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's just you can take Roman fall, uh bounce them in Ionian, it's fine. I'm having really good vibes from the Ottomans. I've had good vibes from the Ottomans the whole game. Unfortunately, yeah, this is how that one ended. In Austria,
Wait, sorry. Who is Ottomans? It's Luca, right? And who else?
the Ottomans are Miota and Luca.
Okay.
I believe Miota was the players that I've interacted with the most. Um, Honestly, pretty good chat. Um, Unfortunately, wasn't to be because I'm running on pre-written orders and they don't know that yet. In Austria, we do have a player called Lou Emily who,
Yes.
before the game, bragged about playing like what 4 games of Austria or something like that, which
Yes.
made me immediately kind of wary because people who play the same thing a lot of times probably know how to play the thing.
Uh-huh.
Is a really common misconception that people have and that I have as well. They immediately show up to me, ask for Rome. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing uh, with Naples, right? Because I want Rome myself.
Yeah.
I want to bounce in Ionian. I want to go to Rome. I offer them. I try to trade them a bounce in Ionian for Rome to me.
Mhm.
Doesn't quite work because they respond with, "Yeah, no, I don't get anything out of that." But like I press on that a little bit more. They eventually concede. We'll see how that one works out. In
Okay.
France, I make a blunder because I forget that Savoy is a province that a fleet can go to and that I can ask a fleet to go to. My initial concern was it's salt in Europe.
Yeah.
So I may have seen how salt plays once or twice.
Uh-huh.
Be it on some other diplomacy influencer tales of getting stabbed by everyone and definitely not stabbing everyone else,
Uh-huh.
or like personal experience. I do not want Sol to go to Gulf of Lyon. So I say, yeah, you're going to Ligurian, right? As I immediately jump onto that. And the next thing that I see, that I hear is Evo in my ear going, what the frick are you doing? Because, yeah, they can't just go to Savoy, and now they can bounce me out, of course.
Yes.
Um, it we'll see if it works out for me in the end, but this is just kind of how it goes in Europe. With Portugal, on Portugal, we got Starcat in Europe.
Mhm.
Uh, they ask for a bet. I agree. We handshake, trade in Rabat for Canaries later.
Okay. Yeah. Very normal.
Right. For the Caribbean, I genuinely do not remember Evo's press or whatever the hell Evo's doing over there. So let's go to the Philippines instead. Um,
Sure.
I apologize for misleading you. So Ayutthaya Press, we are trying to like be friends with each other. They ask if they can take Fang Ring. They want Korit. They will put an army in it. I think to me it's generally fine, right? It's a unit that does nothing to me in theory. I guess it keeps me out of a dot, but uh, the Philippines, I adopt a strategy of just having it as a place that stays solid and that is just a bunch of dots for me that I don't need to find somewhere else. right? I'm trying to be friends with everyone. I'm trying to like help people around. I'm trying to help IU around because regionals are just. I think regionals are better to help
Okay. Yeah.
against other colonials, and the initial press is good with them. I talked to Qing because there was some meme suggestion of talking to Qing from Evil. A monkey immediately asks to sub out, uh, which I think tells you a lot about my press style or something.
It was just
So,
it was a good meme.
a normal starting move in the Philippines, I don't think there's necessarily much to be talking about here. And
Okay. There's an ad break, so yeah, I guess we can scan through the rest of the map in the meanwhile. That isn't either of us. Just low stake stuff and look for stuff that's interesting.
Mhm.
Um, NA Twitcho to Salish is a bit aggro.
Oh yeah, we see Athabasca going south, and I think Evo starts salivating because like we are going to key over ourselves.
Uh huh.
I think we arranged a bounce in there or something. I do not remember correctly, but
Okay.
yeah, we're also kind of okay with Ute just getting blown up. So we're generally happy to work with Athabasca. We'll see how that one goes for me. I may have a history of interacting with Athabasca in the past. Um,
Who's that basket here?
Athabasca here, it's Berserk Jaguar, right?
Oh yes, yes. Okay. Yeah. Berserk is good. Yeah. Jaguar. Jaguar? I don't know what to call him.
I don't recall. See, that's the issue. I have a bad memory, and I also don't think I interacted with the player much. But yeah, the account name is Berserk Jaguar. So.
Yeah. I played with them in 1.5b. I was Ajran, they were Inuit, so like there was like nothing to talk about. Um, just like once in a year, be like, "What are you thinking?" Okay, and that's about it. And then he subbed out for Fiend,
Uh,
who I think is Netherlands here.
that's an insane anti-French alliance. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean France just melted in that game. They were down to 1 dot by 1646. It was not a good France game. Um,
And a very successful alliance as well, I see.
yes, extremely successful, of course, very coordinated. Um,
So yeah, I don't remember what our relationship to England is just yet. I think Evo talks to them about some kind of potential deal split slash trade of beliefs for St. Augustine, as one usually does.
mhm.
As in talk about it,
Yeah.
not actually. We see that Poland goes to Barbados. We immediately jump at the chance to take Caracas away from them. Naturally, Evo's pressing as in yeah, we're gonna give you Caracas. Sure, next year.
Next year. Yes, of course. Um,
I mean, next year's the diplomacy version of never.
yeah.
Um,
Um,
and the South is going generally quite okay because, like, I don't think there is something significant with Aymara yet.
this looks just very normal. Like Quecha doesn't border Lima anymore, so it's not scary for you. And Exora's doing not scary things, just grabbing a top.
Don't
Um,
remember Catch ever being scary for Spain. That was always a scary province for Aymara. I may be having A2 PTSD, but
there was like a crusher, right? Like that Aymara can enter. That's like Chuameta Aymara, Chuameta Quechua and Exura Gulf of Gaico, and you used to be able to put two on Lima
mhm.
in year one, um, but that got removed.
Yeah, that's all fine. I mean, we can go talk about Africa, perchance.
Sure.
I don't think
Or
either
well,
of us is.
I guess we should just go in order maybe because neither of us are there.
That's fair. That's fair.
Um, Cat Patient of Saint Domingo, very normal. I think this is not normal. Foulmouth to Maine. That seems very aggro immediately from. I don't know. Is it fire on this half? Did you say?
I don't actually remember. It was definitely Firebender and
And Jewel.
Winter Jewel
Yeah.
on the map, but I believe it was Firebender in the old world. So It's Winter Jewel here. I think our initial press was with Winter Jewel was actually pretty okay, right? They're being friendly to each other. They're trying to discuss things. They tell us that France is very aggro,
Uh-huh.
which surprises absolutely everyone around everyone
Shocking. KOP and Salt want stuff.
in no freaking way.
Uh-huh. Um,
So yeah, I not exactly surprised that there is an initial pressure on them, I suppose.
yeah. Bermuda and Gulf of Maine also very anti-French. What else is happening? This is all very normal stuff. Amara, normal openings, normal openings. Guarani holds here. Looks like a deal between Guarani and Mapuche that Guarani will get Buenos Aires and Mapuche will get Ilas Malvinas.
Yeah, that sounds like pretty normal, right?
Oh my god.
Of course.
Just gonna zoom in.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Why?
This is a much beloved move.
Why?
I believe. I believe in the post-game interviews, King of Prussia said that this move was actually intended. So hell yeah, Mascamimsi.
I think Salt entered it.
I don't remember.
But yeah,
This move was intended.
he was telling me that like a bunch of different players were just flaming him for Masquerade C. He's like, I don't get it. Why is it bad? But yeah, gotta I know.
I mean, I think there's a lot of like inertia in trying to discuss diplomacy games. So this in particular is a lot of inertia from Carnage, which I remember you casting amid other things, and the Masquerade has been a much beloved move by the French player in there as well.
It's like, is it like a situation where like the commentators give you points if you get a Masquerade C?
I mean,
Because I would like it to be the opposite situation.
it's a situation where Luxin goes on a 5-hour rant if you go to Masquerade, which is almost equivalent.
I think it was me crashing out the most about Masquerade C.
Yeah, I mean, I think the justifications that Salt provided made some amount of sense, right? They had a deal with the Portuguese, they had a deal with the Dutch, so
Yeah, yeah, it's a very like I don't want to go anywhere move. Um,
right, it does something against Edgeron eventually, so it's not just sitting in place,
yeah.
but it doesn't do much else.
Yeah, it's kind of a sad opening, right? Like you would much rather be in Crozet to get one of these dots, and you would much rather be in Ino to snipe something. So like it's a very like I'll just give everyone what they want and not do anything that that could possibly make anyone upset kind of move. Um, we have pub fries. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I believe the plan for this colony is just trying to hold out and just sit there,
Yeah,
provide dots,
but
not do much else.
but like if you get dots, then you can provide the dots.
So true, bestie.
Okay, so what else is going on? I think so. Pub Fries is a I don't know famous Ageron fan. I don't know what you would call it, but he's like the guy in the main server who's like always like Ageron, let's go. And he's playing Ageron here, and I think we were talking a little bit about duoing like a couple blitzes ago, and I think he found Jenny. He ended up doing with Jenny. Um, so yeah, I was kind of rooting for Pub from the beginning here to do well, and I think his past starts have gone pretty poorly for him. So yeah, we'll just keep an eye out. For now, it seems like he has stabbed Portugal on Bemba. Like I think Moravi goes to Bemba expecting to get into Burundi, but if I had to guess, Beidoa to Kismayo is getting supported into Burundi now. Yep.
Smayo can be going for Zanzibar.
Yeah, that's also possible. He didn't go to Swahili Coast. He went to the other place instead. So yeah, it doesn't have to be a stab, but he does have a risk-free -1 on Portugal here. What else is happening? Congo to Luango. It's maybe not trusting the Dutch completely. And then Abyssinia goes to Suakin. So that's a kind of a spicy move because they are not going to get Hawara this year, but they could try to get Cairo.
I mean, they can get Havara with Darfur, but it is a -1 for a chance to deal to be an annoyance to the Ottomans. I'm not necessarily sure what provoked this. I did not look at Africa enough this game, right? I did not notice many things about Africa, and I think it's kind of like one of those concentration tests where some people pass the ball, and by the end of it, there has been like a closed animal in there, and you're just focusing on the ball the entire time trying to see.
Yeah, that was kind of the situation for me too. I just look over and be like, "How is Ajuran doing?" All right, after the break, how is Ajuran doing? You know, like that's about it. Uh,
So yeah, Abyssinia going against Ottomans, but not doing everything again, but not throwing everything against the wall. Like, sure,
yeah,
if you're trying to do something with Swakin, you at least try to bounce Red Sea because Mekelle is a very scary province to lose as Abyssinia.
this is a depressing. Like Mekelle at Red Sea is really depressing if Ottomans enters this move though, because then Subukin is not getting a dot and Mekelle is not getting a dot, and they're stuck to +2 year one.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's interesting. There's stabs both way. Well,
But
that's in.
but now the Ottomans just go to Mekelle and dot you in your only harbor for kind of free.
Oh my
It's a
god.
bit
Yeah,
it's a bit
that's
speed bump angle.
that's very scary. Getting dotted in Mekelle is really bad if you're Abyssinia. You just don't get to build fleets ever.
So what else is happening? I mean, since we're scrolling upwards anyway, on Safavids there is a certain player slash commentator called Luxin,
Yes.
who has been calling himself Triangle Luxin for this one. There is an amount of bonus points for a commentator and no bonus points for a player if you guess what that means. Um, but yeah, Forza now being just trying to go north, trying to peace out with the Ottomans, trying to do
Yes.
everything kind of standard dish, I think.
This like for a while, Luxon has been saying that he's going to play Safavids and Blitz and build 4 fleets in year one. So Tabriz, Tehran, Isfahan, Bandar Abbas, because he feels so strongly that Caspian Sea is good and just became a meme. And he has said this constantly. And finally, this is his time to play Safavids. And yeah,
Luxin has finally become a meme like he always wanted.
and it was like definitely a big thing in the pregame chat too, right? He named himself Triangle Addict Luxon. He posted this meme of like the Triforce, but it was like 4 triangles with like with like sapphire colored fleets. It was really funny. Um, yeah, so we'll see how that one goes. Um, Europe, this all looks very standard. Oh,
Yeah, kind of.
this does not look
Spain
standard.
going to Baltic Sea is pretty interesting,
This is
right?
not standard.
Poland just immediately gives up on doing anything with Austria and just tries to go into Sweden.
Yeah, I think like I've seen it a couple times in Blitz. I don't know if I've seen it very often in like full press games, but
Mhm.
this is brutal. Yeah,
I think the other thing about Blitz is that Blitz is by definition a games that has an end date, and in a games that has an end date, you don't you want to kill people as fast as possible, right? Because
yeah,
in a game without an end date, you can't just run those wacky alliances that usually don't get to survive once there's a test of time incoming.
that too.
Also, Win, aka Soda, actually no, the other way around. Soda, aka Win, is controlling Russia in Europe for this turn, as you've said earlier.
Yeah.
And they've played Sweden in the last Blitz in the Blitz Championship, right? So
Oh, okay.
I presume there is some amount of experience driving that initial move set up north, I suppose.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, also a peace out between Russia and Poland. Some ichthyology enthusiasts in the chat were very sad about this one, but who gives a shit?
Ichthyology enthusiast, for people who don't know, is the Russia player from Carnage, who created this opening. It started playing, who played this opening in Carnage of opening extremely anti-Polish into Smolensk and Bryansk, and he called it Spicy Russia, and he's been encouraging everyone to play Spicy Russia. This is
It ended a bit more like a wet fart Russia, but
yeah, yeah. This was a very what do you call it? Bland Russia? There we go. Bland. This is bland Russia. There we go. Allying with Poland. Mimsy says that's a new way to divide Africa. Hi, Mimsy. I don't know if what we're saying makes any sense to you, but this is diplomacy. It's a board game. We're, you know, moving units on a map. We're all playing different countries, and the orders are entered in secret at the same time, and you're allowed to negotiate. So that's what's going on. We'll all just discuss, and then we'll enter orders in secret.
on the map, Mughals are leaving Delhi open to a potential attack from Hyderabad, Portugal. That is a thing that I've seen happen
Yes.
in Blitz 5 that I've played England in.
Yes.
Portugal getting Delhi in 01 is a really scary prospect for everyone around. So I'm interested to see how they figure their stuff out after this opening, but doesn't look great.
Yeah, I think like basically every time this happens, Mughals gets punished, unless your name is Aeolus and you're playing in the Pumpkin Cup, and in which case just like you have plot armor as Aeolus, and nothing bad ever happens to you.
Aeolus plot armor is very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, it just constantly happens. Like Portugal gets into Delhi, and it's just really good. Sam played this in her Portugal game, and did very well off it. I think I don't know, others have done the same. Rip Tamil Nadu, yeah. How are these map lines drawn? So this game like is created by Flair, and Flair is the map designer. It's like Flair and Ellie. And like Flair draws the maps, and once in a while there will be like some discussion of like, is this too powerful, is this too weak, and he will adjust the map lines, and yeah, you'll get different versions of the map. So this is like version 1.6, beta 1.6.
To hashtag remove Newfoundland, but
Yeah.
One day my letters will stop getting insta thrown into the incinerator. Anyway, we're slowly moving towards your general direction. So, how are things in China? What is going on?
Yeah, I guess we could have done this second. I guess the other thing I'll say, Mimsy, for since you probably don't know, this game is set in 1642, so Flair tries to be like historically accurate to the extent that balance allows. So you see like the Mughal Empire is like controlling India and this kind of thing, right? And this is like the Ming Dynasty, right? Yeah. So I'm playing the Qing Dynasty here. Qing Dynasty? Qing Empire? Qing Dynasty. And we have 4 baby SCs. I am talking to basically everyone at the beginning and entering just very normal moves. There's nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Monkey, what are you doing here? Why?
So,
so interesting.
Yeah, it was very interesting and very interested in tourism. It's like the world's deepest lake, right? So, gotta go check it out. Just do a little bit of sightseeing.
From the south.
Yeah, yeah. So this is not arranged, right? So I think part of this is Soda is playing Russia, and she's very overloaded because there's only one of her, and Asbel's not there yet. And so she never really gets around to discussing like Buryatia DMZ with me. She's like, I'm like, hey, is it okay if I go to Ikuri, if I get Ikuri this year? And she's like, yeah, fine. I'm gonna go Bratsk, and I'm gonna go Karakorum and Turfan. I was like, well, no. I was asking, would you rather me go to Ikuri or Yakutsk? And she was saying, go Ikuri. I want to take Yakutsk in year 2 because it's a pre-core. For now, I'm going to go Turfan and Karakorum. And I was like, that's good with me. That's fine. And that's basically where we ended it. And I just go Buryatia. Because if Russia gets into Buryatia, you're just dead. You're completely dead. You have to worry about, like, Chichihar bounce. You might have to walk out of Ikuri. It's horrible. And usually what happens, Krasnodar goes to Karakorum and Bratsk goes to Buryatia. And then Russia has 2 armies that they can put onto Ikuri. So you just have to really hope and pray that the Ming tapped Karakorum. because otherwise you're getting kicked out of the dot, and yeah, you're just gonna have a really hard time. So yeah, Buryatia, I feel like it's like very solid, like don't die kind of move. And it also has the upside that if I get in, Russia's in the predicament that I would be if they were in Buryatia. So like now they have to worry like, hey, is this guy going Ikuri? Is this guy going Bratsk? Is this guy going Yakutsk? And I have the
So
options
single
essentially.
phase is just a stranglehold on the whole region, basically.
Yeah, it's very strong. I think like a fair few people have started bouncing Buryatia, so having Chichihar and Bratsk bounce. And normally, if you do that, you send Krasnoyarsk to Yenisei to collect Yakutsk. And then Bratsk goes to Karakorum and fall. Russians don't always like to do that, though, because one, Yakutsk is awful. Like, it's a dot, and it doesn't touch any other dots. It's just in the middle of nowhere. It's not very good. Um, and you kind of want position.
For Russia, it's just horrible to get in and get out of, right? So you never want to.
Yeah, it's not like if you can get it gear two, you're much happier taking Turfan, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
that's just nicer. Um, yeah, so like some people don't like to take Yakutsk, and also people don't like that. Or well, one reason not to like the Browns Buryatia opening if you're Russia is that well, you let Ming into Turfan, and you've just spent your Bratsk unit bouncing Buryatia, and you're still here. Now Ming can bounce you out of Karakorum. And yeah, you get safety against Qing, but you trade it off against safety against Ming. You can't kind of have both, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So all in all, what I'm hearing is that you've abused the poor Soda who had expected to play with a co-op, but ended up deciding every single move on her own and messing with all of the neighbors.
If Soda had pre-written
Basically
orders.
terrorize the poor player on a nation that's not known to be the strongest.
I mean, okay, you'll see what happens. I think we both do a fair bit of terrorizing each other on nations that are not the strongest. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have any legs to stand terrorism, but
Yeah, it's good fun. Everything else is very arranged. I'm going to Pyongyang. I'm going to Sahelian. Everyone is doing normal openings. This is pretty interesting. So I'm talking to Ming. I'm like, hey, like, can we not let Toku get huge or whatever? And Ming is like, no, I want to go anti-Dutch. And I'm just like,
oh god, that Formosa is one of the pain points that went greatly underappreciated by me in any post-game recap, but
I don't remember what happened there at all. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
So this Formosa colony is just like usually pretty bad. And like the pattern I see in a lot of games is Ming and Toku will be like, let's go kill the Formosa colony. Toku gets Ryukyu Islands and Ming gets Formosa. And like inevitably, they will do this. And then like Ming will have 2 units right here. And like Toku will have 2 units right here. And then what do? They fight immediately. Right? And it's like, what were you doing? Like, or you just get stabbed immediately, right? Like Ryukyu will be like, I just got Ryukyu. All right, time to stab for Formosa. And they just proceed into Ming from there. So I don't know. As Ming and Toku, I am my read is that you do not want to go anti-Dutch right away. I was hoping to press this Ming player into doing the Toku Crusher, like Nanking to ECS, Formosa to Ryukyu, and then support into Kyushu, because well, that gets Ming a dot, so it can't be that bad for Ming. It gets them to not go to Beijing Sea, which is good for me, and it makes Ming and Toku not like each other, which is also good for me, but it doesn't work. Sorry, go ahead.
I would imagine that as Qing, the idea of them going anti-Dutch would appeal to you, but no, apparently not.
No, I think you want them anti-Toku, right? Because, well, you would much rather Ming say, I would go anti-Toku, right? Than Ming say, I would go anti-Dutch. Because Dutch is not your long-term threat. It's not anyone's long-term threat, right? It's just kind of free dots for whoever wins the Asian Triangle here. So, like, you can give Dutch breathing room. It's not a big deal, I think. Yeah, and Ming, you're losing a dot by doing this, by the way, yeah? Because I see this and I'm immediately like, whoa, I don't want Ming to go anti-Dutch. They're just going to be feeding dots to Toku, who, if you remember, I am evaluating as a strong player. So I'm like, hey Dutch, watch out for Ming being anti you. This happens. So I don't know if I'm the only reason this happens, but I'm part of it. Um, yeah. I think all the other moves are pretty normal. Sam entering normal moves, you entering normal moves. Um, Cotabato is going to be Spanish. I think there's really not much to see here.
I think the Portuguese are talking to us about Netherlands wanting Dani or something.
Okay.
That's an interesting point of discussion for the now being, but nothing comes out of it in the end.
I assume what's happening is Coral is getting Gulamo or Danny, and Netherlands is getting Flores, which is always like an interesting flashpoint later. But yeah, we shall see.
Yeah, I believe so. Like nothing specifically interesting to talk about.
Yeah. Mimsy says Qing Dynasty. Who's the current emperor? I think this is before the Qing like fully take over China, so it might be like a Nurhaci situation. That's my guess. Um, okay. I think that's the whole map. We talked about Sweden and stuff. Do you want to go to fall of year one?
Let's go.
All right. And we can start with this. So yeah, here's what happens. Reopen the chat. Okay. I am talking to Soda about Buriatia. I'm like, I just didn't want to die. That's why I went to Buriatia, and she's like, fine. And I ask her like,
you do more terrorism.
Yeah, and then I do more terrorism. Yeah, exactly. I'm asking her like, hey, like I assume you're going for Turpan here. Do you want me to go to Ikuri or Yakutsk? I'd be fine with either. And she says, go Ikuri. So I'm like, okay, great. And then I go Bratsk. Just kind of assuming that this was the punish attempt. Yeah, it's not bad if Karakorum was to Bratsk either, but it's definitely better this way.
Honestly, I think after you pose the question, what do you want out of Yakutsk and Ikuri, I'm just straight up covering Bratsk immediately. Because it's always the option that you don't offer that gets chosen.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to offer like, do you want to bounce Bratsk? Because that's very like, I don't know, like.
I mean,
I'm gonna try to take your time.
Yes, please, and then like you're
Yeah.
exactly where you started, right?
But we're talking about the like, well, I'm sort of in this world where like I'm assuming Russia is gonna go Karakorum as Zyson to Turfan, right? So bounce Bratsk is not really an option in that world. Yeah. But yeah, so this is what happens. Everything else is completely arranged. I think I tell Toku that I was gonna go Hanyang. And I don't bounce them either because I think I forgot to change my order or what exactly. I don't quite remember. But Ming is also just like I don't have any problems with you, so I don't know. Maybe I just didn't see a reason. I don't really remember. Pyongyang goes to Constantinople, by the way. Very important move.
Why Constantinople, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, so I'm talking to Luxon about anti-Russia as an option, and Lux, we're just doing meme press. It's Luxon, so you just
It's Luxon. You do meme press.
yeah. And we're just like, yeah, I'll help you against Russia or whatever. And he's like, well, what other option do we have to work together except working against Russia? Do you want to help me with Ottomans? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll send Pyongyang to Constantinople. So that's what I do. Yeah.
Judging by the moves, Luxon has successfully managed to assemble an anti-Russia coalition.
Yes, very successful anti-Russia coalition. Ignore the large red lines across the board. Shocking, absolutely shocking that I will build 4 fleets here. One Luxon is stabbed by Russia. Absolutely, no one could have predicted this turn of events. Yes, I think he.
I don't think it's just Russia that he gets stabbed by. That looks like the Ottomans and the Mughals also joining in on the fun.
Yes, it's everyone except Portugal, right? But Portugal doesn't have any stab. Yeah, so it's Kabardia. This triangle gets resolved anti-Safavid, and I guess Safavid is pitching going anti-Ottomans to Russia. So my guess here is that Luxon was psyoping this 4 fleet thing, but Soto's not having it. So yep.
The fabled 4 fleet build thread goes +2.
Yes, yes. No Uzgen either. I assume Safids was asking for support into Uzgen here because of what Mughals did. And Mughals got themselves minus Delhi out of this as well. And I guess part of this as well is Russia wanting to bounce me, so they have the Zyson unit that they put in here and then offered. Wait, what is this? So this is clearly a stab on Mughals, right? But it's also a stab on Safavids. It's a double stab because
It, it's just good press. It's just good press. You force Mughals out into Uzchen. You fuck over Safavids, who are offering to you some very interesting things. I don't particularly think that supporting Derbent into Tiflis, I think is the name of the province, is necessarily a thing you want to do as Russia, because then it's just two Safavid hexagons on your border that probably go into you.
yeah,
And then there's probably rumblings about Safavids just going full on anti-you if you're working with the Mughal. So that's just you trying to make a better place out of the situation. You do get like a dot out of Yarkand. You do. I Yeah, I think it's just decent,
yeah.
right? I mean, there are some terrorists in the Far East, but can't do anything with that.
I mean, this is kind of terrorism, right? But there's just terrorism in a band across the entire map, on all of Russia's borders here. Yeah. So I guess that's me. Um, Toku bounces Dutch out here because why wouldn't you? It's free. Uh, Ming and Ayu working together. This is also very fine.
I
Um,
have to point out that Spring '01 was a bounce and demo between Yugos and.
yes, 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 yes. Very normal. Um, Sometimes Kunming bounces Ava as well, but yeah.
Hmm.
This all resolves in a very normal way.
We like handshakes, neutrals. It's all fine and dandy. There's nothing really to talk about over here.
Yeah.
The bounce and reunion between France and Netherlands.
Yep. And now I guess you made progress, right? Because you're in Masquerade Sea. So if you want it to be in Masquerade Sea instead of I know, you are now in Masquerade Sea. Great.
I don't remember who I heard that from, but someone once said that it's better to defend the province from not being in the province.
Oh yeah, it is better, right? Because now France can build here, right? So,
Yep.
um, what else is interesting? So I guess this is kind of Asia. Um, I guess Poland's reaction or Sweden's reaction to Poland dotting Stockholm is, or going to Baltic is, I'll support Pskov into Riga, which is accepted. Very nice.
I mean, it's a nice little move. You are being a terrorist in Asia, so in Europe, you kind of want to keep things standard and normal.
Yeah.
Also, Poland dot Stockholm.
Yeah, Poland does dot Stockholm.
First,
Yes. Very good.
first capital take of the game.
Yes. Um, and it will not be the last. Spoilers.
Probably.
This is funny. Iberian Current and Nantes. I remember Kate and Salt being annoyed that this unit would just get stuck here tapping Nantes every phase, which is hilarious. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Europe is StarCat, and Evo has put a lot of effort into trying to handshake something with StarCat. I think they had good press with each other. I personally am not the biggest fan of StarCat's press, but I also did not have to do a lot in that department. Like we just handshook that we are friends, and then the things just developed in favor of that being the correct arrangement of things. So
Yeah.
Iberian Current was a nice little move in spring, and yeah, here it goes into fall, going the same way. Innsbruck is going to Edo. I don't remember where Nuremberg is going, but yeah.
Freiburg to Edo. Nuremberg to Axura.
Ooh,
I don't know what the story about that
that's an
is.
interesting spot.
There's a lot of like cross-board rando supports to Galapagos.
Yeah, that's Firebender just sending all of the units in Galapagos. I show up in the chat. I say that I'm not happy with this development. Because why would you try and do something like this?
Oh yes. Oh, what unit's actually going there? It's the French unit to Bar, but that's not what's getting supported. Gotcha. Um,
That's a cross-map attempt to attack our. I think that's London getting supported into there, judging by the map.
Yeah, yeah, that seems right. Yep. Okay. So Europe, very normal. Okay, BNS, I'll go for Florence.
Europe, I guess. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm psyoping really hard that I'm going for course. Right. We tell Cop Salt that we're going course. I'm telling Lumley that I'm going course. The plan is never to go course. The plan is to go Sardinia. We had Ottomans telling us they are gonna go cover Tunis because I'm being a terrorist. Um,
Yes.
but naturally, that is not happening. I almost offer a second bounce in Ionian Sea, but no, I just handshake Rome. I think we handshake that Austria is going for split, which they absolutely do on the map. It
Yes. Austria going for split. Yep. Yep. Very normal. Definitely happening.
immediately shows up and tells me that Ottomans wanted split, I wanted Rome, so Naples, of course, is the only option left for development.
Yeah.
I'm having a very normal reaction in response, telling them that I'm gonna stop pressing with you for 10 minutes because I need to shout at the wall. I promptly go and shout at the wall.
Okay.
Evo is not happy with that development in turn, but um, yeah, and I think this is a point where our communication with Austria kind of just breaks down. Before that, it wasn't necessarily the best because I'm not necessarily good at keeping consistent press.
Mhm.
But after this, it becomes pretty hard to try and figure something out together. So it's just some random comments here and there instead of consistent press.
She does that a lot. Did it in my Imara game, lol. I assume you're talking about a meme ordered lol stats.
I think this will be Firebender support and everything in the Galapagos. So when I pressed on why the hell would you attack us like this, there was some chatter about ancestral lands or something like that. I don't
Okay.
get it.
Okay. Fired. um,
But yeah, everything else pretty much kind of arranged. The Ottomans show up here and tell us that we can peace out with those borders. I'm slightly unenthused by that. We'll see how the situation develops.
sure. Yeah.
Also, Tripoli bounces in Cairo with Suakin as absolutely expected. Nothing is covering Mekele, so Ottomans are making an effort of trying to just be friends with Abyssinian terrorists.
Oh, there's no dot in Michele here. Yeah, yeah. They just go for Sanaa, just guarantee instead. Yeah.
Convoy into Malwa, which sounds decent to me. I don't actually know if it's meta. It probably is, judging by how quickly it is and how unstopped it is by anything around.
It seems reasonable if you're gonna go +4. This is like a good way to do it, I think. Probably it's more pro Abyssinia because you're not taking worse Gali, which is I guess the other thing that army could do. Yeah.
What else? Congo goes for a safety double without much issue.
Yep.
Think anything else in?
Normal safety double, everything normal. Masquerade Sea bounce we talked about. Thunderdome resolves peacefully.
France going for a stab on us in Galapagos, which does not matter.
Yes,
All
of
of the South
course.
American regionals managed to figure something out on double in turn one. I
Yeah.
am flabbergasted because I don't think I've seen a game where that happens.
Yeah, there's no like I think this was the big option, right? Aymara and Mapuche could have bounced Aymara out of like a Tanai and they didn't.
Mhm.
Um
And you see that they have the correct way to do meme orders, which is by coring provinces that you don't own, which, if you're not familiar with the rule set, does literally absolutely nothing.
yeah, this is the way that doesn't make a mess. Um what else? You support yourself into Caracas. You don't dot Parmorbo. So I've been pretty interested in like what the right thing to do here is. Like support yourself into Caracas just for fun. Should you? Is it better to have the army Cartagena and the fleet Caracas? Unclear. Or you could also dot this guy.
It can also just go into Caracas free because that's kind of guaranteed. You can probably move Cartagena here and you benefit from the fleet being closer to your opponents. And that also frees up the option to dot Parm. But I think at this point of the game, we have good relations with the Dutch. Although Evo keeps telling me that, yeah, our relations with Dutch are weird. And I think he keeps telling me that every year, every time I ask. Like, we have good relations, but not really. But we have good relations. But if you stab them, I don't mind. But
Okay.
yeah, it's a big old mess. I think the Caribbean is somewhat peacefulish for year one. There's not much happening in there. I don't recall what happens in South America actually. Oh, sorry, in North America.
Yeah, let's go look. Just very normal dot grabbing. Ute holds NEC. Okay. Bounce here. Yeah, so Athapaska, aggression, punish. So -1 for both of these guys. Yeah, what else?
I mean, you say punished, but Ute goes minus.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Ute went +3, which is like, it's fine. It's survivable, but it's not really what you would love to get. So they're -1 off this, and they're -1 off Spain taking Hawaii and Inuit taking Aleutians. So I guess like the question here is like, who is Ute's friend? And I'm not really seeing that on this board. Maybe it's Inuits, right? That's the pitch. It's the pitch. Inuits is the friend.
Because like what North Equatorial current hold means is, hello, I'm a little bean. Please be friends with me.
Yeah.
Not necessarily certain why it's a hold. I probably would have done some terrorism by pushing it over to NPO and trying to figure something out in there. But
Yeah.
I think hold is probably better.
You can hold, or if you know which direction you're going to go in, you can go Hawaii or Aleutians, right, and just make a statement.
What else? Those promiscuous Dutch stab poor little Salt by stabbing Seneca. It for some reason does not work out.
Oh, shocking. Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting.
I mean, the way this works out is like if England and France are arranging a bounce, and England forgets to bounce, and then Villeneuve just walks back, which like I don't know, you could do that. That's fun, but yeah,
But there's just holds all around. There's no bounce. I'm surprised that England go for Port Royal with support. Port Royal, I suppose, because you gotta do the accent or whatever. But Mohawk is not dot in Wilmarie. I think I probably would have tried to full send stab if I wanted to go for some year one attack.
yeah. I'm curious what the press is. I don't know if it was a mind game or they just didn't do it.
Which this is a PSA, because I know that nobody watches those anyway. Guys, year one attacks don't work. Stop doing them. You're just getting punished for it. Don't. Thank you.
Just a little panning the map.
Yeah. I mean, you wanted to see Abyssinia on top, right? Of the leaderboard.
Oh, is Abyssinia at the top of the leaderboard? Oh yes. Oh yeah, that was that was what I was looking for. Of course, nothing to do with what was happening over here, where I'm definitely not stabbing anyone year one. Yes.
Oh
Of course.
no, that's just tourism.
Yeah, but we just wanted to see Lake Baikal. We wanted to get control over Lake Baikal. That's the important thing. We're just here for tourism, not the dots.
And drinking water, probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's pretty important in 1600s.
Yeah, the Gobi Desert doesn't have a lot of drinking water, so this is just a key strategic province to control. Okay.
Built out of it, right? What's the deal? Are we just full on sending into Russia now? Are the Russians just dead to us here? Are we trying to do something with Ming? Is this an Asian triple or?
Yeah, we'll get there in a sec. Is there anything else that we didn't cover on this map, or are we advancing to winter? I think we covered India.
I mean, there's like the NAO dots, the three of them. I think those are resolved quite
Normal.
correctly, and like usually
Yeah.
Portugal goes north instead of stabbing anyone. We do see Inuit going for the other. Greenland dot. Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything interesting that we forgot about.
Okay, then let's move on to winter. Okay, Port plus 15, Spain plus 14, England plus 12, Dutch plus 12, France is plus 10, which is probably the worst result. So I guess where do they lose out? France lost out with Mascarene. They got a dot here.
Oh, they got all of the memories. That's the important part.
Of course, yes. Oh, they got bounced out of Anticosti by Inuit.
They got Port Royal dotted. They got
And Nantes.
taken
Ah, and Port Royal dotted, yeah. So one here, one here in Cabot Strait, and then one in Madagascar, and then where's the last one? Oh, 2. Sorry, 2 in North America, right? They don't have Anticosti or Port Royal here.
They don't have Anticosti, and they lose Port Royal.
Yeah, yeah. So not a great start from France. And like 2 armies from Inuit is very anti-French. A Chit, very pro-Inuit. A Falmouth, F Boston is also not France's favorite set. So yeah, it looks pretty bad for France in year 1. Yeah, I guess we could talk about your builds here.
Yeah, we don't have anything else to build, so we just built Fleet St. Augustine.
Yep.
Which remember that build? It will come up later in discussions and some such.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we necessarily lose too many builds. I don't remember where we skip out. I think I offered to skip out in Europe because I think that's just easier.
Yeah, you lose Naples, right? You lose Naples, and then you have the guy that convoyed the unit into Tangier. Goes over 2.
Right. We lose Naples, and we keep Canaries open because we're intending to trade those to the Portuguese anyway. So that
Yep.
is not a place that I care about defending. Evo says, yeah, enter fleets. I'm still trying to talk to the Ottomans about trying to peace out, trying to do the borders. They are very miffed at me for some reason. Probably involving some amount of bounces and just generally not agreeing to their awesome proposition in favor of my awesome proposition, which is not even mine or proposition in the slightest. France builds hexagons, which is fine with me. I'm a big fan of them doing that when I'm just going full on triangle, factoring, going Eastern Drift over here.
Yep.
Madrid is arranged with Lisbon, so we can just do some bounces with Portugal and not worry about stabbing each other, because the one thing I know about Spain games is that mainland always gets invaded.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Okay.
the builds here.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That seems like the relevant builds for you. I assume it's just fleets. Yeah, 3 armies from Athabasca because of this. Where else? Poland builds in the colonies. That seems right. F Quito, important unit. You bounce Gulf of Guayaquil or just have defense against Aymara. Wave Salvador is friendly to Netherlands from Portugal. What else? F Tushan, I'm probably not that happy about if I'm Guarani.
I mean, are you more happy with Army Tushan if you're Guarani?
Honestly, you're probably not happy with anything, right? Like, yeah, maybe it's fine.
It is a Mapuche double, and it is Mapuche, so you know they're gonna have to send a triangle somewhere on the map to do some bullshit.
Yes.
And you have to pronounce it with emphasis.
Capital B.
It is Mapuche, and it is a rule of Imperial diplomacy that Mapuche terrorism with fleets is always appreciated. Full hexagon from Congo. Here
the other thing we missed was Ajron did not do a stab on Portugal for Burundi. They just went Zanzibar.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. 4 hexagons. Whoa. Whoa. That is very, very pro Netherlands. because how are you getting Sautome? So usually Sautome is a space that you contest in year two, right? And Netherlands and Congo can both go for it. Folks in the chat, I'm sure Yosh knows this. Um, Congo is just giving up the claim, like they're just saying you can have it. So good press from Dutch, I guess. But if you're doing this and you don't have bills next year, how are you defending from Dutch dropping Sao Tome to Lopez Bay, Fernando Portoluengo? Like, how are you keeping this stuff next year? I don't know.
I mean, there's not that many ways to find out what happens next, right?
That's true. We can see what the fate of Congo is. Actually, I know, but yeah. What else?
Two fleets from Atron, and two armies, one fleet from Abyssinia. I have to point out that Axum is empty. I'm not necessarily certain if that is exactly the correct play. I read it as a kind of an attempt to peace out with the Ottomans.
Yeah,
I don't know, it's a bit weird, I suppose. There's a fleet Mecca, so the Ottomans are gonna be breaching Red Sea immediately. Um,
yeah. Oh, there's two fleets on Red Sea now. Yeah, and only one for Abyssinia. Yep. So yeah, we'll see how that works out.
right, so speaking about year one attacks, right? They tried to go for it. They didn't even commit to that, right? If you want to go for a year one attack, you better like make sure that it sticks and does something. Because now, what you've done here is you've pissed Ottomans for no win at all. The only like at least I got Sardinia out of my idea. Uh, the Abyssinians are just going -1, and now they're facing an Ottoman fleet in Red Sea, which is absolutely plain.
Yeah.
What else? The triangle enjoyer Luxon builds full on triangles, so that's my goat.
Luxon is +2, unfortunately, so we only get two out of the four fleets that were promised to us. And
100% weak army ratio, or I guess infinity, because there were no armies built.
yes, I don't know. This is just required, right? F under a boss just required unit, and to run if Russia is stabbing you, you just have to. But like, it looks really hard here, right? Like a back, like you're getting stabbed by everyone. Like, what do you do? Very hard.
Die.
Yeah, die mostly. We'll see. Shadow Guy. Shadow Guy was Mapuche, right? You were Mapuche. You built three fleets because you wanted to fool Aymara into thinking it was South America triple. Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Oh my god, Aymara gets fooled? Ain't no way.
No way. Okay. What else? European builds. Was Austria positions looking very nice with Naples in year one? Normal stuff. Wave Plymouth build Oxford, I guess, is anti-Dutch or anti-Swedish. It's hard to tell which.
All of those fleets in Baltic are starting to pile up. We do see Wilno, Dansk, Abo, and Umeå all being fleets.
Yep.
Which is, I think, decent for the Russian position here.
Oh, it's great for Russia. I love this for Russia. And this is also the point where Asbel comes back.
Stuck over here, not doing anything, and yeah, Russia just gets a player who can start controlling all of this bullshit instead of having poor Wien getting bothered with all of this stuff and missing terrorists in response.
Yeah. Slay,
Yeah, the Baltic is going to be fun.
Slay, you're Poland, right? You had some like funny names, but I didn't know what they were. I think it's Polish.
It was Bobber Kurva and Slotky Bobber, which the first one needs no translation, but the second one is Sweet Beaver or something like that.
Sweet Beaver? Is there like context that I'm missing?
I have no idea, but I think it's just to complete the beaver choke set up by the first untranslatable one. Sorry, my English is
I
not
see.
right now.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Or well, to the extent that it can make sense to someone who doesn't know. Cute. Okay.
So yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
cute kind of sense.
Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. What else?
Bratsk and Baikal tourism industry. We do see a hexagon in Krasnoyarsk, so I guess the locals are here to invite you to your accommodations.
Yeah. So it's it's a +7 Russia, right? Because the only dot that they didn't get, they got a dot with every unit, and they lost Bratsk. So they're building in every core. A Krasnoyarsk makes sense. Anti-me makes sense. F Verkhoturye, I am told by Russia, is an anti-me move. So they're going to go for Yakutsk this way.
F Verkhoturye. I mean, I guess it can go into Yakutsk, but I don't think it's necessarily an anti-U move.
They're describing it to me as an anti-me move.
Like, it's just a move.
Uh,
I don't know how anti-U it is if it's just correct.
but if she tells me it's anti-me, Yosh,
So true.
you know,
I mean,
I don't have to
never
guess.
lie.
Yeah, sort of never lie. I don't know if I can call her Ween or like she's not Ween in my head, right? Because I never played World of Chaos and I don't know her as Ween Hayek, right?
You don't have the World of Chaos PTSD like we do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Monkey. You're just lower class like that.
Yeah, unfortunately. F Y required unit. I was considering F Shengjing, didn't go for it, but yeah. A Shengjing here for now.
F Shengjing is weird because it kind of promotes an attack from Ming.
Yep.
They think it's anti-Zam, but it's anti-Talco usually, right?
Yeah, I negotiate very easily in agreement with Qing. I was like, hey, you're +4. I'll build an army in Xinjiang instead of a fleet, and you don't build anything in Peking, and that's the deal that we make, and they agree. So that's just what's happening. Yeah, 2 fleets, Caspian, normal stuff. I am.
Being a bigger triangle enthusiast than Luxing, you'll have to see that.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of triangles built. Or well, I don't know. This is just normal Toku, right? You can kind of get away with 1 army sometimes, but like 4 fleets is fine. Absolutely. The other thing that I'm pressing about in builds is Inuit. So Inuit, I asked them for not building F Carrick's West Coast in exchange for an alliance because I'm like, hey, if you want to go anti-Toku, if you're building F Carrick's West Coast, then my Sahelian unit is stuck bouncing you forever in Sivakotsk, and that's not productive. So just don't go F Carrick's West Coast.
And obviously, you have first-hand experience with that.
I have first-hand experience with it. I was Toku in 1.2.
Recently.
Oh, I was also Inuits. Yeah, I did also build Carrick's West Coast and go here. This tile is amazing. Sea of Okhotsk is amazing. I don't know who needs to hear it or how much I have to say it, but it's an amazing tile. If you're in there and your name is not Inuit, then Inuit is just permanently terrorized because you have convoys, you have supports, you have taps, you have everything. It's very hard for Inuit to clear Carricks, so it's very hard for them to build against you. Yeah, it's very good. And if you're Inuit, then this position, Sea of Okhotsk is great defensively because it lets you do all the things that you couldn't do if someone else was in Sea of Okhotsk. So yeah, even after a nerf, it used to be even more busted. The Shantar Bay tile didn't exist. So you could just go to Nivix from Carricks, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
That's nasty.
Yeah. But yeah, good tile. What else? What else? 2 fleets, 2 armies from Ayu looks normal. All builds. Yeah, Delhi, very sad. Yeah, 3 builds, right? 1, 2, 3 neutrals acquired.
Yep.
4 neutrals acquired and 1 lost. So yeah.
4 neutrals acquired and lost Delhi. Yep.
Yep. Looks normal. Anything else to talk about for builds? I think that was everyone, right?
Yeah, I believe we've looked at all 6 screens.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Here too. Okay, let's go. So, I guess we can start with me. So, the things I just talked about, I'm immediately stabbing Inuits on Sea of Okhotsk because I can get Evenki here. Just guaranteed. I know, I'm horrible. Yeah, so Toko isn't super happy with me not bouncing Hanyang, but yeah, I think I'm just like, hey, I just messed up and look at this being Russia, we need to work together, and they're like, okay. So I'm like nominally allied with Toku here, and Ming and I are just leaving each other alone. Yeah, I'm spending most of my attention on Russia, so when Verkhoturye when Soda tells you that Verkuturi is going to Yakutsk, it's got to put 2 in Yakutsk, right? Um, we have some kind of deal where we're swapping Bratsk and Ikuri, but I'm stabbing on that. Like, I'm not doing that. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
One of the great things about Bratsk is that well, you delete the Russian core, right? Or like you disable the Russian core. But also, it's like so hard for Russia to build anything in Kraz because how do they walk out of Kraz without getting walked into Kraz? It's always a risk, and yeah. So
The other thing you've mentioned in post game, spoilers, Monkey gets to be in the post game for some reason. Turns out he didn't die in Blitz. Uh, is that this impassable territory? Is that whatever Siberia kind of angle it takes is a pretty good way to split the map, and it's really hard for both sides to go cross over it.
yeah,
So not only you cut the Russian production in the region, but you also cut it like in half.
yeah.
So they had Krasnoyarsk, and now if they're stuck in Krasnoyarsk as well, that just means that that they have no units, they have no reinforcements. You will win this eventually if you don't get buzzard anywhere else.
Oh, 10 seconds of ad break left.
Oh yeah, I need to yap about something else. I don't know.
Okay, we're back. I think. Yeah, so we just missed the Bratz discussion, or like the last couple sentences of it, which was like the impassable is a very good dividing line.
Russia has no way to build on the right, whichever one it is, west or east. I've already made that mistake literally an hour ago in press, and now I don't want to remember that again. So on the right part of Russia, they can't build at all.
Yep.
Which means that eventually, if we're not inconvenienced somewhere else, we are gonna win this.
Yeah. In this situation, it's just a matter of time. Um, like, Russia's just reduced to building in Verkuturi to go against me, which is like not very good, right? It's like 1, 2, 3 steps away to start annoying me, and also like Verkuturi is a unit that a core that you want if you want to push like south against Luxon, and so you can kind of only really do one effectively per year, even if you have a bunch of builds. So yeah, uh, just very nice positionally. What else is going on?
I mean, besides that, it looks pretty telegraphed. Anti-Inuits, anti-Russia,
Yep,
Asian triple all the way through.
it is still. I guess no one stabbed each other in the triple yet. Yeah, but yeah, we're not really talking as if we're a triple. It's just stuff.
We are trying to attack the Dutch, as they've told you. Langzhou goes to Gobi, which is
Yep.
interesting in the later stages, I suppose. But
I don't actually remember what happens in fall. I might be asking for support to Ikuri. I don't know. Um, Chengdu hold is a bit odd, but sure, it doesn't matter. You're gonna go to Jinning and fall anyway. I guess you want to claim that you can support hold Kunming if that's your goal.
mhm. So yeah, Ayutthaya is making moves up north. They are telling me that they're going to go to Natuna Sea, which is very annoying. But whatever, they also allow me to core, which I
Amazing.
guess is a thing that happens, right? I don't think I give much of a crap about Natuna Sea. If they get into Natuna Sea, they get it.
Yeah.
So, and the core is just better than a hold. Uh, like if it's not getting attacked, if it has nothing better to do, and here it has nothing better to do because I repeat, when I asked Evo what is our vibes about the Dutch, he told me that our vibes with the Dutch are fine. Um,
Okay.
so I don't know what to do here. My press with Ayutthaya is, I mean, not excellent, but it's good, right? I'm having good vibes with Ayutthaya. I'm kind of trying to sniff out if they want to attack the Dutch because, like, my goal here is to sit strong, have 4 dots until the end of the game. Likely, if I get anything else, I build it somewhere else, and it is a battery.
Yep. Yep.
I can't stab the Portuguese because Portuguese are friends. I can't stab the Dutch because the Dutch are friends. So my next course of action is trying to go like either anti-Toku or I honestly just kind of wanted to clear out Formosa. So I move up north.
Mhm.
I'm also seeing the Tokugawa units moving south, and that looks very scary to me because I am a narrow-minded person who does not look at the rest of the map to figure out why NPO1 is there. Um, all I see is a bunch of arrows going south. I'm get a bit worried. I move to Philippine Sea. I move to Luzon Strait. Maybe I can clear out those little one dot colonies and secure my cooperation with the regionals over here in that way. Um,
Yeah. Um, sounds
so like I don't
reasonable.
know. I think this may have been an error on my part, right? Going north.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you're not going to go anti-Dutch, you're not going to go anti-Portugal. It's sort of a question of where your dots are. Like, I don't know, is Fan Rang really holdable from this position? I don't know. You're right that it might just be a kind of sit still position if you're not going for either of those. But maybe the answer is you should pick. It's unclear.
So like my idea here is that I'm going north. If I find anything north, it's huge. I start pressing U again on trying to do something with Toku.
Yeah.
Also, by the start of the game, Evo is controlling those units. Uh, at the end of turn one, Evo tells me that he does not have enough time because Caribbean, because South America, and then I'm controlling the Philippines for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess we write this one down as a big Yosh macro mistake of the game, because I have to have one of those every time. And here it is, just not going south and going north instead, where I. Spoiler alert: I don't get much up there.
Shadow Guy says, Yosh, if you had went anti-Dutch, I definitely would have had a better time in Indonesia. Yeah, if you're Mapuche, I believe that.
So yeah, I don't have any press with Mapuche. I think what happened here is that I don't think we actually had any significant press with Mapuche for the entire game, and definitely a me issue. I think I should have done a bit of that. At some point throughout the games, there were a lot of points where I said that, yeah, I need to press Mapuche more, and then I just forget to do that because Spain presses overwhelming. There's so much.
There's just a lot of burden here.
Speaking of
Um,
Mapuche, what's happening in South America?
yeah.
Mentioned Dupe and Aymara or something? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, Lord.
So they're not getting a dot this year unless Japan getting tapped. Japan might be getting tapped. But it definitely looks like Mapuche Guarani alliance, right? There's no move to Argentine Basin by either. Um, yeah. It looks pretty good. And coring Shore. Guarani friendly with Portugal as well, not even trying to go for Puri. Very cool. So it looks like Aymara is getting the short end of a stick here. Bounced by Spain as well. Yeah. And Spain and Dutch getting Madeira. Yeah, absolutely. Is Madeira popped?
Uh,
Oh my god.
yeah, it is.
That's brutal. That is so brutal.
But yeah, we have good press with the Dutch. He was trying to figure something out with them, so he goes for this attack, which I guess is why I was told not to stab them. So yes, this is how that one goes. Also St. Helena goes into South Atlantic Ocean instead of trying to vie for Sao Tome or whatever the hell that unit was supposed to be doing.
This is pretty normal, I think. You can also go Cape Basin or Sal if you want to go Cape Co and fall. That's an option.
I mean, it is your only fleet, so you're just yeeting it out, right?
Marital Refuge. Goodbye. We do not need you. Goodbye, Bob. Okay. Um, sorry. Oh, there's a little bit of map painting here. This is an awful unit. But yeah, anti-Portugal as we thought. But I'm getting the sense that Congo is like a newer player, so not as effective.
Yeah, I definitely would have expected it to go Pemba maybe. It's just a better location to go geographically, and in terms of moves, that's the same amount of moves to get in the direction that you want to go.
I need to find that on the map. 1 second. Where is that? Oh,
Soyo
Soyo.
um,
Yeah.
to the right into Mpemba, and then you make it to the same place if you're going down south, but it's just a better place to be in.
Um, yeah. But also, you could have a fleet, and then you could go to Angola Basin, and that would also be a better place to be.
So true. You know what other fleet can go on Golo Basin?
uh,
Saint
Saint Helena. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind Sao. I don't mind Sao. But yeah, they might have to get
Anyway,
cover and fall anyway.
the Dutch support Benguela into Kalahari, which is interesting. Delagoa taps Cape Koei, but without the support, which is also pretty fascinating, right? Like we
Yeah.
tap the dot, but we don't want to like get into the dot.
Yeah, that's a little.
Like friendship. I think that's a Starcat thing. One of the things that she describes as love taps or something.
Okay.
Definitely one of my less favorite parts of the press.
South Forward, my guess Slay is Mordstad. Or well, I don't know. This player just built a Soyo, right? So like, what is I have no idea, dude. What is this doing? Saint Helena?
Confirms its usefulness by going to Crozet Basin.
Yes, you could have gone to CrossFit Basin in the beginning, and then you would be in CrossFit Basin. But now, congrats. You spent a turn holding.
Things bounce around. Reunion bouncing into Ino5 is interesting to me.
Um,
Like I think that's more of a bet on the Dutch bouncing than like actually trying to make it out into the Indian Ocean. My read is they wanted to keep the unit in there, but didn't want to hold or.
I think the point is, I would like to go to INO, but I would not like to go to INO at the expense of INO 5 walking into Reunion. So, you just say, I'll go to INO 5. If Dutch leave INO and don't go to Reunion, we won't bounce. So that's safe. Yeah,
So,
but
anyway, everything bounces over there. Edgeron are moving all the way up.
yep. Ageron stab on Abyssinia. We love to see it. Abyssinia not really having a great opening with the whole Suakin into Cairo bounce thing.
I don't exactly feel like that's a necessarily anti Abyssinia moveset. You can definitely try and sell this as, oh yeah, the bad Ottomans are gonna clap your ass. I'm gonna go and help you.
But like going to Kathiri? There's no Kathiri is not friendly to. Actually, it could be pro Abyssinia, yeah. But going,
That goes into Sana'a. That goes into Riyadh. That helps
yeah.
you into Sana'a. Think about that, Abyssinia.
Okay, I guess the really obvious thing that we're both not saying here is Ageron supported Congo into Abyssinia stop Nazante.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, anti Abyssinia, anti Abyssinia.
Also, Abyssinia going into Bornu, which is a fascinating tactical choice.
Yes, for the dot in Bornu.
Yes, that absolutely is there. Another remnant of the world of Chaos PTSD. Um,
Yeah,
bounces with Kero again, but this time in Beja, which may have been arranged, but also is just kind of a sad bounce on the part of Abyssinia. I feel like.
yeah.
Went to Kero, the game becomes so much better.
This is actually really horrible because now, like, they didn't pick up Hawara year one. Abyssinia doesn't have anything adjacent to Hawara for fall, so like, how are they getting Hawara now? They're not getting Hawara in year two, right? Like,
they're not getting Hawara, they have the other African regionals attacking you, although you have to point out that this attack did not go through because even though the unit was scoring, we love our cores, the support was cut by the Portuguese.
yeah.
You do have the Ottoman fleet in Red Sea. The Ottomans are pissed at you for trying to dot Cairo.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, from my point of view, the one thing Miyota was telling me the entire time is that he wants dots, he wants builds to go play Africa. Stated goal. From
Yeah.
101, I guess we'll see how that one turns out.
It looks like it'll be productive. Poland going anti-Portugal, France going anti-Portugal as well. Is this part of the agreed trade? Rabat held here?
Rabat's going. Oh, note the sea tiles that Rabat's trying to move into.
Madeira?
Where Rabat is going.
Oh, I see. I see. Madeira Plain and Madeira.
Yep.
Was it on purpose or?
And the kind of angle. I don't know if it was on purpose. I still don't know. I don't we don't necessarily care. It's a bit scary because like Tangier is now kind of open if they want to stab it, but we figure out that they don't have a better stabs than just dot in Tangier.
Yeah.
Just dot in Tangier is not correct because we take Robot anyway.
Yeah, yeah. It's not worth anything, right? It's just like hold if you want to hold.
Like we ask what the hell's going on. They apologize. Like we'll leave. Tangier is going to Chamba for some reason. At some point throughout all of this, the Ottomans are furious at me, and at some
No.
kind of handshake, gunboating the rest of the gunboating until we get to wherever we can peace out in.
They would. I don't see any reason why Ottomans would be angry at you here. You definitely didn't just build 4 fleets that can go in their direction.
And yeah, it's just a lot of moving around. I enjoy a bit of like tactical freedom from not having any moves dictated to me, so I can just do whatever the hell I'm trying to do here.
Uh-huh.
We handshake a support with Salt. Please note the arrows that Florence is providing in this conversation.
What is he doing?
Salt inputted for Florence is Florence support Rome west coast to east coast. Which counts as a support hold.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was seeing this. I was having this problem in Korea too. It's like some bot issue where it's like support hold to hold, and it like converts it to like a move into the province. I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know if it was actually a move. Like if it was actually a support hold that got converted. I choose to interpret it as assault entering this order in particular to mess with my mind.
But like, so Venice doesn't get into Rome, right? The bot is saying that this is doesn't go through. So the support hold is valid.
The move doesn't go through. It reads as a support hold. As a support, it gives to Sardinia is cut, and the Ottomans
Okay.
get some position on me here.
Yes.
I do have a unit in Chamba, which is a very annoying unit to Ottomans in the short term, and I do have units rolling through, which the Ottomans themselves don't necessarily have as many.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, the Ottomans do enjoy a slight bit of like tactical advancement onto the Austrians, who are failing to get into Rome, are moving units around in the general direction of me and Dutch.
Yes.
Not necessarily friends here. So yeah, the Ottomans are encroaching here. They're trying to go for Poland, but it's a bit of a half-assed attack because it just holds. And yeah,
Okay.
you see another bit of Ottoman-Russian friendship on the Luxin border, which
Yes. Kind of the natural continuation of what happened last phase. Russia is question mark stabbing Sweden here. Like, what's going to Pskov about?
I mean, we'll see. I suppose. I don't. I genuinely don't remember that part.
Yeah.
What happens is Uzchen is going to flip flop back over to Yarkand, so Russia backfills that one in, and I presume retreats into Turkestan for a net change of nothing, and a slightly classier looking barter. Luxin, on the other hand, opens up an angle onto Kiva, which is nice.
Oh wait, how does Luxon gets Muscat to Arabian Sea? What a guy. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is kind of a 2v2 where you're just never. Actually, wait, no. Doing it this way makes Luxon get the dot, right? He can get Rustok now. Yeah, good for him.
Like, I have been trying to brainstorm a way to win this holdout when I was playing in a Blitz game. Sorry, a bullet game where I was playing Safowitz in this particular region of the map sectioned off.
Mhm.
And my final assessment was if in fall I go from Bandar Abbas not into Strait of Hormuz and lose the bounce, I get to build in Bandarabas, and that way I finally get to make progress. But by the time I was trying to implement it, the game ended. Um, so yeah, it's a pretty annoying place to be in. I think it's more annoying for the Safavids because as Portuguese, you're just happy to have dots. Um, but as Safavids, you really care about where those units are being used. So Luxin kind of manages to, I guess, handshake either Rostek in his favor or maybe trying to dot Baghdad.
Yeah, we'll see.
Um,
We shall see.
like can dot Baghdad, can dot Riyadh, which is also a pretty interesting one, but less likely to happen. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
else?
So we got Luxon in. We covered my stuff already. We covered the Ming stuff. I think we talked about all this already. India is the kind of thing in the middle that we didn't talk about. But this looks like
Yep.
kind of normal-ish. Masoli putting them to Raichur is a bit sus. um,
A bunch of cores from the English player as well.
yeah.
So either trying to hint at further development or just taunting or having nothing else to do, which it's Firebender, so I'm not surprised if it is just doing nothing.
Um,
I'm Surat going into combat, so def not necessarily trying to attack the Portuguese, trying to just hold it out.
yeah, that's very passive. You could just go here, right? Like, I mean, maybe this is a Mughals Portugal arrangement of some kind. I don't know. I don't know what kind of Mughals Portugal arrangement involves Ahmedabad topping Delhi and Delhi hold, but yeah.
Also, Sastram's going into Morocco, which is extremely anti-IU, to the point of now having pretty much open Sastram that Ming can just straight up walk into.
Yeah. Are you kind of Mughals kind of has to go back, right? Like if they want to hold it. Um,
I guess we'll see what happens out of that.
yeah. Okay.
Uh, One other thing that I've noticed is London core, Ghent core, I think,
Yeah, trolling.
which is
It's Firebender.
a bit of trolling. Also, you see Salt straight up going all the way north into the Dutch territory. We'll see how that attack works out in the future. But for now, the moves are there, and I don't think there's much of a defense.
It is painful. It's a Dutch losing the capital moment. Yeah, don't core. Don't hold. So like London can bounce Amsterdam, it would be better for England. Ghent could bounce Liège or Rennes, it would be better for Netherlands. Like coring is not doing anything. Do stuff.
Losing the capital, thankfully, not an issue for you in Blitz, where you don't have to control your capital to be declared a winner. You Because the game has an end time, you just go all the BSCC in the end.
Yeah, but also like don't lose your dots, right? Like
Yeah, then there's always an argument to be said that yeah, you don't have your capitals also elbow, which is really hard to argue with for some reason or the other.
yeah. Also, Nantes is retreating to Normandy, right? And then you have guaranteed Ghent as well. So very cool.
Oh lord! All right, they've managed to take Nantes nuts as a part of Portugal England cooperation against the French.
Yep.
Also, as a part of this cooperation, they take Cabot Strait, they take Gasp, they take S3. A lot of those provinces that don't have dots but are actually vital in trying to vie for those Quebec centers.
Yep. It's good. It is good. And Dutch are also stabbing England. Like, what is Philadelphia to Oneida and New Amsterdam to Caen? Very anti-English. And if I'm reading this right, it's guaranteed Philadelphia for the French this year as well.
It can be. It's interesting, right? Because the Dutch are attacking the English, kind of, but we know that this is a map-wide stab on the Dutch, so it looks like this colony is just getting wiped
Yeah.
straight up because the English are not going to be friends with them after those moves. The French are just straight up hating them and trying to kill everything. Meanwhile, the English units are moving south into the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Is not nice, honestly. Why would they do such a thing? That's rude.
But Panama is getting Belize for free, and England waived Belize. So what's happening here? Um,
I think that was one of those part of trade deal arrangements that we don't build here, you don't build there, and then we didn't have anywhere better to build, so we built Fleet Saint Augustine, and for some reason Firebender gets pissed, or Jewel gets pissed. I don't remember who was it.
I mean,
Um,
it is a Spanish unit in the middle of all English units, so yeah.
You see that we are moving out of St. Augustine, so as to present it for the eventual trade, we are also moving for Belize.
Uh-huh.
You see that they are moving to Saint-Denis, bringing up an additional unit to take this instead of trying to take it with Bahamas or something else,
Mhm.
something better. So yeah, I don't know. The English are just escalating, and there's nothing we can do to prevent it.
Um, okay, so that's happening. Netherlands not stabbing England here in Guadeloupe, interestingly, but they are stabbing them in North America, so that's a bit. I'm gonna chalk that up to Blitz. We talked about this already. Amara dying. We talked about Africa. We talked about Europe. North America. We talked about
I
this
guess
stuff.
the Inuit Athabasca angle is something that we've skipped out on, which Athabasca
What
is going into Shoshone.
you? What is this? What is Yoklutsk self-bouncing a koala with North Equatorial Current supporting a koala in?
Uh,
What was it supposed to do? No.
I mean, I guess judging by the fact that it's not going into Sea of Cortez, we tried to piece out something, and they just tried to be cutesy with it. I don't understand this.
This is
Um,
minus points.
Point being that Evo goes for Ute now that we know that Athabasca are full sending, and
Shoshone
are full
hold.
sending.
Shoshone hold. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I can see how the direction of this game is developing. I know what the end result is, right? But
Holds, we do see that there's a whole train of cheap OG Creo Jeep Ways that crashes down in GPL3 with a Utah unit.
yep.
We're also moving up north, but our train somehow does not get interrupted. So it arrives at the destination. We're moving into Berlanga Reach.
Yeah. This is very
Where
nice.
we bounced with those damn Inuits. I don't know what Inuits are doing in here, but I guess they also wanted to buy a piece of the Ute pie.
Mhm. Um. Yeah. I don't know. I'm also confused. They also don't go Elakshak, right? You would expect Elakshak if you want if you want a dot from Mute this year. So it's like,
It's moving for it, right? Oh no, it can just move into electric. Okay, never mind then. Huh.
and like, what is Gnome to Chukchi, right? Like, Gnome to Chukchi is for NPO for Tokugawa, or it's for me, right?
I mean, it's definitely for that part of the map, not this part of the map. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, it's confusing. If Me 18 is here, I don't know, maybe he can say something, but I am confused. I think that's everything for this phase. Do you want to go to fall?
Let's go.
We're 2 hours in, so can try to keep up the pace just a little bit. Do, 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 do. Okay. I guess I'll start again. So I'm forcing Evenki here, normal stuff. I'm not 100% trusting Toku, so I am covering Sahelian. And then he's covering Ainu because he doesn't totally trust me. That's fine. I'm forcing Ik here. So that means that I don't get the guaranteed Yakutsk. Um,
Uh, I mean, I presume that's because being in Ik is just better than being in Yakutsk, right?
yeah, Yakutsk is not urgent, right? I can just grab it whenever. Um, and Ik lets me make progress on Karakorum. So that's the thinking there. Um, I'm supporting Ming into Karakorum, but everything is getting tapped right now, so nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens.
Yeah, I
What's going on in Pyongyang? Or in around that Korean peninsula?
this is the same like Rome West Coast East Coast bug. Like I'm entering Pyongyang support Hanyang hold. Toku is offering me support into Hanyang, but I feel like I can't really take it right now, given that Ming is doing this for me against Russia. So
Mhm.
I'm just support holding there, and I'm just saying, yeah, I can't do this right now, and I'll join you in a phase once Russia is dead. And Toku doesn't really like that, but they kind of have to accept it for now, I guess. Um,
Tsushima into Yellow Sea is such a good spring move. Why is it in fall?
yeah, I mean it's the Kyoto move, right? So I don't know, they couldn't,
Yeah.
but I think it was the Kyoto unit. Yeah, because they had the army in Kyushu. That was the problem. Yep.
I
So
think for my Philippine moves, Toku are saying that they are friends with the Dutch. My stated goal here, I remind you, is to clear out Formosa and clear out Macau with the help of some of the regionals, and then just ride that train with the regionals to let me sit here as a small bean on my 4 fleets or whatever.
yeah,
Um, so I just try and get as many Toku units away from that position as possible by forcing Okinawa throw. Forcing it from Luzon Strait because I'm a bit afraid of NPO1 going on to attack me because I see all of those units moving south,
mhm,
and I don't have an intuition for this region to know that NPO1 is gonna be doing things like bouncing in Kamchatka.
yeah,
So anyway, everything bounces, nothing ever happens. As Dutch are getting bailed out by Toku, Ming is not getting anything. Portugal, who is going anti-Ming, do not get into Hokkien or whatever that name is. And oh god, Danny goes to Halma Heresy is a scary, scary move. And that's
yeah,
something that continues to be scary forever.
yeah.
I've asked for the purpose of this move for the last for like at least 3 times, which like at least three means like 4 or 5 maybe usually.
Mhm.
Um every time I ask they say it's for NPO purposes or something, but never actually give a good reason. A reason that I'm happy with at the very least. So yeah, Danny goes to Halma Heresy, which means that Timor is bounced out and Portugal loses at place and potentially the whole colony as well. Mapuche picks up north of Australia. Nothing ever happens everywhere else. Sulusi goes Corin because that is my idea of a meme move.
This is minus points, Josh. I'm gonna flame you for this one.
What do you mean? It's better than a hold. And
How is it better than a hold? It's literally the same as a hold. Go to Halmahera.
better than a hold.
Bounce someone. Arrange a bounce with
No.
Portugal.
Halmahera bounce, I don't know if Ayutthaya is following me. And if Ayutthaya gets into Sulusi, I'm fricked.
Yeah, Ayatai is also very passive here, right? So
So I'm just trying to figure out if Ayutthaya is gonna be doing anything with the Dutch because I know that if the Dutch get here and get strong, first they kill Pork, then they kill me, then they kill Ayutthaya. So Ayutthaya is kind of next on the chopping block after me, and I'm trying to lean them in that direction. Uh,
but like arrange the bounce, right? Like arrange the bounce.
yeah, I guess.
What's Portugal gonna do, right? You say like I'm going to Halmahera, see bounce me. They're gonna be like, no, like of course they'll bounce you, and then you've done the same thing, and then they're not in Halmahera, right? Like,
That's kind of one of those big things about like playing a big colonial because we've divided between Europe and America. So the first half of the turn, on average, I was just typing in the European orders, trying to make sure that my tactics are decent at the very least.
yeah,
And then I try and do all of the press for the Philippine moves, for the America moves later on.
yeah,
And it means that all of that last half kind of trying to race against the clock and putting in all of my orders kind of smears the quality a little bit.
yeah. That's fair.
Is definitely
Um,
a thing to look at if I next try to play a colonial, and it's definitely a thing to keep in mind for everyone playing a colonial like in the future. But yeah, here I don't know. I didn't have a better move for solo season just holding, and I thought that the hold will be the correct move, so I did put in a fancy hold because yeah, I'm a funny guy.
I will also
Thanks.
flame Dutch for holding Monado. Do something. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I also don't want to attack the Dutch because I've asked Evo and he told me that the vibes with Dutch are good but weird. That they are working together in South America.
Yeah.
I think I've heard already, but doesn't hurt. So yeah, the Dutch obviously clearing out. What's Ayutthaya doing in the north?
Ayutthaya is going anti. Well, it's Ming Mughals right now, right? So they're just forcing Morocco. They bounced in spring and forced this in fall, and oh my gosh, like Ming could have had Sassuram, but they don't take it. Um,
So this is just straight up an they could have had Kathmandu.
they could have had either, right? Bhutan to Kathmandu is an option, or Bamo supports Bhutan to Sassuram is also an option. They're both options. Or they can have Bamo get supported into Sassuram by Bhutan. But that one, you have to trust Ava doesn't tap Bamo, which seems like, I don't know. Why would Ava might tap Bamo, maybe. Like, Ava to Bamo and Lan Na to Kunming with Hanoi support is also a reasonable set.
So they just openly handshake and attack on Ayutthaya.
Yeah, it's anti-Ayutthaya here. And Mughals are getting. Portugal's getting stabbed in India.
Portugal is not having a great time. Yeah, Delhi's getting clicked. We do see Hyderabad is getting clicked by Richard Henry, canceling the car.
Gulf of Combat hold. What is this? What does Gulf of Combat hold? No. Go places. Do things. Don't get stabbed. Oh, and Luxon goes to Riyadh.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Allowing Portugal into Persian Gulf is kind of scary, but
No, that's not allowing Portugal into the Persian Gulf. Look at the color of the arrows. Persian Gulf is supported into Riyadh with Rastak.
what? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Okay.
Luxin does it again. I don't know how he does it, but I mean, also Portugal had a very weird vibe around the entire game.
Mhm.
We'll get later to why some of the colonials may have been hated, but Portugal had kind of a reputation by the end of the game of just being terrorists and doing all of those weird things. So
Uh-huh.
I'm not necessarily unsurprised that Luxin managed to find a common language with them.
This kind of actually makes sense tactically, right? Because like if you're Luxon, and you're Portugal, you're like, well, I have guaranteed Rostock, but I could also do this thing where I go attack Ottomans, right? And uh, you will never get a dot from me, right? Like, if how does like Rostock ever stab you for a dot? It can't go to Keshem because Keshem is only going into Persian Gulf if Persian Gulf is leaving Persian Gulf. So this is perfectly safe to enter from Luxon's end if he wants an ally. And I guess Luxon does want an ally, right? Because everyone else is fighting him. And also, like, Safavids are fighting Ottomans in the north, right? So it's kind of natural for Safavids to want the Ottoman dot over the Portuguese dot. So I kind of rate this.
The pitch is pretty easy, right? We can be friends, or I can just kill you. I mean, of course I want to be friends, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to be dead.
It's a very reasonable pitch. I like it.
And combat not bouncing Lakshadweep is weird to me, especially considering that they are attacking against Portugal.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is definitely the good. Like, go to a better square, right? Go to Luxembourg. Yeah,
What else is happening here? We do see Uzjan getting tapped by Yarkand, allowing Luxon into Kiva. So one more for the triangle enthusiast over here, but losing an encore on the triangle with Russia and Ottomans.
yeah. That's fine. Tabriscore is trolling.
It's funny, but it doesn't do anything either way.
There was no meaningful order entered here, and you just didn't want Derbent to walk in. I guess is the angle. Um,
Another Caspian bounce, which we never seen before. That's shocking.
absolutely, absolutely breaking news. Crazy turn of events. Caspian Sea bounce. What's happening in Europe?
Europe here. Vilna
Narva.
convoy into Abo, but that gets countered by a support move, which gets countered by a support into Narva.
That's actually very funny. Yeah, yeah. So it's full Poland Russia now. Finnmark,
Russia is
Norwegian.
straight up judoing into Sweden and judoing very fast because Karelia, Finnmark, Norwegian Sea, and Narva, Pskov. That is a lot of units.
Yeah, we're sorry, Char. You're dead. Char is dead.
Iceland is useless. But yeah, Sweden looks cooked.
But like,
We,
neither of them took the dot.
yeah, but who gives a shit about the dots? There's other things to do.
But you could get a build. You could get a build, a whole build.
Who gives a shit about the build when you can attack the? I don't know.
All right,
Rock all rise, the most important province on the map.
Yosh, can you be my neighbor in the next Blitz? Can I sign up for like you as a neighbor, and then I can have all the dots, and you can go to Rock All Rise.
We were neighbors already, right?
Yeah, we were. Can we do that again?
You lost that game because of me.
Yeah, you stabbed me. Well, Athen, Inuit, and you.
I didn't stab you. I didn't stab you.
I messed up my tactics against you. Yeah, I messed up my tactics against you for a dot, and I also like got stabbed by Athen Inuit at the end for like a dot or two, and I also missed. So a funny thing about this map, if you have a retreat, if you get like a forced retreat from GC and you look at it here, it doesn't show that you have a retreat options. It only shows the retreat options on the east side of the map. So I got my unit blown up on the final phase, and I lost Hawaii because of it, I think.
And he also stabbed me in the last phase of the game, which is a thing that we agreed will never happen again.
Oh yes. Wait, weren't we just fighting at the end of the game? I don't think we were stabbing. It was just like agreed.
I asked to get New Amsterdam. You told me that nah, the Netherlands were better friends or something.
Oh, okay. Maybe I did. But that's not really a stab, right? Like I just told you that I was doing that.
Yeah, sure. Europe, right?
You're just like, get me out of this conversation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Ghent is forced, great. Normandy, yes, very good. You're taking course.
Lol.
Naples goes to Rome easy. That's funny.
Naples goes to Rome. I feel Tyrannian with Rome because I know that unit is getting forced out. Skirky Banks cuts the support. It would have been a take if I went there from Sardinia, but I didn't.
Uh-huh.
I take Tunis. I bounce in Tripoli with Chamba. That's neat.
Yeah.
But yeah, all in all, a +1 here from me. Rabat inputs a core. I don't remember why.
I guess you're not in position. They're not in position to take canaries. I guess would be the justification.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to do it properly, where it is a swap 1-for-1 instead of just taking it.
Yeah, makes sense.
But yeah, like all in all, a bit of a nothing burger phase.
Portugal's. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
Kind of happy that I got to move out with Rome and like do actually something useful instead of ending up in some place like Ligurian, who would ever move there. And yeah. So I guess we're secretary into North America then.
Yep. North America. So it's EF versus Inuit here. So I looked at this phase and I was so confused about what was going on. And I messaged KOP like, "What the hell is going on here?" Like, Inuit and is getting attacked by England and France. England is attacking France. France and Netherlands are attacking England. And also France is attacking Netherlands. So who's not fighting who? What is happening?
Oh, this is nasty.
Like what?
I love Day convoys. They look so good. Chip into Cree with support. That
this is the one good part about this phase. But like, what is happening? Like, who's allied with who?
Saint Anthony takes Nescapi. I mean, that's the fun part about diplomacy, right? Where you can be friends against this guy, but you're not friends with each other.
But like, what about just getting builds and working with someone? Like.
I mean, why work with someone all the way where you can work with someone here, work with someone there, and
yeah,
thoughts off of both of them?
It's very interesting. Maybe like France is playing some kind of halfway game with Netherlands here. Yeah, Copsalt. Yes, of course. Yes.
North America is King of Prussia, I believe, and Philadelphia is a dot that you can take. Mohawk is a dot that you can take away from someone who's attacking you.
Yep.
Cappy is a dot that you can take away from someone who's attacking you because Inuits are attacking us, right? I mean, Atikamek into Quebec is a little bit of an error, but I mean, it is a kind of a tactic shot on trying to see if they can force.
Yeah. So like, Ville Marie could have supported Ticomeca Quebec, right? And then you guaranteed hold Quebec, but instead they support England, support Netherlands into the English dot, while supporting England into the Inuit dot.
Yeah, but that's a funny thing about King of Prussia, because now he can show up to the Netherlands, who are furious that we stabbed them in Philadelphia, and tells them, "Yeah, but I got you a dot in response."
Ah, yes, and you tell it to everyone, and then Inuit is like, "Yeah, I just lose."
Right? That's kind of a King of Prussia press style, where yeah, but like here's one good thing that I did for you, right? You can't say shit to me. I did a good thing for you. And he always has those nice little good things. He always has those justifications for things that you are doing that are not against agreed upon things, while also not doing the agreed upon things.
Yeah.
Sin Bones being picked up by Ute, they lose Shoshone for it. A bunch of monsters didn't go Paiute. Paiute is getting covered. Sea of Cortez.
Yeah, it's just
Lots of GPL moves.
he was just positionally dead, right? Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know how you comes out of this alive. I think you and Ather are just killing them. Dustin, you there?
So as they move out, they try to attack us or something. I do not remember what happens in the south.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Lots of noises in the stream. Thank you for following, and also thank you for the subscription quiz. Okay. We're playing diplomacy. I hope you had fun with Halloween brownies yesterday. Sorry.
The annoying thing about Spain's position is that you have all of the little places on NPO
Mhm.
that you have to freaking cover every single time.
Yes.
And
Yes.
and you have to waste units doing that, which is annoying because here we'll lose Sea of Cortez because we are afraid of people trying to force through Hawaii.
Yep.
And I think in particular, the Inuits were very interested in taking Hawaii the entire game, which I don't know why, because it's a useless dot for you, and it's a less useless dot for me because I'm a colonial and I need.
You're interested in NPO control and stuff.
We were kind of adamant that we just want to never lose it, and we tried our hardest to keep it that way. I see a lot of red in South America, but the Caribbean looks slightly more interesting. What the hell is going on in there?
So it's Mapuche actually doing the Guarani Alliance thing after building F tuition, right? They go to
Mhm.
SPO and Bahia Grande, arranged bounce, getting a dot off Aymara. It just looks very good. Just a very clean line in general. And it looks like Puri may be getting forced.
They're trying to support Goyas into Madeira, but that's fools aren't here.
Yeah. Not Chipibo supported into Japura. Madeira hold. Um, is that arranged?
I don't remember what happened here. I think here I asked Evo what the vibes were with the Dutch, and he said the vibes are but weird. So I think this is arranged. Like kind of an arrange. I don't know what happened with Parm as well, right? Like if you're trying to do this, at least go to Witato, so at least you have numbers in Japura. And that didn't happen. Alas.
Yeah, I don't quite know.
Caracas finishes core. Barbados gets dotted by Guyana Current, my favorite province on the map.
Such a good core.
Um,
Gianna Current. Oh my god. Weren't you? You were Kalina in World of Chaos.
yes.
Okay. So
Monkey, just so you know, I have a sea shanty record about trying to get someone to let me into Guyana Current. That's how important the fucking province was to me.
it's next to like so many dots. Um,
Yes, so this whole Antilles kind of thing was its own alliance, and I was decidedly not a part of that alliance because I subbed into the game on the second day of the game.
okay.
So I was late. I pretty much was invited into the alliance because I was one of the 3 people in the entire region that were actually pressing.
Okay.
But people who actually held the power in this region did not accept me. And yeah, that's why the sea shanty, because I was trying to let the pirates let me into the Caribbean.
Shadow Guy says, I remember Spain doing weird tactics in South America every time.
That's not me, that's Evo.
I see.
This time around, I actually mean it.
And the Congo fleet. What's the Congo fleet doing? Oh my god, this was the year they went to Leeward Sea?
Yes.
I mean, Leeward Sea is a great tile, don't get me wrong. But also, like, that's your one fleet.
See, Monkey, I told you what that fleet can do. It can go into Angola Basin and save your whole ass from.
What is happening?
We are definitely gonna be moving Uvarts in the next year or so. But no, the Congo player takes this fleet and yeets it all the way into the Caribbean. I don't even know if it gets over there.
This is so funny, but also like what?
I don't know what was going in Africa this game, but it was base central. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, this is
Freaking sea.
meme gameplay. Very good. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's North America. I guess we can talk about Africa. And in Africa, it looks like okay, Cape Co hold, tapping, being friends, not getting Sakalava. Shame. And what else is happening?
A big old zigzag all over the central.
Congo move there and ask you.
Oh, this benefits Portugal so nastily because Portugal ends up in Barots and in Luba.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good for Portugal because like, what dots is Congo getting? Oh, Congo got a dot. Congo got a build in House of States actually.
Got House of States. Banyoro is ABC. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's Abbey Congo. How does Ajuan get out of this?
I mean, they go against Ottomans with Abbey.
They go in. Oh yes, yes, this part. Sanaa! They got Sanaa! Let's go! Alright.
I told you it's a pro Abyssinian moveset. You didn't believe me.
Oh, pro Abyssinia moveset. But like, they're going to Warsangali. Like, how? Like, what is Abyssinia doing if in this move? Like, why are they going to Warsangali?
Dot I'm getting here. Like, what do you mean?
Why is Abyssinia going to like? So like, imagine you're Adran and Abyssinia working together, and you're like, all right. Adran is like, all right, like, could you support me into Sanaa? And then Abyssinia is like, sure, but like they go to work like is this an Adran stab? Maybe this is what this is, Adran stab for Warsangali, because like Abyssinia was expecting Warsangali clearly. I don't know why Abyssinia would expect Warsangali. Oh, but also look, Abyssinia is stabbing this. Wait, what is happening? Why? This is the same thing again. Like, why is Abyssinia supporting Adran into Ottomans while supporting Congo into Adran? What is happening?
The other thing is also going to Varsangali can just be a fancy hold kind of angle because they know that Varsangali is getting supported into.
Yeah, but also like, what is the thought process from Abyssinia here, right? Like,
so the thought process is in order. Step A, I dot Cairo. Step B, I dot Red Sea because those assholes are not gonna leave on their own. Step, I don't remember. Are we using letters or numbers? 3. I'm gonna support Edgeran into Sanaa because they are offering to help me against the Ottomans, and I need more armies over there or something.
Hi.
Then I'm
Hang on a
gonna.
sec.
oh, hello, do we have someone else here?
Yes, it's me, Azuron.
Oh,
Question for you.
yes.
So the entire time in Africa, I don't know what phase we're on, but it remains consistent throughout. Abyssinia, Congo, and I were all playing balance of power, where we wanted to work with each other, but we didn't want to see each other do well. So anytime we would help each other, it was because we knew they were losing a dot elsewhere, and it was probably because we were doing it ourselves.
Oh my god. Hub.
You play balance of power in a Blitz's 3 regionals that are getting hacked over by everyone else.
Well, I
around.
mean, it worked out for me.
I mean, it did work out for you. Oh boy, did it.
Hexagon Congo.
Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Why is Abyssinia trying to attack Ottomans all the time you're playing balance of power?
Well, no, it's less like we were actively going in like, oh no, they're getting too powerful. It's no, I want them weak. I want them bad. I'm going to help. Like, I'm gonna help them on my front because we have shared enemies. But everywhere else, all bets are off.
Abyssinia is just kind of in the situation where they're just like, I don't have a better option. Yeah.
I think he was just doing things out of spite at certain points. He did not end up doing very well.
Like, I. The one thing that I don't understand is Abyssinia, like, giving support to people who. Like, when you can just take that support instead, right? Like, going to Sana'a. I guess going to Sana'a means that you can lose a den to Ajuran. And Banyoro was kind of arranged with House of States or something. But then again, House of States is asking you to go to Agadez or like Agadez. I don't remember. The second one is funnier, so I'm gonna say that. And going into Agadez just helps because your main priority as Abyssinia in this particular game of diplomacy played on date, hour, whatever, is killing Ottomans with hammers, right?
Yeah.
I don't
like-
claim to know what you're thinking.
Oh boy.
That's the fun part about casting. You know that you're wrong, but you're still gonna make guesses. In the meantime, England takes Niani. That will definitely not be reciprocated in any way, shape, or form later in the game.
I mean, Portugal is out here taking Bermuda. India's getting destroyed. It's just war, right?
Yep. I mean, Portugal also stake in the Ottoman center over here. Timbuktu, I think? The core.
Yeah, Portugal's taking this. Yeah, but that's not on England. But
Mhm.
yeah, looks good for England here, and I think England is generally getting the better of this. Losing Bermuda is sad, but yeah. Guess I wanted to cover Bahamas.
Right now, England just looks better in this England versus Portugal war because they are winning in Africa, they are winning in India, right? And
Yeah.
Portugal, the only things they're getting is just random dots, which is
Um,
good, but not good enough.
very funny that Poland is dotting England while England is dotting Poland. And Slay says, I like how Congo moved to Leeward Sea and asked me for support into Guadeloupe.
Based. I don't know what was happening in Africa, but it sounds like
Oh.
central.
It sounds very based. Yes, I will agree. Based TM. Okay. That's the Americas, Africa. I think we covered the year. Shall we go to builds?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you know what was happening with Congo and Leeward Sea? They were playing anti-France the whole time.
Oh, surely the anti-French Leeward Sea is very potent.
I mean, they're going into Guadeloupe. That's a French car. They got the spirit.
Okay, winter builds.
Winter builds.
So no one is all that positive this year, right? I think you're plus 4? You're 16?
We're +2? Question mark?
Yeah, you get to 30, you're plus 2.
Like, the thing about Imperial diplomacy is the first year everyone's just eating neutrals, right? So everyone goes plus a million, and if you don't go plus bajillion or whatever, you're just dead.
Yeah.
Year 2, nothing is happening, right? Because everyone, after eating all of the neutrals, everyone's moving into positions to actually make money moves. So year 2 is basically just nothing burger.
I mean, there's often someone doing well, right? Like, England is board top at plus 3, which seems a bit unusual.
Yeah, but it's still a +3, right? Compare +3 and plus whatever the hell they had in year 1.
Sure, yeah. It's definitely smaller. It's definitely smaller. Yeah. Okay, what is happening in builds? So Inuit has 2 disbands, and they're very mad at me over stabbing for Venki. So actually, if you look in the fall moves, they convoy their army out of Yupik. through Chukchi Sea to Chukchis. Yeah, they now have 2 armies here, and I'm like, what are we doing with 2 armies? I offered to peace out with just like them having a fleet in Chukchis and 2-on-2 forever, but they're like, no, I refuse to do this. I will attack you for all time, and they will attack me for a lot of time. I'm building my 2 builds, F Haishenwai, A Chichihar. I'm building F Haishenwai here because it's very hard to build F Haishenwai, and at this point, I'm not really. Yeah, I want fleets. I know I need fleets long term. I'm going anti-Russia here. I don't really need more than 1 unit for that. I already have 5 armies doing that. That's like a lot, you know? And I can't really go anti-Ming here because I need Ming for Russia, right? At least for the time being. Yeah. Fleet Haishenwai. And this makes Toku pretty upset, and they're going to fight me now. So now I'm fighting Toku and Inuit and Russia, so we'll see how that goes.
Interesting.
Double.
This is built from Ming and realize that they are dead.
That Ming is dead?
Because like double triangle Ming is kind of a recession indicator, to use a meme phrase.
Yeah, I think Ming here is very scared about Toku being in Yellow Sea, and they see that I've been supporting them, holding them in Hanyang this whole time, and they're like, okay, like this is the guy on my side, and they're just gonna work with me against Toku here. So that's pretty productive for us. Ayatai building an army. No other builds in Indonesia. Mughals +2 of getting Delhi back. Very nice. 2 fleets, also fine. Safed +2, 2 armies this time. I guess this is the anti-Ottoman angle.
Luxin, where are my triangles? What the hell are you doing?
Luxin misplaced the F key briefly. Briefly misplaced the F key.
Brother. No. That step was worse than the beginning of the second half of the game. Spoilers.
I mean, not memeing. I think these builds are fine, but memeing, I'm very sad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trondheim F build is really funny. Yeah, Sweden is not long for the world. What else?
I think Trondheim should be an army, right? You just bundle into a ball and try to hold on.
Yeah, it could be an army. That'd be fine. Yeah.
There's an army Dijon, which
it's the build.
That will help us later.
Yeah. What else? Normal stuff. Oh, another non-fleet from Congo. Just got the 1 fleet holding up the defense on Leeward Sea from the invaders.
Hexagon Factory. Hexagon Factory in Africa. There's like what 5 builds and all of them are hexagon.
Yeah. Oh, Ajuran building armies. We love this. We love this for Ajuran. Yeah. We should see like Convoy Madagascar here, which looks so good. It looks incredible. Okay, I can see how Ajuran does well this game relative to the others. Aymara disbands. Mapuche building friendly to Guarani. Very normal. You're building F Mexico City West Coast because Sea of Cortez is,
annoying.
Yeah. And that's about it. I think everything else is normal.
Augustine, because let me remind you, we're trying to peace out with the English, right?
Yeah.
So as a show of support of their Caribbean pursuits, we opt not to build a fleet in St. Augustine.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, this is no fleet in St. Augustine. I don't know why they were screeching at us that we were building fleet St. Augustine for every year's this game. Every time we tried to offer them peace. But yeah, they just didn't want a peace.
That's a shame.
I don't know. I so rude of them, honestly.
All right.
Aside, Evo saw St. Augustine can go into Catawba, and then we just decided that we're gonna try and crawl up the coast.
Let's go to year 3. Okay. So what's going on here? I am entering bad orders here, so don't do this. Don't do this. Support hold. I'll fix it next phase, but the correct move set is Evencuti Carix, all costs to Carix, and you can never lose a dot.
Monkey, what the hell is Amur doing?
Misorder, so I don't change my orders at the last second. Originally, I'm supporting Buryatia to Yakutsk and putting Chichiar here, and then I changed this order and don't have time to change this order, so oops. Yeah. And then I'm supporting Ming into Karakoram as part of our We Are Friends thing. We'll see how long that goes. And then everything else is bounces. I'm offering to bounce Tartary and Oriental. No, I'm offering to bounce Tartary with
What
with
happened
Toku.
to fleet packing or packing?
Fleet packing?
Not there.
Oh. Wait, did Ming only have +1? Ming might have only had +1 this year. They're on 10, right? And they were on 9. Yeah, so they put down 2 build orders, and they didn't actually have 2 builds. So I guess packing... I don't know how the bot chooses which one gets chosen. I think maybe the first build order they enter goes priority. So they just don't get a build in packing.
Honestly, goated psyop by the Ming player to ensure that the Japanese don't just go into the star.
That's actually, yeah, if they're just looking at the builds map to decide what they're going to do, like, that's actually really funny.
When you're entering the orders, you're probably picking up the first map that trolls current units, and that's the build. Who the hell would make an error in builds, right?
This is very funny. Yep. Okay, so that's what's happening here. I'm hoping to get like Kraz or Karakoram this year, and I will get Yakutsk. So that is the plan. Yeah, these tactics are definitely not correct. I think bounce Yakutsk for sure, right, over this. And maybe the rest is fine. Maybe I'm supposed to be supporting... No, this is correct, right? Because I needed to issue the support for Rush to get dislodged. Yeah, so maybe aside from Amur not tapping Yakutsk, these are okay tactics. I think Soda was crapping on my tactics a little bit after the game, so I kind of want to take a second look and make sure I'm doing okay.
Speaking about incorrect tactics, I bounce Okinawa throw again.
Yes.
Because Tokugawa are being friendly with the Dutch, and I want Formosa dead because the Dutch are surely going to kill me. And then I go and try and bounce Zamboanga because all of the attempts of trying to figure out what Holma Heresy is doing are met by Starcat Press, which is to say a lot of messages that are basically the mental capacity of which is capped out at meow. And yeah, I don't know what to do with that. So
nice.
Trying to figure out what I can do. I ask Edu. Oh, sorry. I ask Io for a bounce in Solusi. Say, do not oblige or something. I try and bounce Samboenga because I know that Starcat likes to dot people. That obviously didn't go well. And yeah,
yeah.
what the Dutch are doing is just consolidating, figuring out their next target, going for it. Mapuche going into Coral Sea. Hopefully they try to bail me out, but we'll see. Solomon Islands, I don't know. I think that's also Mapuche's.
This is a great move from Mapuche, and like Aino supports Timor Sea to Aino 3 is a terrorist move from Dutch. Why?
You want reunion?
Yeah, but like, why support it, right? Do anything else. Dot something. Cover Ceylon. Support yourself into Minar. Like,
my favorite weird hold move in the ocean is just going from one ocean tile to the other ocean tile and trying to see if you can catch someone bouncing.
oh my god.
For example, happened in
yes. I'm a complete hypocrite. I ordered NPO 3 to NPO 1 when I was Inuit because I didn't know what to do and I panicked. I assume that's what's happening here, but I will accept the flame for NPO 3 to NPO 1 and also flame. And INO 5 supports Timor Sea to INO 3. That is not it.
support into INO is definitely like a move that is negative EV because like who the hell bounces you over there?
Right.
Like if they bounce you, what does he get out of
And
it?
you're not that mad if you get bounced either, right? Timor-Sea is a perfectly fine place to be. Yeah.
The Mughals make it into Andaman as the Ayuthayans are trying to rally all of the troops up north, where nothing ever happens.
Yep. What else is happening?
Macau is doing, but judging by the angle on that arrow, it's probably going to London.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're mad at Fire. Yeah, okay. Fire and Joel. Sure, memeing. That's very fine. Portugal and Mughals are working together now. So it was Mughals England going anti-Portugal now, and it's flipped the other way. So England losing Hyderabad.
In Delhi. Portugal dot in Delhi 01 turns
Yeah.
into Mughal South in Portugal.
Yeah. Let's go. It's very, very interesting and dynamic India here.
We do see that Gulf of Combat finally moving somewhere else.
Yep.
Luxin manages to hold out in Riyadh. Fascinating.
Yep, good tactics, tapping literally everything under the sun, getting into Hisar, just very nice. I think Uzgen is probably cooked this year. Uzgen is cooked in fall, yeah? And,
I mean, at least if the Mughals are still attacking Russia, which why wouldn't they after Turkestan trying to take Yarkand?
yeah.
Should be.
And also free, no, not free Restak because of Keshem, right?
Keshem.
You can't attack Restak without the retreat into Keshem. So we'll watch me blunder this later, but yeah, okay. What else? Ajuran getting a gen not popped, but close. It's going to retreat to Kathiri, but that's good.
Ajuran needs more units to help Abyssinia against Ottomans, so they're just taking the dot.
Yeah. Obviously, yes. And Abyssinia getting convoyed by Ottomans into Tamaha. What?
Yeah, that convoy is very silly.
That is crazy. Oh my god. Did they work it out?
I mean, the read behind this move to me is here's $5. Please fuck off. But like when I look at this, where the hell is that unit going?
Surely it's an tap, right?
Right, like it's probably still going into the Ottomans because like where else?
But also, like, wait, Abyssinia is also supporting house states into Agadez against Ottomans.
Hey.
What
else is happening? Everything supports Edu into Banyoro. That's a thing that's happening.
Normal stuff. Portugal getting cooked here, yeah? Moravi is gone. It's just Aju Congo. It's Aju Congo. It looks good.
Bondo in Crozet, but France is having a lot of units in Madagascar.
Yep.
The other thing that this convoy does for the Ottomans is, I guess, it just makes sure that this unit can't help in defending the Abyssinia.
That too, yeah.
That unit is now stuck somewhere where it can't get back.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Ottomans, I would happily, like, say yes to this convoy, I think. But if I'm Abyssinia, why would I... maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's an angle. I don't know. Maybe there's an angle. But, oh, look at this, by the way. Dutch getting cooked in Africa.
Oh, Lord.
Busa moved its card punished. Yeah. The army goes back to Soyo. Huge value, map painting Luanda.
Ouagadougou to Jene to up north. That makes a lot of places change hands. And another dot for the English, by the way.
Yeah, looks good. I like this English position. It's really nice.
Portugal slowly starting to encroach on the French position here. And Hogger is going to Zagawa to help with the attack against Abyssinia, I presume, which allows me to get Tripoli.
Also
have our
yes.
with the Portuguese finished.
Yes. Okay. Nice. And you're making Well, this is not really progress, but you're getting into Gulf of Games. Actually, it's very good.
No, I am getting progress because
Yeah.
I'm my big goal here in the next couple turns is just to roll out as many triangles as I can over to the front line because I have a lot more triangles than they do,
Hmm.
but they are not doing anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I missed the support into Naples, which is not a move that Luamli told me about in the slightest. It was a vibe check that I failed, which is a bit sad because I tried to dot Sicily instead.
Yep.
And if I get into Naples, that's actually a really funny scenario here because it stops so many things from happening. I think Adriatic Sea stays, Naples actually gets blown up.
That's crazy.
If only you told me about that move.
Oh man.
Oh well.
Brutal. Blitz.
But yeah, I get to snake through forwards. I get Gulf of Gapes. I get Algerian base in Tunis. I pick up Skirky Bank next year pretty easily. I think I pick up Sicily as well. Tripoli is already mine, and they can't really take it back. Um, so yeah, it's a good position to be in. I'm slowly making progress, maybe a little bit too slowly for my liking, but it's nice.
Yeah. Okay. What else is happening here? We have French and English working together again. So French getting Nantes, English getting Amsterdam here.
That's not the important part. The important part is Köln moving to Hesse. The important part is Strasbourg moving to Nuremberg. The moving to Char from Savoy. The French are just full on sending it into the Austrian position, and the Austrian is moving back from that.
Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Yeah, the Austrians worried about Ottomans here, I guess. Yeah, very rough time.
What else? Blend Russia's getting points with Polish by lens them take Ochakiv. In the meantime, picking up Abo. There's a bunch of supports happening in Sweden, but that doesn't quite work out in the end. An interesting convoy from England, but that doesn't work in the slightest. Gulf of Bothnia gets blown up, I think.
Yeah, well, Russia misorders the support, right? They order support for Edinburgh to Trondheim instead of Edinburgh to Christiania. Otherwise, it would have worked.
Right. That would be the one.
Yeah.
Or I guess Finnmark to Trondheim would have worked. That would have been the ones that.
Yeah, they could have supported that as well. Yeah. Either way. Do one and then get the other person to the other and fall.
Oh well.
Yep. It's a shame.
England, in conjunction with letting France retake Nantes Nuts, goes into Iberian Current for free, which is a very funny move.
Oh my god. Yeah, well they have to do it to tap the support on Not, right?
Considering the relationship with Portugal, and Portugal does whatever Portugal does, so that is going to be a triangle in Gulf of Maine. That's going to be a triangle in Sargasso.
Okay. Okay. This is entertaining.
The anti-French Congolese unit, by the way, is going in to support France.
Wait, that's so funny. It's anti-Dutch because they're attacking the Dutch in West Africa. They're just like, I'll throw the support from leeward into Puerto Rico as well while I'm here.
Insane.
Actually insane, because now you're just gonna lose St. Helena guaranteed, yeah? Like what was the angle?
Yeah, a bunch of things bounce. We lose Gulf of Mexico to the treacherous English.
Yep.
Whatever insult of choice you prefer. I misorder Gulf of Guayaquil into Peru Basin, I think. Nascarich, one of the two.
Gulf of Guayaquil. Yes, Nascarich, yeah. So you just hold essentially.
Right. So what happens here is Evo's asking me to press with Aymara because Aymara has been pissing him off and he wants me to pick up the press.
Uh-huh.
Because I haven't been pressing Aymara as much, and as such, I'm just less done with their bullshit, and also I'm just generally a better player to like press with, I think, than he is. So I press with Aymara, I outline the things that are happening, like, brother, you're probably dead. Welcome to our line as long as you don't do anything stupid. Then I order into Nascarich because we spent the whole phase talking about Nascarich. Find out that I misordered. And then I find out that those bastards are actually, instead of trying to be a part of our line in South America and being friends and like staying alive, like we offered them to, are doing stupid.
They are getting Madeira back, yeah, and I guess this is in concert with the Dutch stab on you in Indonesia.
Yep.
Um,
So yeah. By the way, I asked Evo what the vibes with the Dutch are, and they said that the vibes are fine but weird. So yeah.
yeah. Okay. Very standard. Aymara, Guarani making progress. Mapuche stabbing here finally. Great stab. Wow. This is brutal. Though I'm a bit. What is Oh, the point of this is so that you can support Hold Like a Tanai and fall. I understand, but
I kind of like Bahia Grande to Argentine Basin slightly more if you're full on stabbing, but I also understand covering Golfos and Jorge if you're trying to do that.
oh, I gone too. Yeah. They want to. Yeah. Um. Yeah, that's fair. What else is happening? They'll probably lose like a Tanai, right? Because Aymara has 3 on it, and
I mean, likely.
well, I don't know. Like it looks like a stab of some sort, because Aymara was offering Mapuche support into Guarani, which Aymara rejects, which Mapuche rejects in favor of support holding Aymara. But clearly, Guarani's expecting support into Aymara here, right, with Chapea, but they don't offer that. So like, it's definitely stabbing Guarani, but I don't know if Aymara is super happy with this either, right? Like, you told Aymara to self bounce and now's courage. Gotcha. So Aymara's also stabbing you here, right? It looks like a deal that they didn't take, or what they said yes to and didn't take. Boe's getting
So, yeah,
popped.
out of all of the people that they could have worked with, Aymara chose the Dutch, which places them somewhat high on the shit list.
Yeah.
But I
Um,
like to believe in people, so maybe we can work out something together later. We'll see.
yeah. All right.
Was the last phase before the break, or is
There's fall. There's still fall.
okay? So this next one is the
Yeah.
last one before the break.
Yep. Okay. So what else is happening? We covered South America. Puerto Rico is the important move here. I don't know what else is happening. Poland enters an invalid support hold on Antigua.
Cinema. Oh, right, because those don't connect. Yep, because Antigua connects to Guiana,
Wait.
Lucia, and Guadalupe. It does not connect to Avis Reach.
No, Guadalupe does connect Avis Ridge. It would have been legit if they had Avis Ridge support Antigua into Guadalupe, right?
Antigua doesn't connect to Avis Reach.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one was really bad, because you would have popped the English fleet here, Slay. Brutal.
I love popped English fleets in this house.
Brutal. Yep. And, they're out of cores in the area, so this is just like rip for Dutch if that rip for English if that happens. Yeah.
We take Catawba, we lose Florida Current and Gulf of Mexico. We get into Bahamas Channel, so nothing ever happens in this region.
Yep.
Ute gets into Go See Ute, which is interesting. I think
You can just walk Catawba to Jamestown and St. Augustine to Catawba. And if they want to block that, they can't take your free dot. Well, you can also retreat into like St. Augustine or Chitimacha here, right? Like that's also an option. Yeah.
that was kind of our angle on trying to build an army instead of the fleet here, so we have
Very cool.
reach into Catawba. I'm a bit annoyed that I think going in from St. Augustine is slightly better than going in from Moscow G, but whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, we offer English to peace out. The English starts screeching at us something vaguely resembling Florida or like Fleet or like St. Augustine. I don't remember. But yeah, starting from this, like I think twice every 3 years we offer them a peace out.
Uh-huh.
They start screeching at us.
Okay.
And yeah, I believe if you explain all of the suboptimal English moves throughout the rest of the game with they just wanted to fuck us over, us as in the Spanish. It makes a lot more sense.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind.
Yep.
I guess you want to look at the North American mess again, where everyone is stabbing. Oh my gosh! So this is the turn where Inuit tells me that they'll peace out and they will agree to do the thing that that I said, where they just put a fleet in Chukchis and we're good. But they enter the convoy and then they don't enter the support moves for the convoy. They just hold. So all of their units are doing nothing. Chukchis, nothing. Chukchi Sea, nothing. Arctic Ocean, nothing. Labrador Sea, nothing. Kujak, nothing. Mijikma, nothing. That's like 8 units doing nothing. I was so mad.
That's one of the most diplomacy ways to say fuck you. You enter a convoy through the whole map and you don't support.
And by the way, because Inuit did this, they are also losing Salik to Athabasca Stab. And Denaina. So just brutal turn for Inuits. Everyone is support holding each other this time. I don't know what this is about. It looks like EF Peace Out is involving them going back to Estrie. So I guess France is getting Quebec, and England is getting supported into Mohawk in exchange, which seems very reasonable, and I will expect to see Dutch wiped off the map here very shortly.
Also, Maine going to Delaware Bay, backfilled by the Portuguese, which fascinating.
This is just troll. This is troll. What are we doing?
Fighting English or something. I don't know.
Yes, getting all the dots. Yes, I'm sure. Big Portuguese NA.
It's a laugh tap.
Is that what she said?
I think that's a direct quote, like laugh tap.
Oh my god. Star. Okay, what else is happening? Yud is holding somehow. You're trading Aquala and Nueva Vizcaya? Yeah, seems fine. Galapagos Core.
Holding in a sense that they keep all of their stuff, but like the Athapascans are coming.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, Athabasca is going to be big this game. Right, because Assiniboine is gone. Assiniboine is gone. GPL taps and support in. So that data's gone. And Shoshone is always held. There's no one to attack it. So you can just like Shoshone to Washo, Salish to Shoshone or something if you want. Tuchon is getting Denaina. Nunavut is getting Sali. So Atha is like minimum +3, right? Just +3 and guarantees. Yeah, very nice. Is there anywhere else we...
also a lot of very weird bounces around Hawaii. I actually need a reminder on this one.
Inuit taps you because they want Hawaii, I guess, and then you are supporting into NEC, but it doesn't work because of the tap. And then... Oh, yeah, you're tapping each other, yeah? It's Inuit. It's you supporting Inuit into you, and you're tapping the support and supporting into them. So it's all canceled. And then I guess Toku tries to sneak Berlinger Ridge. And also, NPO 5 is tapping NPO 1.
I don't remember what happens there.
Yeah.
No, not this phase.
Anyways, so we covered South America, North America, Africa. We looked at Europe. We looked at my part of Asia. We looked at starting with the misorder, and then Southeast Asia also we looked at. Okay, so fall moves.
Yep.
Okay. We are at 3 hours in.
I mean, 3 hours, 3 years. It's not.
It's not bad. Yeah, we'll speed up later. So pretty good. So what's happening?
I mean, in the second half of the game, people usually enter gunboat phase.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you want to start? I presume with yourself as usual?
Yeah, I guess we can just start with me again. And then make our way west as we have been doing. So this is the right set of orders to enter, and this is part of why I think Sea of Aahoughton is so good. It does so many things. Chukch's, Carricks, and Coral Sea cannot break you. Yeah, with the armies and fleets like this, like the best they can do is they can support the other way, and then you get into Carracks. So you never lose a dot. And like Inuit doesn't have any fleets to backfill Carracks here, so they're just not able to make progress.
Oh,
And I don't think they ever put a fleet in Karaginski this game, or they're just yeah, I don't know.
mhm.
They're missing the tactic that they have to support the other way. So I'm just going to get away with bouncing with these two units for a very long time against these three. Um, and then here, I'm entering Oriental to Oki. I'm not sure if this is correct. Um, I was thinking about something in Korea, and I don't know. I should probably have bounced Aomori, because if I bounce Aomori, then Toku does not have more fleets in my direction. And then next phase, I'm like, wait, I have to cover Oriental Sea. I have to go back. So like, I don't know. I think this was just wrong. Wrong from me.
I'm surprised that Toko didn't just force start her with Squirrel Sea, but I guess they're trying to figure something out with the units.
Yeah. They're not forcing Curl Sea. They could have done that too. Yeah. Um, that's actually a brutal move for me. Yeah, this is actually not good tactics for me. I should be supporting into Sahelian. That's what I should be doing. Yeah, that or tapping Aomori, right? But yeah, it is losing for me in the end. Like I can't have these two units hold up against these, or three units hold up against these four forever. Yeah, okay. Oriental should be entering the support, or Sahelian should be supporting Oriental into Tartary, right? That should be the way to do it. And then once you're here, then you can support into Kural Sea, and then Akats is free. Yeah, that's a much better way to make progress. And I can always build F High Shinwai and cover Oriental that way. Like, moving to Oki Sea is not important. Okay, good.
He's nasty for like the psyop.
Yeah.
Unit in Oki feels really bad for the Toku, but as long as you stop looking at it as a map and start looking at it as a graph, it's not necessarily that great. So you
Yeah.
kill Yakutsk, you get Karakorum, and Krasnoyarsk stays alive.
Krasnoyarsk actually retreats to Bratsk because I am bad.
L L L L L L L.
Huge L, by the way. I'm supporting this into there. So, the reason to enter this support is just... Wait, why did I support this way? I should have supported Bratsk from... I should put it this way, right? Ikuri into Karakorum.
They don't expect this step, and I don't think they ever get to stab you with the Russians because the position just doesn't work that way. So, like,
Well, this isn't a stab. This is arranged, actually. So I'm telling Ming I'll support you to Kraz. So, like, if I'm doing that, then I know Kraz is tapped. Well, a Kraz trap doesn't matter. I should just be supporting the other way, right? If that's plus one dot. There's never a reason to support this way. I guess the reason, like, I want to get Karakorum, and this guarantees Karakorum, right? But, like, that's not good if I'm also supporting into Bratsk, right? So, like, either the move was support into Karakorum and then Genesee to Bratsk, and then I would be stabbing Ming just full to get this dot, or it was support the other way, and just put Ming here, right? And then be done. That would have been so much cleaner than what I did. Oh my god. This is stupid.
and that's why you got flamed.
Yes.
I'm actually low-key interested what kind of misspelling Yakutsk ended up going to. Or is this just Galapagos or something?
Wienhayak. Oh, it's soda.
Let's go. My goat.
Um,
Based. See,
Yeah.
that's an ancestral homeland, I understand.
and yet here you can see, like, Verkoturia was an army build, and it's coming over here, and this is the closest army build that Russia can muster to come bother Yenisei. It's kind of bad, honestly.
I mean, at least the province name is short, so you don't have to type it.
Yeah. That's true. One of these days, Flair will make another province that starts with OB, and then we'll all be sad.
And then we'll all be sad. Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. So two bad orders for me this phase. Good things to learn. Ming and Ayu finally worked it out, right?
Yeah, Mughals are moving into attack on to Ming, but Sangpai's a phase too slow, and I think Beals will cover this. But they do get into Bayamo. AU
It's really good.
with everything. I'm in panic mode over here. We've pissed out with Toko and decided that, yeah, Okinawa can stay open. Like, we're not gonna bounce it. We need those units. And I'm trying to move all the way around to
Yes.
everything.
Oh my god. No. No. What is this conga? Oh no. Brutal. Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I do better here. I guess I can support Philippine into Halmahera, but I don't want to attack Portugal because Portugal are friends or something.
If you're not attacking Portugal, you don't have much to do, right? If you're going anti-Dutch, then you want to go back to Okinawa Trough and
Like, yeah, I definitely should force Halmahera here if I'm doing anything. I either force Halmahera or just go South China Sea and try and do something with myself that way. But my IO press is still decent, right? I am a colonial, so the annoying thing is I haven't been able to necessarily make good press with them for the last year or so. But the vibes I had from them are still pretty good, pretty great, and I think that they see the whole idea of the Dutch coming to kill them after me as well. So I'm just trying to put in supports. I'm trying to make them support me in. They spent 15 minutes on that response as a regional, and then they tell me that they forgot. Um, we'll see how that one works out.
okay.
Um,
Yeah, I think Sam mentioned after the game that she was just like, I'm just gonna refuse to attack Netherlands every phase. Um,
oh yeah, they decided that they are gonna care better Dutch, and they were very care better in Dutch. So I'm happy at least someone is happy in the end of this.
yeah.
Mapuche forces Dani. I don't understand why the north of Australia go whatever province is holding. Think this is better as a move.
Core, move to more, make progress, go places, eat things. Good.
No, core's not that great. Move Timor is much better.
Sure, yeah, but definitely not hold, right?
Like you need some pressure on the Dutch there.
Yeah, make progress.
Um,
I will vouch for having at least one core somewhere in this area. I feel like that gets you just so much tempo.
I am playing in a game where I have been bailed out by cores like twice already.
Yeah,
So
and Gulamo is a good core too. It's a good core.
it's a neat place to have a core in, but I think here you want progress on the Dutch more than you want the core.
Also reasonable. I think both moves are reasonable.
By the way, SPL3, what is it doing in South America? It's not doing anything here. Going to Bahia Grande, that does not sound correct.
I guess it's to keep 2 on Ilas Malvinas, but you don't need that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. So you're taking Buenos Aires, you're taking Minuane, you're taking Lula doesn't matter. Yeah, that's about it. So remember how the Aymaran did a stupid?
Yeah.
Tells him that I tell the guy, you did a stupid. You're an idiot. Now watch the Netherlands stab you immediately afterwards. Uh,
Yeah.
they don't believe me. For some reason.
Oh man.
So yeah, we watch them lose Madeira. We take Axura. I don't know why he's attacking from Shipibo instead of Huitoto. Here it's just a better line, but
Shippy bow.
yes, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Right. You attack from the north instead of from the south, and
Yeah, because now Aymara has a retreat into Shippibo if they want. Yeah. But yeah, I guess you do this not knowing which direction this is. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard.
Aymara does have a retreat into Shipibo, but Aymara is also going like -2, -3 on the turn, I think.
Yeah.
Chiquitanos, they lose Axura, they lose Win Hayak.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Beloved province.
It is all bad. What else is happening?
Guaran is working with Portugal. Kalina's Corin. We do not like Kalina core, so Belem, of course, stabs Kalina. That never happened.
Oh, Poland dots Barbados now. Let's go. Let's go. And Poland keeps Antigua. We love that. That's amazing. And good progress. So you're slowly making progress on England here. And oh, you get Cherokee, Catawba, and Jamestown? Oh my god.
Yeah, we pivot GPL 1 from attacking Ute to collapsing onto the English. We offer the English peace. The English start screeching in response. Unfortunately, our attack on Bahamas doesn't work out, but Evo gets an absolute mind read on bouncing Gulf of Mexico with Mexico City. So at least we don't lose a unit out of that.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good.
They still dot Chitty. They don't dot St. Augustine, which, I mean, it's their life to live.
What were they doing with that unit instead?
With that unit, I think we traded Bahamas Channel with Bahamas and nothing happened.
Oh, they were okay. Yeah. They held Bahamas.
So like they held it for Florida. I don't know. The Caribbean is a mess, and nothing ever happens in the Caribbean until one power.
Oh, Shadow Guy's saying you needed Bahia Grande to force Argentine Basin. Okay, yeah. So tap Chirua, force Argentine, and then you get. I guess there was a retreat into Aeolus, but you can also force that. Or you can go to Aeolus in spring and then go to Bahia Grande and then force with 3. But you definitely, yeah, okay, I see that. That makes sense.
I mean, they also lose like a unit at least because they lose Minuanes, they lose Buenos Aires, get Win Hayek, so they do have a disband. If they disband Argentine basins, then yeah, you're coated.
Wait, they don't have a. They're neutral, right? So like plus Wien Hayek. Oh, Minuana and Buenos. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Minuana and Buenos, yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. What's next? So we covered South America in depth.
Well, no, we covered South America. We covered the south of North America. Let's cover the north part.
Okay, so Atha is going full anti-Inuit here. Atha is going full anti-Ute here. They enter the Shoshone Waisha order, which is amazing. I love this order. This is so good. This is an amazing order. This is like a huge green flag of like, getting the center position, getting control, and like now Ute is just permanently terrorized, right? Like it's so hard to make you retreat out of that. You're just going to retreat into random dots, like, and you can support into everywhere. It's just all over. Ute's just cooked.
Yep.
It's so good.
On our end, we try to make things happen. Things refuse to happen, but I mean, at least we trade a koala for Nueva Vizcaya. Evo spends 5 minutes trying to put in the Nueva Vizcaya orders and proceeds to tag some of the GMs. The GMs show up, can't put in the order. Hobbit shows up and says, "You've misgendered the province." Puts in Nueva Vizcaya with an A in the end of Nueva, and it goes through. That's a beautiful story. I pinged the commentators with it. I don't know if they actually.
Oh, that's funny.
Got there, but
Um,
yeah, I love it.
Yeah, and dude, look at this Atha, like dotting Denina, dotting Salic, coring Kree. Kree is an amazing core. I really like this one.
Kree is a nasty place to put armies in. Like.
Yeah. It's so big. Yeah, and it's an extra, like, you can go Innis, you can go Montagnais, you can do so many things. You can go against France. It's just good. But okay, we're seeing.
Meantime, speaking of France, in the Newfoundland area, nothing ever happens. I think.
Yeah, nothing happened there. It's EF working together against Inuit. Inuit's not going to make any progress, right? Not with these units.
I don't know what's happening in the USA, but we do have Saint Margaret Bay from Neo 5.
St. Margaret Bay.
For Port Royal.
Oh my god.
Absolutely North American Portugal.
This is, oh my, okay, yeah. Okay, Port Royal, Portuguese. Yeah. I feel like we've seen this in a Luxon Blitz before, in the Luxon Portugal Blitz.
There were 2 terrorist nations this games. There was Portugal, and then there was England. The difference between Portugal and England is that Portugal was terrorizing everyone, while England just kinda allowed France to do whatever France was doing.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah,
good.
I have no idea how the tactics in the like colonies area works out. Because I can't bother figuring out where one arrow stops and the other starts.
So it's England getting support into New Amsterdam, and France getting Quebec in exchange. Port Royal bounce, yes, and then Dutch support themselves into Boston, which goes through, and England supports themselves into Falmouth.
Okay,
Yes.
so the Dutch have Boston and nothing else.
They have Boston and nothing else. They have a unit in Con. It's not popped or tapped or anything. But Dutch also do enter a support for Mohawk into Con. Huh?
I mean, trying to peace out with English and trying to offer them a friendship against.
Against yourself.
I don't know. I don't know.
I think it is misorder.
Mine's called-
Misorder. Yeah. Okay, what else? That's North America. Very peaceful, like just Inuit and Portugal live and let live in Greenland. By the way, Russia finally takes Iceland. Um, yeah, what's going on in? We haven't talked about Africa yet. We haven't talked about Europe yet. We just went here and then we went straight to NA. What happened?
Europe first, I guess. I mean, we looked through the Mapuche through MP.
Oh yeah, Mapuche. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we could have had 2 Swedish dots and we did not get any, sadly.
So yeah, I start looking at Copsalt because I know that Copsalt is gonna do great because they're Copsalt and not because anything else.
Yep.
Despite
Not acquired.
getting shafted at the start of the game. So I start looking at what can we do with them. They have been going like they have been having some pretty good years. We are kind of starting to stall out.
Uh-huh.
Although, like here, it's a bit of a slow phase from me in terms of like actually getting dots because I only get Sicily here. But
You get Tripoli as well, yeah?
yeah, I got triple in spring, but it's just a +2. I think I need to get something else from my 15 million trillion triangles.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cop Salt are getting scary. They're not that far below us. I think right now we are currently number 1 by like 1% or something.
Mm-hmm.
ASCC. So I try figuring out how to stab Cop Salt. I go into Navarre because I get builds. Oh, even that. Dang. Man, fuck England. Anyway, I go into Navarre because I get builds, so I can build an army of Barcelona and then just march it up. And then go and do something nasty with Sam while they are doing something in NAs or doing something somewhere else. The important thing here to note is the fact that they are getting Nuremberg, they're getting Freiburg, and Austria is doing nothing in response.
Oh, wow.
So
It's just free stuff. Yeah, it's just free stuff.
holding Trieste and Rome. No, Rome is not held because Rome's taken from Naples with all of the supports.
Mhm.
So yeah, Austria is dead. Austria is dead. The French are getting like what, a +5 turn out of this?
1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4 in Europe alone. And then
I think
3.
the leaderboard plus was +6.
4.
Which
5.
absolutely nasty and brought me some flashbacks.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, you just stabbed France into a +6. Nice.
Yeah, I stabbed France and they go +6 immediately. I should stop stabbing people. I should just kill them instead. Like, how? Please.
What is this curse?
Help.
Um,
But yeah, Amsterdam falls to the English.
Mhm. Yep.
In here. Oh,
Dutchard is gone. Dutchard is gone.
Yeah.
The Thunderdome next. Oh, yeah. We haven't talked about Poland like at all in Europe. What's happening here?
Poland's doing decently, right? It's not a great Poland game, but it's a good Poland game. As in, you're doing some progress. Nothing ever happens. I don't think you ever get into any significant position to be remembered after the game, but it's a good game. It's not a game that you remember as a bad one.
It's actually kind of decent, right? You're getting Ochakib Targovi's tier. You're losing Brandenburg, sadly. You're getting Stockholm. And you're also getting Copenhagen. Oh, no, you're getting kicked out of Copenhagen. You're getting Barbados as well. So this is like +4, +5. Oh, you're getting Timbuktu in exchange for Jenne.
You're having some solid progress on the mainland. Your colonies are not dead by the break, which is already a good sign for a Poland play.
Yeah.
So it's a good game. It's not a game that you remember as great. Anyway,
Cool.
that is a good segue. Let's see what's going on in the Thunderdome. Igil is finally being taken by the Portuguese. A
Yeah.
lot of different supports are Jotun every which way.
Um,
We see England supporting the Netherlands into Timbuktu. We see Poland supporting Busa into Chennai. We do see Agadez not supporting people into Timbuktu. We also see Bornu joining in on the fun instead of dotting House of States. In the meantime, Darfur is dotting Mandara.
I mean, all these people are supporting all three. Cannon, Bornu, Agadez, and Timbuktu are all supporting Dutch into dots. And they take the one support that won't work. Because even if this does work, right? Like, Gaba can't tap Niani because then Jenne retreats to Fort Jacob, right? This was my skill issue. So, like, this is the worst one. That's actually really funny.
Portugal dots Dakar. We do see both the 50 with between Netherlands and England is lost. So nothing ever changes. We do see that Congo loses the 50 with Benin and also doesn't do anything. Why is Borno given that support that doesn't even work instead of dotting House of States? I don't get it.
No, that support works, right? Bosa can take Agadez. But yeah, it's a kind of surprising thing that no one's.
Oh, it's into Agadez. Okay.
Yeah. But like, why are we dotting Mandara and not House of States? Question mark.
Like, if you're supporting the Netherlands against Congo, surely a better thing to do is to attack Congo yourself, because
Yeah. Yep.
Saint Helena finally loses control and becomes orange. We do have a failed attack onto Banyoro. In the meantime, a bunch of things change ownership between
Oh!
Abyssinia, but without any dots moving.
Netherlands finally takes St. Helena. Let's go!
Let's go!
This might have been a mistake. Oops.
Congo makes progress on Portugal, but Portugal also gets a unit in Mpembe, I think.
Yeah, this looks fine.
Matamba, whatever.
This looks fine for Congo.
It's a rather annoying unit to kick out, I think.
The Moravi unit? Yeah. Or Matamba. Yeah, Matamba's also very annoying, yeah.
Matamba just runs around, and it runs around all of your cores, and you need to like assemble a bunch of units to kick it away.
Yeah.
That's not the worst terrorist unit that I've seen this game, and we'll talk about that one later.
Oh no.
Sakalava gets forced by Adran and Portugal. What in the Arabian Peninsula? Because that's a core in Mahra.
Yep. And yeah, we're losing Sanaa. That's just force from Abbey Ottomans working together now. Which I guess we saw last phase, right? They're getting Hawara. Yeah, looks very good.
But like you can move Sanaa to K3, I think. Is that and like support it with your core instead of core, and then you get a unit back.
Wait, say it again. Sanaa to Kathiri? Yeah, that would pop this unit with this order set. Yeah, I guess in this world you don't know that Abyssinia Ottomans are stabbing you. I guess.
I guess that's fair,
Um,
right? Because you are.
though wait,
But also
the
you
convoy,
Versengali into Osta. Like, what the hell?
but the convoy, right? Like the convoy, you have to know that Abyssinia Ottomans have worked something out with the convoy. Like at least there was a vision pitched.
So
But anyway,
are chilling. We do have Cairo moving into Levantine Sea, which is slightly annoying for me. I think at some point throughout this phase I offer Ottoman's peace because that's basically the lines that they've tried to draw to me at the beginning of the game.
Mhm.
They say it's a very funny joke because in the lines that they offered, they had a few more provinces that they have in this line, but I think this line is decent.
yep, yep.
Um,
Um,
Anyway, Luxin watch. Luxin loses Bandarabas to supporting Gulf of Kutch into Bandarabas with Riyadh.
it's just a fun move. He's like, I think this is gonna happen. This is just I'm gonna accept it. And
Does it again. Snipes Baghdad with a bunch of supports, gets Uzchen as well, which is honestly just good press because Uzchen is. No, Uzchen gets a retreat into Yarkand. Eat shit, Mughals. Let's go.
oh, that's actually really funny. Yeah. There you go. And then this is support holding, and yeah, wow, good set. These tactics have been really solid from Luxon.
Like Luxin had everyone jump onto him year 2 and no, year 1, and now we're moving into breaks. It's what end of year 3, I think.
Yeah, end of year 3.
And he's basically not lost anything.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty great. He's actually +1 this year, right? Minus Bandar Abbas, and then plus Uzgan, plus Baghdad. So very nice. Okay. What else is going on in India?
And also, the Ottomans are supporting him into Derbent, so there is some amount of cooperation between Safavids and Ottomans in the future, probably.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay, so Mughals just run the heck away from India, where holy Portugal is just clicking heads.
It's really hard to tell. There's a tap here and a support here. They try in vain to recover Ballari, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's no one can make any progress.
Looks like a slow win for Portugal, but a bit slow to.
Oh, wait, this is actually like it's a guess, right? So Portugal has to guess which unit to support hold, because if Raichur supported Raj Mahendri in, and then tapped Ballari, this would have worked.
And then you retreat into Delhi and you terrorize the Mughals. Let's go.
And then yeah, back to terrorizing the Mughals. That would have been actually really sick. But they guess wrong. I think that there's also a set. How do you do this? I feel like there should be a set where you don't risk either of these move sets, but I don't know what it is offhand. I feel like you're supposed to tap and then. No. You tap and then support? No, this doesn't work.
Ballari into Raichur with support from Hyderabad, and Goa goes to Ballari. No.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, no, I think that's just a true 50.
There is just a guess, yeah. Okay. What else is happening? Ming. Oh, it's a flip again. So Ming goes anti-Ayu again, and then doesn't support hold Kunming. That's a brutal mistake. They lose Kunming off it.
They lose Bamos, they lose Kunming, they lose. I mean, they get a.
They get Kraz.
Into Hokkien. Let's see how useful that will be.
Yes.
Also, Turfan is lost. Yeah, that's just generally not a good turn to be a Ming in.
Yep, and then we're back to where we started. So we can go to winter.
Yep. And I believe that's the last winter before the break. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Yep. So
what happens before the winter? Before we see the winter moves, is a cop salt ask me what the hell is this move to Navarre about?
Yes.
I tell them that this move is a stab, but because you're going +6, I'm not gonna stab you, so I'm just gonna turn back.
Okay.
And then Salt handshakes with me that he will not build a unit in Marseille if I don't build a unit in Barcelona, and I agree.
That's funny.
So after I see this on the map, I immediately see a message from King of Prussia saying, "We were afraid that you're gonna stab."
Yep. Yep. This is the way. We were afraid that you were gonna stab.
And then they ask me, why the hell did I build an army in Valencia? And I'm saying that it's the convoy across the Med.
Yes, of course.
Yep.
Yes. Convoying across the Med with all the fleets in the area. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
And not building in Tangier, right?
I built all those fleets. I need a unit in Italy to deal with the Ottomans. Maybe in Greece. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, Barcelona is empty because I keep my promises. You fucking stabbers. So yeah, that's. I think we had like 2 builds this year. The other one is maybe Fleet St. Augustine.
There's Fleet St. Augustine, M&A, Saltillo. So it looks like you had 3.
There's a Fleet St. Augustine. Yep. The English screech at us, by the way.
That seems to be a recurring trend in this game.
Yep.
Okay.
I think at some point throughout this, Evo mutes the channel entirely.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I think this is a phase where I screenshot the Caribbean and posted with the caption, "Taste the fucking rainbow."
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and pink. Oh my gosh. Okay, yes. Taste the rainbow. Congo and Portugal in Caribbean. Just peak. Very normal Congo-Portugal border, by the way. Sargasso Sea and Leeward Sea. This happens every game.
The sanest. The sanest. Good press. It's just the press.
It's very funny. Okay. What else? Interesting builds. Oh, so I'm asking Inuit to disband the army in Chukchis because I'm not attacking him and he can't make any progress, and he says no. And he disbands on Cop Salt and
I can't believe
fires front instead.
Obvious EF in my life, and you're disbanding this.
Yeah.
SMH.
Yeah. I mean, Mi18 is just mad at me at this point, and he's like, "You need to give me back the dot to rebuild trust." And I'm like, I have the dot guaranteed to hold. Like, you cannot take this dot from me. So, like, I don't know. You can either act in your interest or not act in your interest. And like, I can suggest that you act in your interest, but like, I can't make, I can't make you drink water, right? Like, I can lead you to the water, but I can't make you drink it. Yeah.
Look, you can do the stupid, or you can heed my advice.
So at this point, like, Toku and I are fighting, right? Because of this Oriental Oki Haishinwai thing. And I am, maybe this was arranged. I think, no, this was not arranged. This was definitely not arranged. This is just bad tactics from both of us. We're both like, okay, we'll just fight a little bit now. I have to build Army Haishinwai. I'm only +1 this phase because I lost Bratsk. I gain, what did I gain? I gain Karakorum, I lose Bratsk, and I gain Yakutsk. That's what happens. And
Disband Krasnoyarsk is so funny to me.
Yeah, Ming immediately disbands that.
I understand why it's here. It's just so funny to look at.
It's hilarious. Yeah, I was happy to see that, right? Because now I can kind of pitch Russia on going west. But sorry, going back to this for a second. So Toku and I are both like, okay, I guess we're just fighting now. And like, okay, we're just fighting now. We'll try to get Inuit on our side. I'm like, I'll try to get Inuit on my side too. And then for now and for the next couple phases, both of us will chat every phase and we'll say, hey, did you manage to get Inuit on your side yet? And we'll both be like, no. And Inuit is still here entering the wrong move, the wrong support, and not making progress on me every phase.
No. It's the right move. It's the right move because it progresses your win condition.
Yes, it was very good for me. I was happy about that. Yeah, so F Haishinwai again. Don't be a trash player like me. Support Ikuri into Karakorum. I would have had no Russian unit here. I had Yenisei, Bratsk, and Karakorum. Ming disband, and an extra unit to stab Ming with. I could have built like F Shengjing, H Ichihar, like any of this stuff. It would have been so good, but I trolled. Um,
Oh well.
it happens.
And it is Blitz, right?
Yeah.
You only have to control like what 2 times less armies than last time. It's only fair that you make mistakes.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's a thing that happens this phase. I'm depressed about entering the support the way that I did. What else is happening? Mughals building more armies because what the heck is this?
Mughals are building more armies next to Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya is building Nakhon Sea.
West Coast. West Coast.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
The left one.
The left coast.
2 days that I'm mistaken west for east.
Oh my gosh. The left coast, yes.
The left one.
Cochin Army, I'm a huge fan. I love this build. Yeah, Mughals gonna get kicked out of Bandar Abbas any moment now. But knocking on the doorstep of Saf here, so Saf may be in a little bit of trouble. But they did get Mughals, Ottomans to back out and disband Sunic.
The Triangle Enjoyer builds another hexagon, because what is a hexagon if not 6 triangles put together?
In where?
In Herat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to build this, right? Like, you have to build this because otherwise Gore and Multan are just annihilating you. But I think it's a piece with Ottoman's angle here, right? There's a disband Siunic, disband Mecca.
Yeah, right, because like we've taken all we wanted from the Ottomans. The Ottomans kind of don't have an attack on us, and we kind of can't afford to attack the Ottomans because we have
Mughal problems.
still annoying us and some Yugols. So like,
yeah, absolutely.
Good order to hold, right? Fact that maybe like we can sneak Trebizond and just hold back the Trebizond as a barter, but I don't think it's that much better.
Yeah, it's 1 dot, and like Ottomans are going to spend all of our time trying not to lose to Russia here, right? Like, so this is great.
Not to lose to Russia, try not to lose to the Spanish.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this. Okay, so we talked about these builds. Armies from Poland, very very good. Yeah, more fleets in Baltic is just kind of overkill at this point. Dutch build in Great Ardra, try to hold it. Sao Sebastian. Yeah, Aymara's dying. Grani's dying. Mapuche's getting big. Just looks very good. Yeah. Okay. So,
what's happening in NA, builds-wise?
2 more armies and fleet chill for AFA. Detroit. Yeah, I mean this is fine. This is very normal. AFA being good, getting builds, it's good. Shocking.
I think this is a point where we go for a break.
Yes, this is break time.
During a break, there's such a fabulous thing as a the break room chat.
Uh-huh.
My beloved, which allows us to have a little bit of voice #not press, in a sense that bullet press is not press, in a sense that everything is press, but like press is banned. So we show up, we do a little chat with the Ottomans. I mean, other people. I rant a bunch about how annoying playing a colonial is.
Uh-huh.
I shout at the wall. That's a big thing.
Amazing.
What? Yeah, there are a bunch of people giving interviews. I think this like little break is horrible for Blitz in general, for like people in first places. For first place exactly, and we are currently in first place. But we have stalled out. We are not doing much, and we have a lot of people that we have annoyed throughout the game. Our Philippines are about to die. Our South America is not doing great. Our Caribbean is also not doing great.
Yeah.
And Copsalt are in second. Copsalt have France France has England, who are basically their Janissary at this point. At least in my mind, they are, because I can't do press with English at this point. Anything I say to the English, I receive something vaguely resembling Saint Aug in response. And to top it all off, I'm Yosh and they are Cop and Salt. Like, brother, this is not an even matchup.
Oh no.
Somewhere along the way, an anti-French chat gets made. The English are invited, so of course it leads nowhere.
Yeah. I got invited to that one too, which is completely pointless. What am I doing against France as Qing?
But there are a bunch of people in there saying that we've done more bad things to them than the French, so they are more happy with the French win, which is honestly fair, because what I have not been mentioning throughout this game is that Evo has a very it has a kind of stabby playstyle, right? For all of my like being a chicken shit heel and trying to pretend that it's all my teammates, there is a kernel of truth in there, in addition to like all of my hyperbole, I think is the correct word. So we've annoyed a bunch of people. I think France has annoyed a lot of fewer people on the verge of being France. France has England in their pocket, which is very scary considering that it's their closest neighbor and the only person really who can put pressure on them.
Yep.
So yeah, bad place for us, but I think that little bit of voice chatting with the Ottomans helps me a bunch in I guess reopening our conversations, because before the break we have been gunboating for like 2 years or some such.
Yeah. Okay. So shall we move to spring?
Yeah.
Actually, if you want to start talking, then I need a second to get some water.
I mean, same, honestly.
Okay, we can go take a second then.
It is break. Let's take a break.
All right. Give it like 30. Folks in chat, we will be back. Okay, I'm back. What is happening? I guess I'll start because Yosh isn't here. This phase, Inuit doesn't order V's units. So last phase they didn't order V's. This time they don't order these, and I don't get into Garrick's because of it. Oops, sad. Yeah. This is an arranged bounce here in Strait of Tartary with 2. Oh, I guess the most important thing for me is that after this phase, both Ming and Toku sub out. They are playing from like Asia or something, so it's like midnight for them. It's very late for them. They were like, I can't play the second half. Ming was someone who subbed in for the beginning of the game. They were not the original Ming player, I think. So we have 2 new players on Ming and Toku. Ming, this is their first ever game of Imtip. Toku is fine. They've played a couple games. I've played with them before. They were playing Mapuche in a game I was Adron in, so I think it was Mapuche. So like I know them a little bit, but yeah. they're definitely not as sharp as the previous player. Actually, wait, this is not where the break happens. The break happens here. Because I remember the previous player enters this. The previous player enters this.
You mean after this turn?
Yeah, so the break was after spring. Because I know
Oh, okay.
this is the last set of moves that the previous Toku player makes before the sub out.
I have another salt stories that I can share before we pan over to us, but I guess right now just walk me through whatever
Okay.
happens here.
Okay, final phase before the break. I'm just gonna try to get my dots back, yeah? I'm gonna make up for my mistakes by claiming Bratsk and Krasnoyarsk. So this is the way I do it. Gonna force Bratsk this phase. Zaisan is moving down. I'm stabbing Soda on a deal again by doing this somehow. Or no, I'm not. This is probably fine. I'm covering... I'm sending Amur to Chichihar, and then Yakuts to Briate. I'm doing something stupid here, right? So, like, I think we're agreeing that Soda's going to go here, but I don't trust her. So I'm covering this, and I'm sending this down. And then later I'm like, wait, I should go core Yakutsk. I need to go back up. And I send this unit in, like, a circle for, like, 3 phases in a row. It's really stupid.
No.
Oh, by the way, look at this. So this is what I was saying, right? I just moved OKC back to Oriental because I'm like, I don't want Aomori to get in. It's just bad play. I should have been in Strait of Tartary this phase. I should be getting bouncing this with this, right? Or getting in here and then forcing Curel, right? Like that's a much better piece of progress to be making. But oh well. So be it. Yeah. So that's what's happening here. I'm going to Gobi. Ostensibly, this is to attack Ming. Soda and I are like stabbing and then just having a long discussion about how we won't stab next time, every time. It's really funny, honestly. But yeah, so that's what's happening here.
Philippines.
Yes, Philippines.
No idea what I'm doing. I'm doing a lot of press at Ayutthaya trying and hoping that they peace out with me.
Mhm.
I have no idea what Halmahera is doing. So I figure out my best bet is to figure something with Formosa and just start moving north. So I go into Okinawa throw again.
Yeah.
Because like that way I can dodge the Dutch and like speed bump them a little bit. Seriously thinking that it will help me. And yeah, if you notice, my attempt at making Ayutthaya go and actually get a dot for themselves doesn't work out because they want me dead instead of the Dutch. In response to me asking them to like be with me and not with the Dutch, they say that the Dutch have helped them the entire time. I genuinely have been trying to figure out a moveset throughout this game until this point where the Dutch helps them. I don't think I've seen one yet.
Let's tab through. Well, they're not stabbing. Maybe it's more of a not stabbing situation. Like, what is?
So yeah, like the only things that the Dutch have done good for Ayutthaya so far is not attacking them, which
Yeah.
ah,
I feel like as Dutch IU, there's a pretty low bar for like these guys didn't ruin my game.
oh yeah, like I don't know. I'm very annoyed because if Ayutthaya works with me here, I get to stay alive. I was very happy to just stay alive on like 4 units and let them get the dots and like have a good position. But they told me that they would rather play with the Dutch because the Dutch have been nothing but nice to them. And after the games, they're spending the whole time bragging about how well they care about the Dutch. And also, if you notice, Halma Heresy is being very helpful to me. Thank you, Portugal.
Yes, very helpful. Yes, good unit, good order.
Good support. Good support. I felt it.
Okay. Mapuche hold Coral Sea. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Coral Sea, Cordani, which is interesting. Gulu going to New Holland. I don't understand.
There's not an army to convoy, right? There is no convoy.
Supposed to be in Timor Sea yesterday.
Yeah. Yep. If they'd gone Timor Sea, guaranteed Timor, by the way. Very nice. And also the guaranteed core here. So just, yeah, a lot of tempo lost.
They can go for Timor, they can go for Flores, they can go for Batavia. There's a lot of different things that they can try for.
Yeah.
And even more if they did that a turn ago. But oh well, alas.
Yep. Okay.
They also were afraid of the Dutch.
What else is happening here? Oh, we didn't actually see that there was no Ajran convoy, right? I think we just skipped over that. We were like, there's going to be an Ajran convoy, and they didn't do it.
No,
It wouldn't have worked.
None of that.
Yeah.
Because what Ajuran convoyed north. Ajuran convoyed into Arabia.
Yeah. Okay. So Africa, it's Congo-Portugal War still. And Abyssinia is now, Ajran is now on Congo's side, getting Meravi. This position looks really good for Ajran now. It looks so, so good.
I mean, we've had Bob Fries here earlier telling us that Africa was basically a crap bucket. And yeah, looking at those moves, I definitely believe that. Holy.
It's pretty good. I feel like it's kind of just resolving itself now, right? Like Congo is helping Ajuran, and Abyssinia is just warring Congo is just warring Abyssinia, right? They're warring each other. So it's just the 2v2 now.
There's a lot of things swirling around in every direction. In the meantime, the Ottomans are picking up Darfur and Mekele. They're going into Suakin. So the Abbey homeland is dead. The one funny set of orders that I saw in Africa during the game was the whole conga line from Borno to Ouagadougou that spans 4 different players and involves 5 of them.
Wait. Yeah, Ottomans are getting Axum, Mekele, and Darfur this round. Oh my god.
Right? Like, the Ottomans are cooking. Levantine Sea covers Cairo. But I guess let's do Europe now then. So
Sure.
it comes to me. Hey, so let's bounce Gulf of Lyon and then we peace out, right? I say deal. We
Yes.
bounce Gulf of Lyon and some other places.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, I think somewhere in there, he asks, "What do I want before we peace out?" And I tell him that he needs to disband his fleets.
Okay.
To which I receive a response, "But we're going plus every single turn. How are we supposed to?"
Yeah.
So I make my life's mission to disband one of those fucking fleets.
It's gonna be hard.
This whole turn is basically just trying to hold on to things. I probably should not have support held triple. I probably should have just moved forwards because even if they get AAA, I can still claim it in fall.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
But I do get into Ionian, which is nice. I don't lose anywhere else. I keep the fleets in Marseille and Florence, which is really good. Everything else bounces, and I get my army in Barcelona, which they ask, why did it go to Barcelona? I answer, so I can convoy it.
Obviously, that's where you usually go to convoy it, right? You can convoy through Tyrrhenian into Naples now, of course.
I can convoy it, yeah, to Naples. I can convoy it
to Salonika, or you can convoy to Tripoli too. Wow. Gaming.
But yeah, like I'm convoying that. Rabat, Corin is just kind of a fancy hold.
Yeah.
Because I like this fleet in place against the Portuguese because the Portuguese are doing bullshit. In the meantime, England forces Azores. We do have Iberian Current being taken by the French.
So what? Yeah, what is this? So it's been like Portugal, England death war, right? That's what it's been from the beginning. Portugal is supporting Dutch and France.
Portugal, England death war. The English are screeching at that Portuguese moves even more than they screech at us, but every time we try to interact with the English scream Saint Augustine, and I can't press with them. Evo muted the chat, if you recall correctly, 2 years ago.
Yep.
So there's no press with the English. There's minimal press with Portuguese. I think what's happening over there in that chat is just Evo trying to do tactics with them. Because we handshake that we are friends and we are not attacking each other much.
What's Gulf Stream about then?
Care bearing each other. A Gulf Stream, I think that's more terrorism. Frankly.
Okay, it looks bad for you. So there's a Portugal-France war, so...
During the game, we pointed out that Evo pointed out that it looks bad for us. I tell him that it goes into Delaware Bay. I don't actually remember where it goes in the end.
Okay.
So yeah, have to point out the English fleet leaving Amsterdam.
English fleet leaving... yes.
Amsterdam. So that province is just a red Dutch capital.
Yep.
That stays open for a while there without any unit in it or near it, really.
That's fun.
Poland does some progress in a very slow way. I think there's something happening with Sweden, but also nothing to really write home about, just a slow death.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how little Poland has gotten from this Sweden stab, right? Like, Sweden is dead, but, like, Russia got Narva, Russia got Riga, Russia got Abo, right? Like, you got Stockholm, and you lost Brandenburg. That is the progress.
I'm very unsure what happened with Poland, because, right, they didn't have a bad game. They are friends with the Russians. They haven't really been attacked by the Ottomans either. They haven't been attacked by Austrians at all.
No, they got attacked. They got attacked by Austria, right? Austria attacked north, took Bremen, and then took Brandenburg from Poland, right? And has been fighting Poland the whole time. And then when Ottomans attacked Austria, Austria moved all the units off the French front, not off the Polish front, right? They kept fighting Austria. They kept fighting Poland, yeah.
That's a silly, stupid map in Quirk versus Graphs, because, like, I haven't figured out that their fight and their dots are over there. You would expect a fight between Austria and Poland to be between Austria and Poland.
No, it's over here, yeah. It's in the wrong place.
Thank you, Flair.
Yeah. Okay,
Nothing ever happens. There's a small conga line from Luemli ends up in Milan, which is pretty funny.
Yeah. Peace out, I guess. Peace out, Angle.
Peace in our time. So
Cool. What else is happening?
North America.
We did this. We did this. Did we do India yet?
Do like actual North America. We didn't do South America. We didn't do India. Let's do.
Yeah, let's just finish this. So
Henry goes into Hyderabad. This time around, they guessed incorrectly, which is a bit sad, but at least they get to retreat into Delhi.
oh no.
What?
Portugal went for both Pagliacar and Madurai, and you can't do that, right? Like, either they're gonna hold or they're not gonna hold, right? So just like support yourself in, right? Support yourself in, force them to retreat to Pagliacar, or the bounce and then retreat to Pagliacar, and then you can force Pagliacar the next phase, right? Like, it's fine. Like, that's how you make progress. This doesn't do anything.
Just creeps the fleet up the coast, dude.
Yeah.
You're not pulling anyone.
Well, yeah, I don't know. This is like clearly war, right? So I don't know what the deal is. Anyways.
What else? Luxin gets a Russian unit in Hisar, but besides that, it's a whole lot of nothing. Actually,
Mughals just walks out. Mughals just walks out of Bandar Abbas, right? They just walk back the stab. They're like, we're taking Muscat, actually. And by the way,
I mean,
Hyderabad has a retreat here.
this is just correct, right?
I'll point out Hyderabad has a retreat.
Yep.
So let's see next phase where this goes, and I'll tell you about a crash out.
It's a time-honored Portuguese tradition to take Delhi.
Yes, you would think. You would think. Okay. Convoy here is fun. All right, NA?
An A. Do-do-do-do.
So Atha and Inuit figure it out, it seems like. They're moving back instead of taking Yupik and stuff.
I mean, as much as you can figure it out while still moving into Inus from Kree, I suppose.
I mean, Inuit disbanded all of our units here. It's just free real estate, right? You can't really be mad at Atha for entering Kree to Innis. Like, what else is gonna happen? Like, you just what?
I mean, you can use that unit in Kree to attack literally somebody, not me. Like, bouncing in a Tikamek sounds good.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Everyone in-
Or core it. Finish the core. Finish the core. It's so good.
Actually true. In the meantime, England creeps up the coast. Newfoundland is absolutely empty.
Yeah. Yeah.
The only way to take Newfoundland, by the way, is when it's absolutely empty and there's nothing in it.
And also, look at this. Like, there's kind of an annoying guess here for Inuit on England, right? They can take St. John's or St. Anthony's. I don't think they can cover everything. They can also go Nascapi. I guess it's a three-way guess.
Yeah, Nascapi, St. John, St. Anthony, and there's a unit in Nascapi and there's a unit in Santiago.
Yep. Okay, so we talked about the terrorism.
Assembles a whole Death Star.
Yes. Exodia is completed. Well,
And that Death Star is gonna start sniping things in Ute's land soon, maybe, probably. They can Crow, they can go see Ute, I believe.
yeah.
We lose Aquala, but it's fine because we have a retreat into Chemiwevi, and that almost gives us Yokuts, or at least it forces Ute to think about us getting Yokuts. Another 50 is lost by Gulf of Mexico, which means that we stay winning. Muscovy goes back to kick out Chitty, and yeah, on our end, this whole place is fine.
Yeah, but it seems pretty clear at this point. Yeah, okay. This is kind of crazy. Yeah, and Inuit's attacking Ute here. Yep. Okay, next phase? Wait, did we talk about South America? Yes.
South America, we haven't done that yet.
Aeolus Force. Yeah, so this is what not Slay, Shadow Guy was talking about a while ago. Getting the unit into Argentine Basin, and then you would have the chance to pop it if it retreated to Aeolus. So, yeah, cool.
That conga line is fucking insane. That's not a conga line, that's a fucking smiley face. I swear to God.
Yeah. Aymara Portugal have worked it out. That's what it looks like. Right? Because this is a tap on... This is Portugal saying, I'm going to tap Aorio so you can take Weenhayak. Also, I'm covering Chiquitana because I don't trust you completely. Or I don't have better things to do, I guess. And then Kacha is getting Chuima. Yes, it's free. Good. Take dots. They're free. Yeah. And Mapuche... Oh, Aymara and Guarani working together now that Guarani has been stabbed by Mapuche. Yeah.
Yep.
Looks good. Yeah. Anything else?
That would be for the turn.
Cool. So now we get to the break.
We get a bunch of people get interviewed. Did you go into the booth or?
Yeah, I did. But first, dun dun dun, and Sam crashes out.
Oh Lord! Oh no! Oh.
The other thing that happens is Yellow Sea retreat to Beijali, and then the subs Ming and Toku sub out at this point. So yeah, that is what is happening. Any other important retreats? Doesn't look like it. Retreat to Hausa, fine. Disband here, disband here. Portugal's giving up on South America, that's okay. Aja on sweep, let's go.
Azure and sweep, let's go.
Yeah,
Also, as Ron retreat back to Birhan, there's a disband here, retreat into main, retreat into Paiute, Chamawe, I already spoke to you about.
I don't think anything here is like super notable, right? It's just like normal stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's much.
All right. Okay. So this phase, I saw the NMR last phase. I was like, what if the NMR again? I'd like to get the dot, so I just entered the support into Carex this time. Coriax is supporting me into Curel, but it's not something that we actually agree on. And you'll notice that if I had taken the support into Curel, they would have taken Evenki from me. So they're just like, I need a dot. I need a dot.
Just good press.
Their line with me is I need a dot.
Did any press about that? That would be good press, but
I think we talk about it, but it's not agreed. Like we don't agree to it.
please just finish the core. Like, come on.
The core Coriax? Yeah, it's fine. Or do something. Go to Curel, make progress. Or go to Karaginski so that you can do the guaranteed move where you take Evenki this phase. Like, you can make progress, but this is just not it. Yeah, so this is the thing I was saying. And then Boryati is going into Moor because I'm bad.
What else? You're taking Krasnoyarsk, but lose Kara.
Yep. And then, oh, yeah, look, Oriental goes back to OKC because I'm amazing at this game. Shit order, by the way. Shit order. Don't do this. Make progress. Cover Strait of Tartary. You need to cover Strait of Tartary so that you can, like, live a life. But at this point, actually, this is arranged now because we have the sub. That's what I'm remembering now. This is the Toku sub. And Toku sub's like, all right, how do we de-escalate? We need to move Kuril out. We can do a 2-strength bounce in Strait of Tartary. And all this happens because the previous phase, right before the sub leaves, or like the previous player leaves, Philippine goes to Okinawa, Trough gets guaranteed bonin.
Yep.
So Toku is having like an oh shit, I'm gonna die from the south moment. And I think I'm pressing you, like, can you please attack Toku? When attack Toku, sushi tastes good. Can you have sushi?
No, you said sushi poison. Don't eat sushi.
Oh yeah,
Sushi food.
yeah. But we're like, can we do anti Toku basically?
Like you're saying, oh shit, I'm gonna be dead from the south. I am aggressively trying to survive.
Yeah.
Because I have just been omega stepped by Ayutthaya, who are now trying to prove to me with facts and logic the fact that they are care bearing the Dutch, and this is not a this is not a decision that's supported by facts and logic. That's just their emotional. I want to play the games that way. I'm happy for them, but I'm sad to lose this position. It's going to be a slow death, but I will take my Bonian Islands because I can take Bonian Islands. I bounce Philippine Sea because I'm trying to prevent Portugal from accelerating my demise.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I bounce Croatia current for good measure, I think. I don't actually remember what was the reason here. Oh, I think I wanted to go Croatia to snipe Osaka or something like that.
Crucio. Yeah. That would have been a good snipe. If they didn't go that way, you would have gotten it.
I wanted to attack Toku, right? I was down to attack Toku with you. I just didn't know how to do it because, of course, they're covering Edo. And then I thought that maybe they use Kyushu for like some Ming action.
Mhm.
And yeah, that was a theory. But yeah, all in all, I take Bonin. Kotabaru is already not mine by this point, so nothing ever happens. But
Yeah. Okay, so what happens here? I'm still only +1 against Russia because I'm screwing up the tactics again, I think. Buryatia could have gone to Ikuri, and I didn't go there, and I'm going back here because I'm stupid. So what's happening now? I think I can't get...
here is you go. No, wait, that's bad tactics.
Like, against this, the counter is Bratz, Tats, Krasnoyarsk, Karakorum goes to Kurfan with support. But I don't know if that's correct generally. Because it's risking Krasnoyarsk goes to Karakorum, like the support the other way.
I think I had Bratsk goes to Krasnoyarsk with support, and you follow to Bratsk from Buryatia or something. But I don't know.
Like this way? Yeah, but then this doesn't actually get in, right?
So yeah, I don't know.
I think this is just the most dots I can get, but also like I shouldn't have skilled issued last year. I feel like that was the big thing.
Happens.
The other thing I could have done is just go be bounce Karakorum, right? And then my front line is just much cleaner. Because it's always going to be one of these two supports. And this is the support that gets Russia the second dot if it works out. Yeah, so this is pretty guessable, honestly. Yeah. Skill issue gaming. What else? So, yeah. Toku has this fleet in Beijing Sea because of the retreat, and Ming is worried about that. But because Toku, you're taking Bonian Islands, they have a disband, so Toku's disbanding Beijing Sea. At the same time, I'm like, I should build F Sheng Jing to deal with Beijing Sea. So the first of F Sheng Jings this game, and I will continue this, and it will be good. What else?
Ringpun gets retaken with extreme prejudice. Mughals have an oh holy shit my Delhi
Yeah.
goes back to cover Z, but Gondwana goes into Raj Mahendra, picking up this one, loses Ballari but picks up Madurai in response. Andhra Coast gets taken. It's a pretty big place against England.
Yeah, England is not looking super healthy here. But they are getting Ballari here, actually. They're getting Ballari. They're losing Mother. Yeah. But you could have had this last phase.
They lose Madurai, Rajam, and there's a fleet in Andhra Coast now. But Andhra Coast is repaid by Mannar, which means free Maldives. So it's a scrap. It's still a scrap.
Yeah. Not clear who the winner is. Okay. What else is happening? It's just Dutch and Portugal working together, right? And they're both fighting Congo. They're both fighting freaking England of all people.
Kinda.
Yeah. Luxon? What's Luxon doing?
What the dog doing?
Yeah, this was just guaranteed lost Kiva, right? There was nothing to do about that. These are the orders to guaranteed take it. Tapping all the potential supports and supporting in.
Yeah, I think that's guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the correct counter order set at least.
Gets Jessar back, takes Rastak. I think Rastak blows. No, Rastak retreats to Hormuz because Muscat is sniped by Mughals. Fascinating.
Yeah.
Tehran and Astrakhan bounce in Caspian. Ain't no ways I've ever.
Baghdad core. Yeah. I think this is another. This is +0 question mark for Sav. Because they're losing Kiva, they're gaining Bandar Abbas. That's it.
They don't get Rastak right because the support is sniped. That's annoying. That's a bit sad. Oh well.
Yeah, Mughal Mara, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Sly says we have to talk to Shadow Guy. What happened? Oh wait. Oh my god. What is happening here? This is the crab bucket. This is the crab bucket. This is the crab bucket. We're moving on.
What?
We don't talk about this. Abyssinia is dead. Ajran is just winning.
Abyssinia is dead asterisk because they are in Agadez and states. There is a non-zero amount of Abyssinian contingent over in the Thunderdome.
Yeah, that's true. But the home position is just toasted. Yeah, it's completely.
The home position is shambles.
Yeah, Mara, Mughal Mara. But yeah, Ajran is looking great, right? Sakalava, Bera, Maravi, Barots, Debre, Birhan. They're holding Warsangali. They're losing these two. So it's plus. Oh, it's only +2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's +3. And then minus these two. Yep. Pretty good.
Damn it.
Pretty good. Yeah, what else is going on in the Thunderdome? England is getting their progress. The core in Cormonton is so good. As long as no one's in Gold Coast, you're just free.
And no one's gonna be in Gold Coast because you're kind of friendly with the Dutch after their home position died entirely and you don't have to fight anymore. And Congo is not building any triangles at all. So
I don't know. Like, it might also just be a two-player situation because, like, aren't the Dutch and English just death warring over here in Connecticut?
that, that is also true.
Um, yeah. Okay, so that's Africa. Do you want to do Europe now?
Sure, let's do Europe now.
Russia finally getting Trondheim.
So we are still trying to peace out with Salt, as you can see.
Oh yes, this is a very peaceful move. Supporting to Aquitaine. Yes.
Yes. The more annoying and more important move here has to be Iberian Current going to Sea of Azores.
Iberian Current going Sea of Azores. Yes. Okay.
This has ripples, and we'll talk about those ripples when we come across them. Tripoli bounces with Cairo. I'm trying to figure out if I can take Naples or if I can't take Naples.
Uh-huh.
I think like there are a few ideas here. Either I go and attack Naples, which doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because I need to bounce Ligurian, and I'm busy in I don't have units course Gulf of Lyon, so I have to bounce Ligurian with Tyrrhenian. I don't have units. I can go to Otranto. I can go to Aegean, Levantine, or Salonika.
Yeah.
I look at those options, and I think that my best one is Aegean. Looking back at it, maybe Otranto is better. I think Otranto is actually.
It's interesting. They're like all interesting options, right? Because Levantine is getting you Cairo just immediately, and then like that part of the Ottoman position is just destroyed, and then Otranto destroys like Italy, right? The Italian position completely.
Yeah, Otranto is best for taking Naples, taking Rome, which was my goal initially. And at this point, me and the Ottomans are pressing again because the break has been over. We have kind of friended with each other during the break in this voice chat in this hashtag not press moment. They're sending me gifs of a guy screaming. I'm responding with the gifs of a guy screaming. Yeah, we're trying to figure out if we can be friends. I think between all of my options, I chose the worst one, unfortunately, because like Aegean is probably the most interesting move in trying to like get back and get deep into the enemy position. But what I neglect to look at is that Ottomans are going like plus a bit this phase as well.
Okay, they have builds. Oh, they have builds because of this Abyssinia.
They have builds because Abyssinia is fucking dead, and I have not looked at the Africa for a while now.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you have a problem.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I want to do, so I'm just going into Aegean in the end. Wrong option. I think I go to Trento and take Italy, peace out. That's probably the best one.
Yep. Makes sense in retrospect. Okay, so that's
But yeah, besides that, everything kind of holds. Rabat finishes core because I have nothing better to do, and it's a fancy than a normal. To see.
Poland's Slay is saying that Poland's going +6. So where's Poland +6?
Bakhchisarai, Pressburg,
Khan. The Khan is so good. Yeah, Ottomans thought you would bounce Salonika, they might get away with it. No, they just walk in. God, this is actually just lost anyway, right? So they're just like, yeah, they're just gonna support it and it's over. But they agreed both. Yeah, very nice.
I see Unit Con. I try to figure out if I want to press with Poland, and then I see that the commentators are telling Poland to stop requesting interviews because they're spending too much time in the booth. And I figure out that those guys are just not playing the game anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Which is a big skill issue on my end. I should have not assumed that and just pressed and tried to figure out if I can blow up Ottomans with them, because that would have been a lot better than just trying to peace out with the Ottomans. But yeah, what else? Oxford convoys over to Christiania, finally getting that convoy through. And Southern Bight goes to Wadensee. You will notice that there are no units on the English mainland at all.
Yep. This is just complete EF, right? Complete full trust EF.
This is a thing that will continue happening for a while now.
Yeah. Okay. But wait, I want to count the Polish plus 6, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. 5. Maybe a dot somewhere else.
So yeah, I get to Aquitaine. I try to peace out with Copsalt again. We agree to peace out again. We'll see where this leaves us.
Okay.
All right, Caracas. Then
Americas?
Americas.
I was just looking at the Poland's move again, and Gulf of Paria to Parmurbo and New Courland to Caracas is so based.
Yeah.
And they're gonna get to build.
Moves more than the other, gonna be honest.
I mean, biased perspective, but this is just
No. That's unbiased. That's unbiased.
very unbiased commentary here. This is really good. Oh man, I almost want to build a New Courland. Is that crazy?
I guess.
I think that's crazy.
Are you stupid? But yeah, like a whole extra turn of whatever the hell this garbage is. We take back Chitimacha, we lose Apache because Athabasca are being annoying. There's a bunch of extra things happening in the Caribbean. I have no idea. And I think we get Jamaica, I think we get Baracoa, get Florida Current blown up, lose Caracas. The French are getting stronger throughout all of that, but the French are getting stronger, so I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else is happening? Congo is still here for some reason. You're getting Baracoa in Jamaica, yeah.
That's our certified anti-French unit. I don't know what you mean.
Okay. Aymara's getting licked tonight, sure. Nice, very nice. We like it. Guarani is just getting annihilated, unfortunately. Holy cow.
Trying to do whatever and survive. We can't. I refuse. Sorry, Evo refuses to press with Aymara. I don't know what to say to them because every time I talk with them, they offer me. They say that they are not being stupid and we are the ones being stupid, but oh well. Guarani is just dead, right?
Guarani is just dead. That is true. Yes.
Classic.
Yeah, it is a classic. And then I guess scrolling up this stuff we talked about Caracas and the Caribbean. Ute is losing Nueva, and you're keeping Aquala, but they're holding. Okay, they're prioritizing holding against Athabasca here. Oh my God, Ute is getting murdered. Ooh.
Yep. He's not having a good time. By the way, this move to Yokuts, this was a 10-minute shouting match between Evo and 18 guy on over who gets set because the Inuits were trying to get Hawaii the whole game.
Yeah.
And we, in the end, we decided that yeah, we're gonna give you Yokuts. Please stop taking Hawaii or something. I don't get why Ute moved to Alakshak instead of Yupik because I don't know. I guess they just don't like 3 dots or Elliot's. I don't know. Yupik probably better.
Wait, that was a completely free dot. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh no. At least for this year, you were gonna lose it immediately, right? But yeah. Oh, this is a very relevant turn for me as well, because Inuit goes +1 somehow.
Nice.
So Inuit's taking St. John's, losing Kujak, convoying Athabasca into Quacktack. Crazy, by the way. So -1, +1.
I think it's alright, right? You're losing the position over here. So you're just sacking it all entirely and telling Atha that, yeah, here are my dots, this is your problem now.
It does get
Deal with the Japanese or whatever.
it does get Atha completely out of your way. It's an interesting piece. So wait, neutral here, -1 here, plus Denina, plus Yokuts. And they're neutral here as well. So Inuit is +1 this year. And what they've been telling me is I just need to build to live. I just need to build. So they finally have a build, and they peace out with me because they got a build, and not because of anything that I did this whole time, which was interesting. But I will absolutely accept that. I was very happy.
But yeah, this piece is not something that ever works in long form, because in long form you need your capital. But here in Blitz and in other time-related matters, you can just sack the entire coast.
Yeah.
Let ETHA do whatever the hell they want in NA and just become an Asia regional instead.
Yep.
Kind of an Asia regional, you know. But yeah, a bunch of course by the French. We do see a lot of attempts at trying to move places, trying to hold places. We get sniped in Apache, we take Chirimacha, we lose Cherokee, I think. Not the best phase for good old Spain, but also pretty bad year out for us. I think we go minus something.
Oh yeah, Atha stabbing you now for Apache, unfortunately.
It's not a stab that holds. I think that like we peace out pretty much immediately because we are getting weaker, but France is getting stronger and stronger. And by this, I don't think it's this year, but next year probably. The top two are firmly ETHA and France. So
Yeah.
they're like teammating. So we just say that if you're gonna attack us, we're gonna throw to France, I think, or something like that. I don't actually recall the press. Maybe we didn't say any of that at all, but who cares? A good story is more important.
Oh wait, this is the trade. I understand now. So the peace out is Atha gets Quacktack, and Inuit gets Denaina. That is the peace out.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Based deal. Okay, so that's this phase. Anything else to talk about? I think we just go to the next one.
I think we just go to the next one.
Okay. 1646. Oh my god, we're making progress. Or, well, builds. I have two. I have two builds. A Highland Pal because it's the only other thing I have open, and F Shengjing because it's a fleet, and I'm gonna need to make fleets. I'm gonna need to make fleets to get progress pretty soon because Russia is getting cleared. What else? Normal stuff. Anything particularly remarkable? These are the builds against you that you were talking about.
We're going +2 on the face, and we're very much trying to figure out what we are trying to do.
Uh-huh.
Because I know that this French unit in Sea of Azores is bullshit, so I need a fleet in Tangier.
Yeah.
I think. Like I'm trying to figure out if I want Tangier or Gibraltar or both. In the end, I decided that I want just Tangier, and it's fine.
Mhm.
If I get the 50 right, the 50 here being either I force a Sea of Azores or I cover Azores and Strait of Gibraltar, I think. And it either stops France from attacking port or attacking me. We'll see how that goes and what option I choose. I see the Ottoman fleets. I know that the game's gonna be shit from now on.
Yep.
They said that they never built 4 fleets on me, and yes, that's true because I only count 3 on this picture, and but I really thought it was 4. So yeah, those are the Ottoman fleets that I sang after the game.
Yeah. Pain. Obviously, oh yeah, Ajran got 4. Lovely.
Nice.
Congo disbands here and disbands Leeward Sea at the end. Okay.
No, the Congolese Caribbean. What?
And F chip. Is that an Inuit stab again?
No.
It's surely an Inuit stab. Yeah, there's no way it's agreed.
I mean, it can be an Inuit stab, but
Or maybe it's agreed.
what is this fleet doing?
It's supporting stuff in Decree and Fall.
There's exactly one place you can step Inuit into, and like you need to waste multiple years for that. I don't think it's necessarily intended to be a stab on the Inuits.
Maybe not.
It's a very weird thing. So yeah, Ute disband Kiowa, disband Lakota. I have to point out Lakota is open. It's an open dot.
Yep.
Ute are down to 2.
Yep. Nice.
Kettle's getting disbanded. We built Fleet St. Augustine, which results in a bunch of messages that are unread. Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily anything else that I remember
Okay.
particular about this phase.
Yeah, that's fine. We can go straight to spring moves then. Okay, so what is my spring looking like? Now that Inuit has agreed to peace out, we peace out, and then we do the thing that they could have always have done this whole time, which was move their units down. And they were like, "I'm going to prepare a convoy into Toku." That's fine. We're still doing this agreed bounce, Toku and I, this 2-strength agreed bounce, and I'm just going to remove the units down. So this is all agreed. Ming is like, I'm going to force Fusan and I'll slide back behind you. That's fine. This is all 100% agreed. I'm getting Hanyang. I don't know why Ming is agreeing to give me Hanyang, but I'm not going to question it. Yeah.
Judging by Ming moves, they are just kind of done with life and you've been surrounded.
That would kind of sound like it, yeah. Yeah, anyway, so here we're doing the loop-de-loop Rosy Rose again, and I guess I tap Yarkand. Why do I tap Yarkand? I should be tapping Zyson here, right? Tapping Yarkand is pointless. And then I would have just get Karakorum, and then we would have this retreat.
I think you're tapping Yarkand because if Zyson goes into Krasnoyarsk, you're losing... No, wait.
It's just bad. I think it's just bad.
Yeah.
I'm
starting to understand what Soda said about your tactics, my guy.
Yeah, these were not good.
You need to clear up those 50s because holy...
Yeah, and oh yeah, here's Amur to Yakuts. This unit has been going Yakuts to Buryatia to Amur to Yakuts. That was the last couple moves for this unit. Just absolutely peak gameplay.
The holding pattern.
Yeah, just top tier. This is what you come to watch for, a cinema of Yakuts, Buryatia, Yakutsk in the Qing interior constantly. I was going to move to Alden to do something against Inuit here, but then Inuit's like, I'm going to peace out with you. So I was like, okay, I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah. What else? Yeah, that's about it. Just being a complete tactics shitter and losing that dot. But it'll be fine. I should get Kraz again in fall. There was just a cleaner way to do it. And I guess... Yeah, there was just a cleaner way to do it. Because then I would be Kraz here and here. And then I could support, hold... Well, I'd probably lose Turfan, actually, if I do that. Wait, is this move secretly good? Because now I can tap Zyson. I remember this. Glossen is tapping Yarkand, I think. So...
He gaslighting himself into thinking his moves are good, cinema. That's why I watch the stream for.
It's definitely... These are not good. These are not good. I mean, like, the biggest problem was allowing the Bratsk retreat, right? Because if I hadn't allowed the Bratsk retreat, none of this would have been here, and my front line would have been, like, here at this point, right? They wouldn't be these random Russian armies around. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. What do we have in the south? It's just Mughals and IU killing Ming now.
Yeah.
Oh, Mughal stabs Netherlands? No, this is a trade, right? This is surely a trade. They're taking Andaman Islands and then giving Sambas to Netherlands.
Yes, Ayutthaya brought Andaman, showed up in my press channel, beaming, brought up Andaman as an example of what the good Dutch players done for me that you nasty Spanish person did not do, and this is why I am allying with the leopards eating face party against you. Like we took Andaman, you did not give us anything. I mean, the only response I could muster is I gave you support and took out to battle. You didn't take it. Oh well.
Yeah.
Hackers are having fun.
At some point, it's just a choice on her end, and it's working out, I guess. So
But yeah, I know that the Philippines are not living, so I'm just trying to enter orders that hold. I try to yeet Halmahera support into Sulu Sea, but because the Portuguese are adamant about not letting us know what Halmahera does, or like not talking to us about what Halmahera Sea does, it
meow.
just enters a bullshit order.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just entering meow orders. Yeah.
It's a meow, and now the are dead. I bounce Crucio Current again with the same general idea, but with a different unit because now Bonin Islands is not is in my control, so I can use that unit instead of NPO.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah. So Inuit's attacking Toku here, and Toku thinks that I'm on side with them. I'm getting a dot off Ming, and Ming thinks that I'm on side with them. So suddenly my game is looking very good.
Suddenly.
Suddenly, I mean, it wasn't looking that great when I was, trolling and losing my dots, right?
Turns out you only need to lock in. I see.
I only need to lock in, yeah. I only need the subs to be brand new players. That's what I need. That's like an underrated aspect of this game. Just get subs to be new players and then you win. I don't know how you manage that, but it's really good if you can. Um, just like make all the people around you NMR, and they'll sub out, and then you'll get new players, and then you can win.
Damn, nice.
Okay, so what's going on in India? Mughal is making progress working with England against Portugal.
Portugal, yes. Raja retreats to Raichur, I believe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mughals backfill Hyderabad, and also it's a support from Portugal into Hyderabad, and that's a support from Mughals into Raja Mahendra, so playing both sides. Neat.
Yep. It looks good for Mughals.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, well, it's spring though, so they will. Oh, they'll keep it. Yeah, they'll keep it. The other interesting thing here is Luxon and Mughals are piecing out.
Nice.
Yeah. So just very peaceful, normal moves, holding everything. Very nice. We like it.
Very nothing ever happens border by Luxin.
Yes.
There are like 3 moves that work, and one of them is an actual move. Classic. That sounds like diplomacy to me.
Yep. What else is happening?
The girls are fighting. Russia and Poland actually enter orders against each other.
Yeah.
Moscow goes to Verona.
Because of the Bacchus stab last phase, right? It's actually just war now. And Sweden's on side with Russia. Let's go. Russia's getting every dot. It's kind of crazy.
Ochakiv. Umiya's getting Jotun, but Umiya... Oh no, it's a fleet. Never mind then.
You're getting Salonika here.
Yeah, I am getting Salonika here. It's a bad cash out, but it's better than no cash out.
Right? Yeah. That's fair.
I was hoping that the Polish will help, will like attack the Ottomans for longer, so I could try and snipe something from them using leverage with Ionian, Aegean, and in theory Levantine as well. I was thinking if I wanted to sip further this phase as well, or like dot Smyrna or something, which would have worked, but alas. But yeah, in the end, I get Salonika. Salonika is not necessarily the best dot that I can take here, but this turn in general is pretty horrible for me because I get Salonika, which is not necessarily a dot that I can in the long term. I retreat to Tunis because I think I'm trying to peace out with Ottomans here.
Yeah, and Barbary, right?
Haven't you done enough? Please stop. These are 7 units who are trying to take 1 province. Please, peace. I'm telling them that I'm gonna peace out. I'm moving units back, and then I'm not gonna move west of Ionian Sea in the east of Ionian Sea in the future.
Yeah.
West east. I can't stop. So I move a GNC east. So I move a GNC west, I move Gulf of Gabes west, and I try to figure out a better line to stop Salt from terrorizing me in the north of Med by going into Corsica here with Tyrrhenian Sea and going into Tyrrhenian Sea with Sardinia. Worst mistake of my life. Letting Florence into Ligurian Sea was horrible.
Yep.
And it's not the only 50s that I lose. Because Salt enters Strait of Gibraltar. I have Azores, but
Gibraltar is gone.
Lost for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And I need to scramble a defense somehow against what is it, like 2 extra Ottoman fleet builds. I need to scramble a defense against Marseille Florence. I need to scramble a defense against this Gibraltar terrorist. I go to Salt, I offer peace. Salt accepts peace readily with open hands.
When have you seen Salt not accept a peace? Salt will accept every peace.
Yeah. So we handshake peace with Salt. We handshake a disarmament of sorts. Because like you will notice that I'm not actually making aggressive moves against him, right? I'm trying to get into the coast, but my sole goal here is to force those fleets disbanded.
Yep.
Because I don't want those fleets here. Those fleets, the only persons they can attack are me, and I am not the biggest fan of being attacked. And Aquitaine, I'm not doing anything with it either. I'm doing the good old-fashioned gunboat strat of subholding Paris, so it's not getting attacked from wherever the fuck that arrow is coming from. So yeah, I think the message that I'm sending with my moves is clear enough that Salt finally gets it. And I guess we'll see what happens next in this interesting little bit of press.
Okay. Africa. Abyssinia is checked out of the game. They're coring. What else is happening?
I mean, you are saying checking out of the game, but they don't have any cores left. They need a core to build units in.
That's also fair. Yeah, it's very important that they core Aden. They have 2 homes now, right? One is over here where they're coring a very important spot in Aden, and then they're coring Hausa and Agadas. Very checked in orders.
They need to control the trade into Mediterranean Sea through Red Sea, through the Suez Canal.
Oh, of course. That's definitely the angle here. I'm sure that's the angle.
Yep.
Anyways.
1962 or 1642, 48, whatever. Anyway.
It's just Ajuran sweep here, right? It's complete Ajuran sweep.
Aju. Aju could be sweeping Madagascar slightly faster than they are sweeping Madagascar. But besides that, honestly, kind of clean.
It's good, yeah. And then, this is what happens when Congo doesn't build any fleets, right? All the coastal tiles end up being Dutch. Which is good. Good for them. Okay, and then in the Thunderdome, it's France getting killed. France killed.
Oh.
And Jene lost, yeah. It's actually quite a bit happens.
I can't believe people are finally attacking France. Ain't no way.
Yeah, it's good. But they're gonna get 2 disbands and only 1 build loss out of it, so it's a +1 for them. It's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
What about South America?
Minus a position, so they're never getting those dots back. They need to get those dots somewhere else.
Yeah, that much is true. Aymara and Mapuche are on side again. Where, yeah, Mapuche is just making progress, right? Mapuche just sends arrows and presses W and goes north, and everyone else is kind of scrambling.
We're pacing out with the Dutch. I ask Evo what the vibes are. Evo says that the vibes are good, but weird.
That's happened a lot this game.
There's a lot of things that have been repeating in cycles this game. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait, Paramurbo gets dotted? Wait, Poland dotted Paramurbo off Dutch into supporting Dutch into Brokopondo. That's actually crazy.
I mean, I think the board is kind of in full fuck France mode. Well, not the full fuck France mode, but it is about as pronounced as it can be so far. And I mean, going into Broco Pondo plus going into Carib is just genuinely kind of good for the Dutch because you can.
Oh yeah, but if you're Poland,
Fall, right?
but if you're Poland now, you have to worry about like, is Dutch going to support themselves into me now, or are they going to go for France?
Like,
right? Like, why are you giving?
You can let them go against France. I also think that the Polish players are kind of checked out of the game right now.
That might also be the case.
Because I think they are either streaming Diablo 4 in the break room or playing Pot Party or whatever other ritual people are using when they're checked out of the game.
Slay, are you here? What was the goal of Parmurbo S Carib to Brocopondo? What was the deal there? There's no Europe deal. Oh, I see. Poland's getting supported here. Okay. Okay, so Poland's getting something immediately. Sure.
Yeah, Caracas trying to make it into Caribbean Sea. We're trying to backfill Caracas because we're good friends and trying to defend the Polish dots.
It's a natural Spanish unit. It's a core. Yeah.
We lose Belize because we are idiots. But we get into Windward Passage, which is a move that absolutely will do a lot for us in the Caribbean.
Surely.
God, I love the Caribbean. No unit ever does anything useful until someone randomly wins everything. Oh, and further up north, we lose St. Augustine, so we can't build in St. Augustine. Insane. Let's see if the situation changes in our favor in the fall.
Yep.
And the most important thing for us this turn in the Americas is this Athapascan attack on Ute. They attack by Ute, you see that Sonora holds it, doesn't work out. This results in the Athapascan player shouting at us in the channel for, I think, genuinely a year, maybe 2 years of the game, threatening to throw to the French if we don't tap Sonora.
Wow. Yeah. They're red.
Like 2 hours of the real, actual life threatening us with a throw if we don't tap Sonora. At some point throughout all of this, I crash out to the Ottomans because, like, me and the Ottomans don't really have a good position, don't really have a friendly position. They don't like me because I've attacked them, but we have good vibes. And I crash out to them. They tell me immediately that, yeah, we know this player. This player will not actually throw to France. He's full of shit. So we just ignore this guy.
Okay. Yeah. And he's actually not even in position to take Lakota this year, by the way.
So yeah, keep an eye out for Paiute in Sonora. This is a whole saga over there that somewhat underappreciated. In the meantime, Portugal, Port Royal, let's fucking go.
Portugal, Port Royal, yes. Finally they get a dot after all their trolling in the area.
What do you mean trolling? This is...
I would describe all of their moves here as trolling, in fact. Including the Caribbean move.
Classic Portuguese anti-English moveset. I don't know what you mean.
Sure. Portugal, no Morocco control, no West Africa, dying in Africa, dying in India, but we have an NA position.
They are killing France.
Dying in South Africa. They're dying here. They're dying in Mozambique.
They also dotted Bermuda. they also dotted Brata Hill.
Oh my god. Did they get that at the beginning, or was that a dot? I don't actually remember.
I think they got the one.
Yeah, one. Oh, because England went to Gulf of Maine, right?
Our good Portuguese partners have never done anything bad to the rest of the board.
Yeah. Okay.
The statement that they are terrorists is purely slanderous. Obviously. Unlike the actual terrorists who are, in fact, as we all know, England.
Inuit self-fence is a Kalawit and leaves Denaina. Tuchon is just coring. Yeah, very interesting piece now.
I mean, I guess it defends against the English, right? But like, if the English want to take the Inuit stars, they just take it.
Yeah.
Force Hudson Strait, force or something. I don't know. I don't like it.
Okay. What else is happening? I think that's it for this phase. Shall we move to the next one?
Oh yeah, you also see everyone forcing the Inuit unit into NEC. I wonder if it will go for Hawaii. Probably not.
You guys have been sitting here support holding Hawaii for like a century.
I don't know, man. They want Hawaii. They insulting us over Hawaii for. Also, the Toku unit tries to dot Galapagos. I don't fucking know why they do it, but we tell them to stop being stupid. They stop being stupid.
Okay.
We handshake an actual peace that lasts. Toku is not attacking us. We're not attacking Toku. I'm letting them into Kuroshio because I offered because that's a part of our peace. It's all good.
So here, I am finally getting things sorted in fall. I'm coring Evenki and Yakutsk. I should have sent Yakutsk to Yenisei here, just to cover the retreat. So this is another mistake, by the way. Yeah, now we're stabbing Ming.
A year and a half to get back into Yakutsk, and then you start coring and you immediately announce coring is a fail.
Yeah, I go here, 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 core, and then I should have gotten here on the turn that I cored. Just peak gameplay. Just pick a direction and go, right? Like, stop changing my mind. I don't know. This is bad.
You know what you should have done? Yakutsk, Yenisei, Verkhoturia. Fuck it. Ball.
Yeah, just completely go for Verkhoturia. I'll make it there before the end of the game, barely. Yeah.
Straight up, just terrorism is better than whatever this loading screen bullshit was.
But yeah, now we're stabbing Ming.
Oh. How could you?
Yeah. Sad. And we're not going to Yenisei because we have a skill issue. And yeah, okay, so here I make a deal with Toku. This one's actually very interesting. So Ming is like, you know, they're happy with our moves, and then they're like, I'm just going to support myself into Tsushima to make progress. I'm like, great, I'll backfill ULC. But I'm talking to Toku, and I say, like, hey, this OKC unit that's bugging you, like, I could, you know, let it get out of your hair, and then you could go fight Spain, who took Bonin from you, or whatever. And all you have to do is support me into Fusan, and it'll work. And they say yes. So now I'm in Hanyang and Fusan this year. And if you'll count the dots,
Fighting Spain is used.
I am plus 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Yeah, my game is starting to come together.
So yeah, my friends in Japan, finally, we figure out a piece where I led them into Kuroshio currents. They stop trying to dot Galapagos. As they go for it, they immediately get dotted into Edo. Cinema.
Yeah.
I'm trying to defend. I'm trying to hold everything that I can. I cover Manila from the friendly Portuguese unit in Philippine Sea, and any more of its Berhagi love. Get dotted in the Philippines. I disband the retreat because, like, at this point, those units are dead, and I'm just trying to hold, just trying to use dots somewhere else.
Yep.
And
well, it's actually popped, right? That one's completely force suspended.
Yeah. And yeah, the Dutch just keep sweeping here. The Aahoughton are happy holding Andaman Islands and pretending that it's a gift from the heavens, and that it was, and inventing other fun, fascinating ways to gaslight themselves into thinking that this is actually a good alliance that worked out for them.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, Yosh. It kind of worked out for them.
It worked out for them, but it didn't bring them anything, right?
Yeah. Well, they didn't lose anything, yeah? That's the
benefit, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and they have like 1, 2, 3, 4 units sort of on this front, and then everything else was just sent north.
You know what I could have given them? The whole orange thing over here? That could have been theirs. I don't know, Chief. What else is happening over here? Holy, Portugal's cooking England.
Portugal is cooking England. What? Bellari taken. Well, Raj is taken back. and Polyakar is force suspended. It's not like a total cook. Polyakar is force suspended. They have Maldives. England's long term is really bad.
Polyakar's force disbanded, Madras is lost, Ballari is lost, Hyderabad is lost. You get Rajamahendra, you get Maldives, but you lose a bunch of units, and
Yeah.
it looks die. I think you have like what 3 units in India and 1 unit in Maldives against what 5 units from Portugal and the Mughals. I don't think that England position survives.
Yeah, England is definitely dead here. What else is happening? Oh, the betrayal, the anime betrayal. Mughals is helping Portugal against Glossen again, which makes sense given this stuff, but it's very sad.
Absolutely disgusting.
What else?
I mean, Luxin in response goes into Gore.
Kiva
I
taken.
think a better
Gore taken. Yeah.
better stab is probably into Multan, so I presume this is against the Russians.
Yeah. This is clearly anti-Russian, and then Novgorod taken is really funny. Bad guess.
Oh lord, oh no. I mean, Novgorod is probably a better dot to lose.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, because if you lose Moscow, you know that this unit is there forever. If you lose Novgorod, you can push that unit out somewhere.
Yep. What else is happening? You're giving Constantinople back to the Ottomans?
Yeah, that's a part of our peace out. They are saying that they will flood the fleets south. I don't trust them, but they sound sincere. We've been trying to peace out for the entire game. I'm kind of friendly with them. I'm also trying to disband all of the other shit. And I'm trying to, disarm the border, which is why I'm going back to Valencia, which is why I'm going back to back away from Paris into Occitania, with the support from Gulf of Lyon.
Yep.
Like, I think generally I probably should not have kept as good as a position, because I think if Copsalt have more time to think about this or bother to think about this, I think this falls apart.
How many dots did you lose this year?
How many dots do I lose this year? I think it was 2 in the end.
3?
I don't know about
Yeah, not bad.
me specifically, but I think the leaderboard count was -2.
Okay.
-2 or -3 because it disbanded the unit on the retreat in Philippines. And there's a lot of discussion about this unit in Salonika with the Ottomans.
Yeah.
Because they obviously want that disbanded. Some reason, I don't know. I'm saying that though this is my unit, I needed to defend against you folks, who just built a fuck ton of fleets on my border. I counted 3 on the image. I claimed 4 throughout the game. Only 2 of those were used against me. We don't talk about PR. But yeah, I offer them Banat to Con as a peace deal. And yeah, I think it kind of works out ish. I don't know. Maybe I should have pressed further. I think there definitely is a way to press further. Like, if I try and force into a Trento, that's funny. Because it gives me Naples pretty easily. If I go into Aegeans, that's funny because it opens Smyrna.
Yeah, this is a very passive set, right? This is not the set that gains you anything. I think this is the set of I'm just gonna sit here and hope he doesn't do anything with these units.
But at this point, my mental is not really doing that great because I got killed in the Philippines. There is a unit in my Gibraltar.
Yeah.
Speaking of, here's the laugh tap. Look at Rabat.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
I'm trying to piece out with Salt. I'm falling off in the leaderboard. I know that I'm not winning the game already. I think I don't know. I think I know that I'm not winning this game already by the time the break rolls in, but here it's exemplified. I'm generally not having a good time, and I want a single good thing to happen to me. So this is why I'm kind of eagerly agreeing to this piece more than I probably should be doing, honestly.
Makes sense. We talked about.
Cop salt in the north kind of seem to be stalling a little bit. I want to see what's happening with. There's a fleet in an Iberian current, another French fleet. There's North Sea supporting Christiania. Bit of a nothing ever happens over there, but you see that the French have kind of stalled out here, right? The French are not getting much, at the very least.
They're losing Florence. Everything else is just held. Bremen is held. Yeah, they're not getting anything.
Which is good for the board, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Can we move on? We're at 5 hours now, so I wanna get a little bit of progress. Not to rush you. No, it's fine.
I like Yep, and I have a lot of stories, especially when this game has been so fresh and so annoying in many different ways.
Okay.
Whatever happens in the Thunderdome?
Yeah, I mean Portugal's making progress, right? Portugal, Poland making progress. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Um,
Portugal is making progress on Poland, and that's it.
Congo gets their dot back in Mabanza and loses Soyu.
Let's go.
And Ajeron, no. Getting yourself dotted in Barotse. Just tap it. Sad.
Abyssinia gets back their ancestral home in House Estates, finishing the course.
Yep. And what else?
Is it Aju supporting? Oh yes, that's Aju supporting for the Finn into Crozet Basin.
Yeah, they're getting France out. So I'm assuming they're just going to get these dots in the end, or they're going to just push France somewhere else, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I hope they get Madagascar because that would be silly not to do.
Yeah, I think it will be Ajo and Madagascar at the end of this one. Because, like, look, Sakalava's getting forced.
Maravi cores losing Barods in the process.
Yeah. Yeah, this is despair. South America, we are just doing more anti-Aymara Guarani stuff. Huarpe doesn't tap Ligatanai. That's interesting. I guess they're guessing that Nazca Ridge is going to Huarpe. It's very reasonable.
Progress is slow, but it is happening. You can see that Brokopondo actually goes for Kalina. And actually,
yes, very nice. The wrong way to take it though, right? Because now, how do you take Cayenne in spring?
I mean, if you get it from Belem or from Caribs, and Guyana Current can tap Brokopondo and cut the support, so you don't get it. Has to be Brokopondo getting it.
If you take it from Belem or Carib, oh, Cayenne can tap Brokopondo, but then this still works, right?
Guyana Current taps Brokopondo.
Ah, I see. Okay, yeah.
So it has to be Brokopondo taking it.
That makes sense. Barbados, Barbados lost. French Caribbean is looking very good. You're getting Havana. It's kind of like a lot of like switching who gets what dots in what year. But finally, it looks like it's resolving like an FS Caribbean.
It's definitely like a game of musical chairs. Like it all has been looping in circles for the whole game, kind of between between Evo and the English. Sonora holds. So does Paiute. Lakota is standing tall amidst a sea of pink bubblegummy mess.
Yep.
I think Boston finally gets broken, which is a landmark.
Yeah, moment in history.
And Athabasca's finally collapsing onto the French. I think this has been discussion for a while between us and Athabasca. Like, at what point do you finally decide to go kill the board leader? Ute is not dead yet. Ute is not dead yet. Ute is not dead yet. Why are you not giving? Why are you not tapping Sonora? If you don't tap Sonora, we're going to throw to France. We put them on mute one turn after they go and collapse on France. Thank God. But also, God, I hate interacting with Athabascas.
Yeah. Well, that's probably it for this phase, yeah? So should we go to the next one?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So this was fall 1646, winter 1646. I have 3 builds. I'm building units. I'm building F Xinjing again. I get these very nice disbands. Portugal dots Nanking, which is very funny.
No, no.
And yeah.
The disbands. We talk with Ottomans a lot. They want to disband in Salonika. Evo told me disband Philippines. We don't care. Disband Philippines. I don't care. You disband those 2 units. We keep Salonika on board. Yeah, we keep Salonika. I think all in all that works out in the end because it's just a good speed bump for the Ottomans.
Yeah.
It lets me get my bearings back, but yeah, the- not the best feeling unit around. And also, I think that the Philippines units are probably getting eaten immediately afterwards anyway.
Yeah, these are never contributing to your final score, right? They're doing nothing for your final score. So, yeah.
One of the arguments used by the Ottomans was you lose Bonin Islands anyway, but I think in this kind of a scenario, Bonin Islands is actually easier to hold than the Philippines just because Bonin Islands is 1 dot and that gets missed for a while. I mean, we'll see if Bonin Islands actually ends up on my final count of dots, but for now, that's how it is.
Yep. So that's that. It's just more Batavia armies from Ayutthaya. That's fine. A Nant is funny. I guess it's a convoy angle,
Maybe.
or it's a stab England angle. That might be the other angle. Um,
Maybe. I mean, there's a fleet portal, which is very useful against all of this harassment from the French and.
yeah. Oh, Atha's -1 this year. So Atha being -1 is really good because now suddenly, like, I'm near the top of the leaderboard, which is quite nice.
Etha's -1 is so good for Etha Inu with this disband specifically, because like now they just don't attack each other.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see you there. Right, my mind was focused on the 2 people next to me that have been very scary for a long time, and maybe on Mapuche. I don't know how I skipped you, but yeah, it was French, Etha, whichever one of them will win. I don't know.
Yep.
I didn't see you. I thought that Mapuche can be doing great if they did more things. I thought that I'm falling off. Poland, I don't know. The other person that did well that I didn't see there is the Dutch, because like all I saw is them losing positions because I don't look at the Southern Hemisphere enough. But like when we did the count, yeah, they actually do have quite an amount of dots.
Shall we go to spring?
Yep, let's go.
So yeah, I'm start coring Yakutsk and they tap it because lol. Because I had a skill issue and didn't go to Yenisei the previous phase, I had to go to Buryatia this phase to cover my dots, which is a giant pain. Yeah, and now I'm pretending or I'm acting on side with Inuit here and Toku both. So yeah, I'm just making progress. And Tsushima is a Tsushima Oriental Tartary. It's all stabbing Toku here, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, we're just getting dots.
Actually finished here, or is that just one?
What's that?
Like event Kikor. Sorry, that one. Is that finished this phase or?
Yeah, let's finish this phase. Yep.
That's a nice one.
And we're support holding Yarkand because I'm piecing out with Soda. Apparently, I don't know.
Yep. So yeah. I mean, Philippines are dead. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do now. Toku have offered that they leave Kuroshio current, and I don't backfill them, and we're fine. So I'm going into Okinawa, and I'm trying to figure out if I can maybe snipe Formosa or something, or just any other way to speed bump people.
Yeah.
I completely forget that Philippine is a unit that can tap me, but it doesn't happen. God bless. Um, I think that's all of the Halmahera defenses that I've done, sacrificing my own chances to prevent a tap from them. That they are now not tapping me. So that's that.
Yep. Shall we make progress quickly? So, Netherlands just moving out, consolidated Indo, that's fine. Convoy's a meme. Uh, is it Portugal stabbing Mughals again? Oh my god, what is happening in this game?
Is Portugal?
Yeah, they're going to Bijapur. How's that? They're getting Surat. And they're losing Bellari because they got stabbed. To the end, yeah, to the end, they're just kind of struggling to make it work. And then
They do make it into Manar. They can just force Maldives out next phase. Edge runs going into there.
yeah, and then what else? Adron making progress. That's fine.
On Poland, but nothing substantial. I get blown up in Salonika, of course.
Yeah, that's always gonna happen.
Yep.
And then what else? I guess we can just do Europe because we're here.
Besides that, I blow up Gibraltar. I do actually get a blow up on Ligurian Sea, which was the things that I wanted. Right,
Mhm.
Force goes into Ligurian. It's supported by everything. I move back to Gulf of Gapes. I move back to Chambo. Move back to Tunis because I know that the terrorist is dealt with, and I know that the Ottomans are attacking me. So I'm not peacing out with them. So I need to fight back. Astania moves back to Barcelona because I need to cover Barcelona because I want to peace out with Salt. Tap into Marseille for good measure, and I think here Salt actually blows up the unit. So God bless, everything worked out.
Nice.
Also, look at this shit. Nail to Rockall Rice, Iberian Current English Channel. You know what the English do? Move into fucking Skagerrak. Cinema. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, I mean, hold is better. I don't know what else Sweden is doing in this situation, but hold was better.
So in the end, we have an empty English homeland where the closest unit to it is in Skagerrak. Nice.
Yeah, and convoy to Plymouth. Yeah, it's very good. A not build, very nice. What else is happening? So, oh yeah, Portugal is just gonna make progress here forever. I think it's just a Portuguese West Africa long term.
Yeah.
Um,
Portugal got a clean, like, critical mass, and now they just sweep down.
and then
Gets blown up, but has a retreat. Congo continues retaking the homeland. It's a long and arduous progress because no progress is actually being made.
yeah, and then South America.
South America.
This is just Mapuche making progress, Portugal making progress. There's nothing really new here.
Oh, here I try to peace out with Aymara. I get good vibes. I'm trying to help them. They tell me that we can go to Tucapel. They offer to support me. I offer to support them. They take the offer to support, and then I don't think I want to do it. So I'm moving into NPO. Worst mistake of my life. Why did I ever trust Aymara? Like I trusted Aymara twice. Both times they have stabbed me immediately. I don't know why Evo allowed me to interact with them. He should not have, probably. Honestly, here, Peru base into Axura, just good move, just correct. But no, put faith into them. They stabbed me again, and they were very proud about making me annoyed in the post game. The only accomplishment that they ever had. Also, Gibraltar goes into Galapagos because, yes, that's a move entered. Caribbean, North America.
Yep. It's more French progress. This is very quiet. It looks like you're going to take Belize back this year. Panama is risked. Cartagena's lost. It doesn't look very good for you, honestly.
I mean, I don't think it necessarily looked good for us at any point, really, but yeah, this is a bit of an issue. Sonora holds, Paiute holds. We take Yokuts from the Inuits because fuck Inuits, honestly. The Athapascan flood continues raining on the French parade. We do see that Lakota is still out of range of getting dotted. We take Cherokee in the mess, and there's an exodus of Portuguese fleets away from here, which the English used to take all of the neo dots.
Yep. Makes sense. There's not too much going on anymore, honestly. Fall, yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of like pressing still to do. I think it's really the last 2 years where press truly dies and it just becomes Gunboat City. But
Yep.
yeah, after the break, the energy levels are kind of not the same, and that plays a big role in however the thing works. Diplomacy is just games that's not as fun to play past a certain point, and that tends to compound, I think, especially on a bigger map where you don't have to do all of the funny stalemate line kind of stuff. I noticed that Bonin Islands is open, then they cover it instead of bouncing Rikyu or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm stabbing Inuit here by taking Carricks. I kind of think they're just gonna support hold Carricks here, but they don't, which kind of confused me. And they were not happy with this, and they were like, "Don't build A Evenki at the very end of the build phase." And I already had it in, so I was like, "Okay, whatever." Here, Scale Issue Gaming again.
Why do you keep fucking up the tactics? Brothers, this is one unit. How can it cause you so much strife?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm bad. I need to have Krasnodar's bounce Bratsk here, right? That's the correct move, and everything is just saved. But instead, I have a problem here, so that's kind of annoying. I'm convoying here. I'm taking Lanzhou. It's just Ming disbanding everything on this side, and basically Ming has just never had a problem with me this game, and I've never really had a problem with them. And now that I'm stabbing at the end, they're just like, all right, whatever, man. You can have it.
Yeah, I mean, also the energy levels are low. You're not thinking about fighting. You're a bit tired for that.
Yeah.
We see the Netherlands are tired of the Halmahera unit bullshit and blow it up. We do see the Portuguese leave Manila. So actually, I keep Manila in the end of this turn, which is very funny.
Yeah, it's odd.
No, wait.
They retreat into Manila. Yeah, they retreat into Manila. That's fine. And then what's going on here? It's more progress from Mughals, but they lose Surat. It's just a giant mess, honestly, is what it is.
Oh yeah. Also, Mapuche somehow ended up in the Indian Ocean. Nothing.
It's like the New Holland unit, right? They've been tapping rando stuff. We haven't been commenting on it because it's not that interesting, but like, yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, back to New Holland with them. Adron is going to clean Madagascar. That's fine. And permanent Congo-Dutch War. And now we start the great march of Poland. They go to Hogar this phase on this retreat, which is very funny.
But hey, on the other hand, it means that Abyssinia gets Timbuktu and actually probably kind of gets a build here. We have Mandara, we have whatever is the one below is that they're taking.
That's actually really funny. They get a build. They lose one here. They lose two. They gain two. They gain three. Wow. Okay. Yeah. +1. Very good. Coring approved.
It was worth it in the end. Yeah, Chamba goes to Tangier. I don't remember why exactly I'm doing this. Oh, I'm covering for the English fleet. That makes sense. I think the funniest thing about this whole ordeal is I'm putting in the support from Gibraltar from Nantes to London. I missed the 50.
Not to London.
Guess me again. Because the convoy goes into Plymouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So yeah, besides that, I actually get Rome, which is really funny. I get Tripoli, which is nice and actually holds. Get back Rabat, lose Marrakesh for it, but it's a better border, so I don't really mind it as much.
I guess Russia and Poland are doing their dipsy doodle constantly. They get Moscow and lose Novgorod.
Are doing some weird stuff. We do see that England is trying to run back, but lol, Mao idiots get wrecked. Bozos, fuck England. Amsterdam gets retaken. It's no longer English.
Yeah. NA, South America.
Have they been shafted in NA? Yeah.
I guess let's start with NA then. English are getting Port Royal taken, Kujak taken, and New Amsterdam taken. So very bad year. And Belize, of course. And what is this? Cartagena South Coast. Oh my god, that is tragic. And Poland is clearing. Poland is getting cleared. It's just a French Caribbean year.
On one hand, it's tragic. On the other hand, we still lose the dot, so I don't care. Sonora holds naturally. We lose Gulf of Mexico again. I am honestly not sure how Evo missed that one, but whatever. It's late in the day. We are all tired. Nueva Vizcaya and Saltillo. I'm staying here next to Apache because we are afraid of ETHA attacking us or throwing to France or whatever.
Yeah, okay. And then what's happening here? Just more ATHA progress, right?
More ETHA progress. I mean, ETHA has like hexagons out the wazoo. They're playing Settlers of Catan and nobody can stop them.
Yep. Okay. So let's look at the next year. Or, well, builds.
SA.
Oh, SA. Mopping up Guarani. Guarani's dead. Mopping up Aymara. Aymara is dead. You are losing dots to... You're losing Choima, and then this guy's going to get to retreat.
We are retaking Exura because Exura was dotted from us last phase. We're trying to dot Chiloe with a unit that I, for some fucking reason, put in SPO. Mapuche messages us and tells us to stop being stupid and get the fuck out of SPO. Yeah, that's about it.
Yep. And then what else? I think that's about it for South America. It's just Dutch and Spain piecing. It's just resolving the endgame.
Yeah.
A little Dutch-Spain stab, or Dutch-Portugal stab, but I guess that's been going on for a bit. Not super relevant. Okay. I'm building. Here, Russia stabs me by not disbanding Buryatia, which is really funny.
Get cooked.
And this actually is going to cost me a dot in the endgame.
I think this is a phase where you enter number 1 on the leaderboard and everyone goes, oh fuck, oh shit. But yeah, it's also the last turn of the game, I think.
Yeah, it's the last year of the game. I'm number 1. I have stabbed everyone, unfortunately. So it's just kind of gunboat to the end. But, you know, that's kind of fine. You can make it work if it's the last year of the game.
Oh well, there's a whole bunch of disbands in the area.
Ming, yeah. Ming disbanding this over Bhutan. I didn't ask for this. I don't know what the deal was. I think it was sort of a, yeah, we're just, we're friends situation. You let me get Nanking back, whatever. Portugal disbanding this whole area.
Bhutan is slightly better at ratting things out, but I don't trust it. Mapuche builds in Dani, which is hilarious to me, but yeah.
Yes, good. Built.
I mean, let's see how useful it will be.
Not useful, but it's the final year. The builds are not going to be that useful. Abyssinia build, let's go. They have 5 dots in a chain. Absolutely incredible.
My goats. I build Army Madrid with explicit intent of 7 Portugals. That does not work out, but it becomes useful later.
Yeah, final year, right? So we're just gunboating.
Yep.
Okay, and then ATHA 7 million builds. Yes, makes sense.
I don't remember where our second build was. I think it was somewhere.
Yep.
Oh, it wasn't Fleet St. Augustine. It was Army Bogota. That's the one.
Okay, spring moves. Spring moves. I'm covering Yakutsk. This is the set of orders that I need to enter to guarantee that I never lose anything. The problem is that I need to send Shengjing north because I need to prevent Buryatia from walking into Chichihar if I do this set. So that means that I cannot convoy Shengjing into Peking, which is what I wanted to do. And that costs me the ability to guarantee a dot on IU. And I just let IU have it. I'm like, I'll just enter the safe order set. I think I'm good to win anyway. IU's just doing the math, and she's like, yeah, I think Atha doesn't have it. It's fine. And Russia comes to me and is like, all right, whatever, we can just troll. We're done. It's been fun. Um, let's fuck over Luxon. Can I give you Yarkand? And then I say yes. So that's what's happening here. Yep. And then in this part, Inuit is mad that I built A of Enki, so they're just stabbing me. They get this convoy.
Cinema.
Yeah, it's really good. I don't know what the point of tapping this was. I should have just gone Sahelian and then let them walk into Sea of Okhotsk, I guess. And then I could self-bounce here or something. I don't know. There's other things I could have done. It's just a bad guess. But now this Sahelian's lost to me, and I tell Toku that they can get Aomori here, and I'll help them keep Aomori. But they stab me for Ainu instead, and Ainu gets popped, which is extremely annoying. Yep. So
I see Netherlands forcing me out of Bonin by the
yeah.
aggressively trying to figure out if I can find the last second dot.
Yep.
See an opportunity for the last second dot. We'll see how it works out.
Yes. And more nothing ever happens here. India kind of stale as well. It looks like Delhi's just going to get covered again. And these provinces are far too small. Okay, and then Ajuran is giving France reunion and then taking Bara. So they'll clean out Madagascar. Abyssinia taking Darfur. Yeah, nice.
Resurgence of Abyssinia.
And
also, you can see Hogger moving further to
the east. Yeah. Very, very odd.
I was very scared that they're gonna go to Chamba and try and dot me, and I had no good response to that. But in the end, I decided to enter this order because it allows me to try and flip between Ichil and Marrakesh on the Portuguese dots. We'll see how that works for me. In the north, I move to Ionian Sea because I know that Tripoli is gonna get blown up. I don't know what Gulf of Gapes is doing. I think I may have fucked up the support order. I don't know. Everything else as expected. I take Marseille's phase, which is really funny.
Yeah. You're not gonna get to keep it though, right?
My stab on Portugal doesn't work out because they bounce Merida. I don't actually get anything because Sea of Azores bounces as well.
Yep.
We do see that Salt moves into Occitania, so he can try and threaten Barcelona, and I thankfully have a unit in Madrid left that I can cover Barcelona with, but that enters a pretty interesting 50s that I can explain in the fall turn. Anyway.
Sure. And we covered Africa essay first. Oh, you get into Chiloe? No, Mapuche gets into Chiloe. Okay. And yeah, they cover everything.
We are trying to figure out what our option on Mapuche is, and we find Karaskar, which covers 3 of Mapuche's dots.
Yeah.
Mapuche do this order set and then DM us and tell us to stop being stupid. We're saying that, yeah, got us. Good going, Genghis. You're a smart cookie. We're sorry.
Yeah, they just cover everything, right? It's just safe.
Yeah.
Right.
They found a good cover. Our funny move, unfortunately, didn't work. We covered Galapagos again. We get bounced out of Axura, providing Aymara joy for times eternal.
They might end on all their home dots. That's actually really funny.
I hate myself for trusting people. I need to trust people less.
And then, okay, a bunch of peace stuff, nothing that interesting. Just war between Netherlands and Portugal. It's not going to get any dots, I think, is the read.
There's a really funny set of bounces in North South America that results in Poland sneaking into Panama. That is really funny to me.
Yeah. They might even keep it. Nice. And then what else is happening? Caribbean, it's just you getting forced out of Puerto Rico and covering leeward.
We take Apache, Sonora holds, which honestly good on them. Athabasca gives up on trying to take Paiute and just goes for Lakota instead.
Mm-hmm.
Done with our bullshit.
Yeah, they're just gonna let them live, I guess. I think they needed to take Lakota at some point, so that you would have to disband, and then they could take the second dot. But that's kind of slow. So
Yeah. If they took Lakota with any one of their fleeing units or like attacking units, that would have been great, and they would have killed Ute. But
yeah,
they relied on us tapping Sonora, and we're not gonna tap Sonora to help one person on the board. Um,
and then Athbesk is also stabbing Inuit here. So Athbesk is just the contention for the win with me.
oh yeah, Athapeska is also gunboat points ration, right? Because everyone is at this point.
Yeah.
We force our way into NEC. We try to see if we can find a stab for ourselves for an extra dot somewhere in here.
Mhm.
I think us forcing NEC forces Etha to cover Miwok or something, which is annoying for their racing chances, but I don't know. I don't remember.
You have NEC. You have Miwok forced. There's nothing they can do. Yokut supports the Sin.
Washo Electric. Hold it.
Washa's leaving.
Oh right, never mind.
Yeah, it's free.
Let's go.
So
yeah, let's face the only bit of press that I've had in the last year. You actually might remember this.
yes.
In your DMs, I ask you to support me into Osaka because at the end of spring, I see that you're close to it. I'm close to it. I know that you're in contention of winning. You ask us to stop France. We stop France. We intermittently also kind of speed bump Athabasca. You may have noticed.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm asking for support into Osaka. That's not too much. I hope. I'm not offering the support into Osaka myself because I know that my dot's getting cut, and I also want a dot out of this unit. So let's go to fall.
Yeah, let's go to fall. Wah, wah. Yeah, I'm just
You horrible bastard.
I know that you're not going to get the dot because I know that Tokugawa is going to support themselves, and I know that Inuit is friendly with Tokugawa. So I'm like, okay, if I just tell you this, then I will guarantee to hold Kyushu. Um, and if I don't tell you this, then it's possible that Toku will tap Kyoto and support you in, or something like that. So
And you told me something like they're trying to force Ryukyu with 2, but I don't believe that bullshit.
oh yeah, that was complete nonsense. That was complete nonsense.
I believe the quote is I trust you more than I trust whoever's feeding you info or something.
Yes.
Is ironic considering the person feeding you info was you, but also very correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, I lose all of my dots in Philippines, which is a bit sad, but oh well, deserves that, I suppose.
Yeah, and then yeah, so I do get into Yarkand here. I'm taking Xining. I could have Peking support hold Chengdu and support Yelusian. That also was a chance to work, but I don't know. I'm feeling generous at this point. I'm just happy to give it to Ayutthaya, and because I don't want this move to guarantee Nanking, to guarantee hold Nanking. So this is the set that forces Nanking, guarantees the +1. It's just safe. It's just the safe win. But yeah, this is all because all the way back when I didn't have Yakuts tap Yenisei and let this unit get here, and then made these units do other irrelevant things that were not.
Is entering a core here. That's so beautiful.
Yeah, and yeah,
Well,
perfect.
We'll finally get to finish Corin on the next turn.
Yes. Yep. So that was that, and I am ending the game. I'm losing these 2 dots, but I'm gaining Chukchis. I'm gaining Yarkand. I'm gaining Xining. I'm gaining Nanking. I'm gaining Kyoto. So I think that's +3, and +3 is good enough. So
Do we want to look at anything else, or?
I mean, we can look at the rest, but I think this is the relevant bit, right?
Yeah.
+3 is good enough for to have it over Afa. So that is the end of the game.
By the way, look at the difference. Before the last turn, we are 6th. We fall to 9th, I believe, after this.
Yeah, you're -3, and people are gaining, right? IU is gaining, Mapuche is gaining. Everyone's gaining like a couple on just dead people, right? So
everyone's dot running, and unfortunately, we are kind of in shambles, so we can't necessarily cover everything.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways, we can scroll through the rest of the position really quickly.
Let's.
Just, it looks like largely meme orders, honestly. I don't think there's going to be any huge stabs or anything this round. Safavids end with Rustok in control. Honestly, a very nice Safavid ending, given how bad the start was.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Trebizond and Derbent now. I'm snoozing ads because the stream's going to end in the next 10 minutes.
Polish Moscow in the end. I tried to fish for triple in the end, but nope. Unfortunately, I fucked it up.
Yeah, this is never happening, right? This has nothing else to do.
Oh yeah, I thought I had an angle on this in fall if I lose it in spring, but nope, there was no angle in the end. There is a bit of a flip between Barcelona and Marseille. In the end, I decide to enter Barcelona, goes into Occitania supported by Marseille, and then Madrid backfills. And I think that is a better way to resolve that 50. It unfortunately doesn't quite.
That worked out, right? You braced. You kept Marseille.
It works out on the virtue of Salt not taking the 50 and going for Venice or.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He doesn't tap Marseille, otherwise he would get Barcelona. He had a choice.
Yeah, so I end up with Marseille. I end up with not much else because I don't think I want anything else. We bounce initial with the Netherlands, which is horrible for me, which is very sad, but I should have talked to them about it.
Yep.
You may notice all of the units are moving into Portugal or specifically into Lisbon, showcasing how much people liked the Portuguese antics this game.
Oh, that's France doing it as well. Okay, so it's England and it's France. And there's a bunch of random andos to like Nantes and Dijon on various French cores. I see. Okay. Yeah, rip England, actually. Their whole capital area is gone.
I mean, you say rip, I say fuck England. Honestly.
Yeah.
But no, someone has to say it. Sorry, fuck England. I don't know. They decided to throw the game and they successfully did it. Except, well, not really successfully because France didn't even win. But yeah, there's a bunch of moving around there. Apache is ours. Paiute holds, as does Sonora. They hold each other, which allows us to keep Aquala, which is good. We force Miwok. We lose Mexico City, which is a bit sad. We force Panama, which is a bit sad for Poland, but who the hell cares about Poland, right?
Yeah, Panama. Oh, wow. They actually keep Cartagena here because you both support yourself in. That's actually very funny.
Yeah. Like, we bounce there.
Yep.
And that, in the end, is the last Polish dot on the final map in the region because Parma is taken.
Yeah, very interesting. And
Parma is taken. Cayenne enters into Lisbon, I think.
Poland went to Beja. Poland went to Beja of all places, which is very funny.
Yeah. In post games, they said that they weren't allowed into Cairo. They could have tried for Hawaii.
Yeah.
And actually worked out. It would have been hot. Oh well.
Yep. So that is the game. France gets kind of annihilated at the end, right? They're losing Trieste, Vienna, Marseille, Ville-Marie, Fort Detroit, Menominee. Just everything is going to the Athos stab and stabs in Europe as well. So they're like -5 or something on the year. And Athos only +30.
As much as possible, and I tried. I really did.
What's that?
Oh. So yeah, Zambia games. Never get first into break. Try to send back last year before the break, so you end up second or third, and that works out for you much better.
I don't know if that was the right takeaway there, but yeah.
I mean, it's a very like fake advice. Like, it is correct for some definition of correct, but probably just play your game normally and don't bother. I think it's a better advice for colonials and this for regionals for sure, because as regionals you're just kind of struggling to pick up the pace before the break. Really, like,
yeah.
I think the pacing of the game just works out in a way that you're not gonna be top one anyway.
Yeah.
An instant game,
like look at this, right? Like Ajuron and Qing are here. Dutch is just here. And Ajuron and Qing are having a great game, and Dutch is having an awful game, right? That's just early game colonial VSCC nonsense. Like, if you're not staying at the top as a colonial, you're dead. And if you are not at the top as a regional, that's perfectly fine. Like, you have time.
And like, we were first. I don't think our game was necessarily stellar. right? We had a few good things going for us, mainly a pretty decent Europe. But I think all in all, our game was kind of mid-ish, and we were carried by the nation having such good percentages for VSTC uh, in that regard. And then, like after the break, I kind of just crumbled and had a few horrific years that I never quite came back from. But honestly, all in all, very fun, very intense. Like if you want to try Spanish and Portugal, you better be ready for it. Um, because this is just scary. This is nasty. This is a lot of press and a lot of thinking as well. Um, but if you have a good friend, if you have a lot of practice just yapping and coming up with ideas for a fly, a shout out to the Bullet server goes somewhere in here. Um, try it. It's pretty fun, kind of enjoyable.
Yeah.
Will I do it again? Yeah, no, fucks, no, please.
Done with Spain and Portugal.
Spain, Portugal. I think those two are the most important ones as big colonials. Maybe Netherlands as well. I'm not sure. I haven't played Dutch or Portuguese, the Dutch or the Portuguese, but I think the feeling will be similar to the Spanish. France, England are easier. Ottomans, Russia, Poland, Inuit are honestly just a fun time to play with somebody else that you vibe with. So if you have a friend that you want to blitzes, pick one of those four. But yeah, fun times. Thank you for letting me yap for so long and not interrupting me too much.
Yeah.
2 hours after the decided end time, which is good by my margins.
Yeah, not too bad. 5 hours and 40 minutes is kind of on the longer end, but not by a ridiculous amount. So yeah.
Which is silly considering there's only two of us here.
Yeah, we did take a long time to get through some of the initial phases. Like we spent like half an hour on like some of the initial phases, which was very long.
Mhm.
Anyways, cool. So if you made it all this way, thank you for watching, hanging out. I guess if you're on the VOD, thanks. Yeah, I had a great time. I learned a lot in this one, so it was very instructive to look at some of my mistakes here and see what I could have done differently.
Mhm.
And yeah, I had a great time. So if you thought that this was fun, then you should come join the next Blitz. Come sign up the next time.